Am I? Oh, yeah, I am live. It's like, did I hit streaming or did I hit recording? I hit streaming. All right, everybody, we're back with probably the last spoopy, like, TTRPG stream for a good while. Which is sad. I'm gonna miss Call of Cthulhu. I love this system. The system's so fucking brutal.
Yeah. We could always do more one-shots.
Yep, we always could. We're back with probably the finale. Better be the finale. That's what I put in the title. So I'll have to end the world at some point.
I don't think it's going to take long, considering what's right in front of us.
Nope.
and how beat up we are.
Do we have a pool going for how long this lasts?
I think most of you were like physically fine except for Paul, right? Like Paul's missing most of his health because he blew up that tower.
I'm missing a third of my health.
I'm unconscious. It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
somewhere
unconscious
down
from
the trail.
fear, not unconscious from damage. So that's fine. You still got like all your health. Just having a little nap. Gaspar just likes his naps. He's a lazy boy.
No sanity, no luck, and somewhere down the trail.
Yeah, field work's a bitch, ain't it, cultist boy?
They never said it would be like this.
Fucking,
He's saving the world would be hard.
A cult book nerd for the cult for so long. They send him out to do some field work and just gets the shit kicked out of him. Finn is having a bad day, but I'm gonna run my intro
Like this much anymore.
so we can start getting to the good part. Where did you go, Kenku? Where you went? Oh, I didn't pre-open the intro like I did for every other fucking session that I ran. God damn it. I'm so bad at this. The Polyhedral Pub presents The Order of the Stone, a horror mystery in 3 parts by Jared Twing, Lynne Hardy, and Paul Fricker. Starring Luke as Captain Bernarda Bernie Greene, Alex as Paul Garrett, Chris as Finn Walsh, Jimmy as Gaspar Greene, and Tiffany as Lucy McAllister. Your Keeper of Arcane Lore is Kevin Zepik. Act 3, Part 2. The buck stops here. All right. So, previously, in the first half of Act 3, you guys, well, the 4 of you that survived the city of Greyport, the town of Greyport, headed back to Arkham to lick your wounds, heal yourselves both physically and mentally. Got back in touch with old Michelle O'Shaughnessy, who's kind of the essentially leader of this chapter of Order of the Stone, kind of out of necessity. And she sort of sat you down and tried to work out a game plan of, okay, we gotta put these guys back in their boxes, because if we don't, world's gonna end and we're all fucked. So she kind of went over some of that stuff with you. She introduced you to what you thought was a very capable young man named Finn Walsh, who would fill in for old Joe, who sadly did not make it. You guys took some time studying, healing up from your various injuries. Some of you learned some spells at the cost of your puny human minds. And doing some research, you found that Dr. Sebastian was going to be doing the last ritual at Chopactaw Ridge. And that in Chopactaw Ridge, There is an old abandoned summer camp. That bunch of kids, some kids were playing on the lake, died. Like 4 kids drowned in the lake. It was a big, huge thing. Ended up causing the whole camp to get shut down and abandoned. And supposedly, somewhere out in the ridge, there is an intersection of ley lines. Finn kind of did a bit of studying on this and knew that, somewhere out there, a bunch of natural ley lines converge and therefore make the casting of spells far, far easier because you can draw upon sort of the natural energies of the land, which is why he's doing the last summoning there, because it will be far, far easier for him to perform it, especially by himself. There are only 3 members left of the summoners. Dr. Sebastian himself, Mickey Walsh, and Terrence Baker. Terrence Baker, who supposedly has kind of grown a conscience, and the Order has managed to get a hold of his wife and flip her to their side. Terrence has been in some contact with her. So that he is he's susceptible to changing sides if you could end up finding him and, getting through to him. Because the enormity of what they have done has become a little too much for him to bear. The other 2, Sebastian and Mickey, they love it. They're down for the horrific shit that is to come.
You get.
So you ended up crafting 3 new vessels. Oh, so the plan, you knew that the plan had to be a combination of destroying the physical body of Agran'Talan, or Agran'Talan Tsoth if it happens to reconverge. Destroying its physical bodies and performing a binding spell, which you learned from the 3rd Scroll of Zavon, which our good friend Finn ate. After he learned the spell, he lost his mind and fucking just tore it to pieces and ate it, so that the spell would become a part of him. I almost forgot that happened. So you better keep that boy alive. You need him. So the plan was essentially use a combination of the wards to trap Agran'Talan, the flames of the ancients to destroy its corporeal body, because fire is very susceptible to fire as opposed to regular weaponry, which does hurt it, but not a lot. It's far easier to just burn it, and then use the binding spell to seal its essence away into new containers, which Lucy has built for you. So Lucy has built you guys some big metal 5-gallon drums that are super well built, super secure, like they will stand the test of time far better than a bunch of flimsy clay urns. So yeah, that's kind of the plan, is get him resealed and hide them again, but better this time, so they don't just get found and let back out. Part of that plan is getting the 3rd urn back from Dr. Sebastian. He has the 3rd urn containing Tsoth, and that is what they're working towards opening. You still have a couple of days before he can perform the ritual to summon Tsoth and give it a corporeal form. The other 2 are merged into Agran'Talan and running around doing stuff. Oh boy, are they doing stuff. And yeah, that binding, Finn knows especially, that binding spell will not work until they are freed from a corporeal form. So if they're in a container or a body or something like that, they cannot be bound into those new jars you made. So destroying it is a priority to do that, but also getting Tsoth away from them is also kind of a big priority. Because if they can't perform the 3rd part of the ritual, that will at least delay the world coming to a horrific end right away and buy you some time. So you guys headed to Lake Chopactaw, or Camp Lake Chopactaw, the most awkwardly named thing they could have ever come up with. You headed to the camp, looked around. Finn secretly knew that Michelle had sent up a bunch of Order of the Stone cultists, like essentially a sort of she'd sent out like an advance party led by Tobias, her brother. You guys found Tobias very badly. You found one guy dead in one of the huts, in one of the cabins. In another one of the cabins, you found Tobias, who was just clinging to life barely. You managed to sort of patch him up and get him talking a bit. And he warned you that like they got jumped by the thing and they were all dead. He watched one of them just get like smashed, thrown across the thing, and smashed into a tree and all that, and all these other bodies that supposedly should be out there definitely were not out there when you looked around. Ooh, spooky. You continued onto the lake, saw that there were boats across the lake and a path that led further up north into the ridge. As part of your studying, I think Gaspar figured this out, that you figured out that there was an old settlement, like an old colonial settlement, like hundreds of years ago, called Nellville, up supposedly somewhere in the north of the ridge. And that settlement died out in like about 1700 or just before 1700 due to like a sweeping illness, basically decimated the population and the place became abandoned. So you think like maybe that way, maybe towards that is where this ley line convergence is. You saw boats across the lake. You found a fire tower, quite literally, essentially a big lookout tower at the lake. You sent Paul up to go take a look. Bernie, being the captain, was like, "Paul, go check that out." So Paul went and checked it out.
Yeah.
At the top of it was a award for the Fire of the Ancients. It blew up spectacularly, catching Paul on fire and sending him kind of hurtling down. So he's pretty badly hurt. You repaired the canoes. The canoes were sabotaged, but you figured it out and fixed them up and sent them across the lake. Finn, being the only one not paddling, happened to see some ghost children in the lake. Presumably the ghosts of those 4 teenagers that died here. That looked like they really wanted to tell him some stuff, but he was like, nah, I'm not listening to you ghosts. And they're like, fine, we'll keep our secrets. You got to the beach, followed the path up. It forked. You chose the shorter path, headed on up for a couple hours of some pretty intense hiking. Found a goo lake, or I guess a goo pond. Basically a pond that had a pretty treacherous path kind of skirting around the outside of it, and the pond was very gooey, very ickery, very gross. I think you all managed to not... Did somebody fall in? Can't remember. I don't think I wrote it down. I thought one of you fell. Well, wasn't it...
Yeah.
Wasn't it Finn?
Someone slipped and fell in.
I thought Finn was the one who fell in. That sounds like a Finn thing to do.
Sounds like a Finn thing.
I think it
don't
was Finn
remember
that
if it
fell
was me.
in. That's funny. You continued on until you found a big old graveyard, which seemed to be very, very old. You saw some like couple of ghosts walking around in this graveyard, dressed in like Puritan clothes, which seems a little odd. As you're kind of getting further and further along, too, you notice the sky was getting kind of purpley and stormy and lightningy, which is also concerning. In this graveyard, this seemed to be the Nellville graveyard. Like, all the gravestones were hundreds of years old. You discussed the finer points of your plan, and you knew there was a hunting lodge that you had missed that I think Bernie wanted to check out. That was down the other path when you forked off. But you decided to push on a little bit further, and then you found a poor deer, a poor buck that was mewling and writhing in pain, and he seemed to be getting attacked by something big and tentacly, as Agran'Talan essentially killed this thing and then reanimated it as a minion of Agran'Talan. And fucking ghosty, like sort of black ichory smoke kind of spewed forth from its like mouth and wounds and fucking tentacles. Like, those turned into tentacles, and it's real gross. And you all had a real bad time looking at it. As 3 of you failed your sanity rolls and took the maximum amount of sanity damage possible. Bernie and Paul were okay. They were shaken, but still all right. I forgot about the other area. I'll get to that in a sec. Lucy, Gaspar, and Finn all had bouts of madness. Gaspar fainted, as he does. Finn just freaked out and ran, as Chris's characters do. and
Sanity
Lucy,
rolls are my friend.
Lucy, fueled by blood rage, decided to start running at this deer. Everyone else was still kind of, back a bit and kind of possibly undetected by it. I forgot the one area. You did find one area right before this with, it looks like at least one person, it's hard to tell if it was one person or more than one person, had just been completely eviscerated, torn to shreds, and like their bones have been used to make like wind chimes and stuff like that, and all sorts of just gory, disgusting talismans. So you found that too. That was just before the graveyard, as the map I am looking at does not have the annotations on it, so I have to just remember. So, I guess we're just gonna start off with your confrontation with this buck. I need everybody's dexterities. We're gonna start this off in dex order. That seems appropriate.
Yeah,
that seems right.
Unfortunately.
I don't remember what anybody's dex is.
55.
So
50.
50.
Finn, Paul,
60.
Lucy, Gaspar's at 60.
50.
Bernie's down there with the others. That's all of you. I need to look up a stat block in my book. I'm gonna miss having a physical book when I do that next thing. Why can't the physical book come out like now, not in like a year from now?
That's why I haven't read more of Dark Matter than I have, because it's like I'm at my computer, but it's like when I start reading at the computer, it's like
Stick it on a tablet or stick it on your phone.
yeah. My eye's really bad for close range right now.
Just hold it up to your nose.
Before you
Right.
move forward, so I did write a note for myself about my bout of madness losing 8 sanity, but I didn't actually remove it from my sanity pool. So I just did that now, but that actually takes me down to like below that 1/5 mark as well.
If that, I'm assuming that's also going to probably be Gaspar. I didn't bother checking because I assumed Lucy had lots of sanity. I knew Bernie.
I had 51 to begin, 51 that was left, and it took me down to 43. When 44 was my 4th level.
If you had 51,
Like my max is 55.
Yeah, but you started the day with 51 though, so
Yeah.
you needed to lose essentially 1/5 of your remaining sanity today. So for you, it'd be 10.
Oh, okay.
So you got 2 more to go before you cross that line.
I did not realize that it was a daily thing, not a.
I know.
Yeah, that's what happened to me last time.
I
So,
think
like,
we
had
did
the
look
same
it up.
thing.
I think
Yeah.
Gaspar, because I do have a note here that Gaspar's temporarily mad. So I think we mathed it out, and Jimmy was like just shy because he got a whole ton of extra sanity bonuses from the last section.
Yeah.
So I think he was also just barely missed out on going indefinitely mad. Finn's indefinitely mad. I have that noted down in my. I wrote a few of these
He's
things
had
down at the
a
end.
bad day on the field.
Yeah, you know what? It was a lot more fun when he was just like hanging out at the clubhouse, drinking beers and playing pool.
Yup.
Oh, that's right. I'm looking for a minion of Agran and Talan. D. Dex is 60.
Naturally.
I mean, that's not that bad. I mean, it's
No, it's
more than
not.
most. It's more than all of you, but it's not that bad. Finn, you were 55, right? Let's put that there.
Correct,
50, 50s. So I have these. Gaspar 60, but Gaspar CP. Book. His name is Book. And he likes to attack you with his tentacles.
That's actually super fitting.
So, Lucy just sprints out. Like fucking brandishing her wrench. And she's gonna go just smash this thing's head in. It sees her and kind of gallops towards her to kind of meet her part way. The rest of you, I guess by the rest of you, I mean Bernie and Paul, you can kind of see, after it created this minion, the big tentacle blobbo thing, old Agran'Talan, seems to be receding back into the woods and then just fucking off. He made his goopy buck. Now he's just gonna go. He's gonna go do something else. He's gonna go hang out.
It's just gonna come around and attack us from behind.
Possible. I mean, or he's gonna go make some more. Look for another buck to turn into a big goopy monster thing.
So he gets doughed for the matching set.
Actually, yeah, just in case, I should probably stick Agran'Talan in the order too. Agran'Talan, the twin horror. Oh, he also goes at 60. So that's fitting. He uses his turn to turn around and leave. The buck charges towards Lucy and is going to attempt to smack her. The fun part is I don't have to really ask Lucy if she's going to dodge or fight back, because we all know what Lucy's going to do. She's going to fight back.
Crazy.
Of course.
Cray.
So go ahead and give me a fighting brawl.
Oh,
Oof.
One.
You technically can spend luck on this.
I will spend my 1 luck.
Sure. It actually failed. So you are going to get to take a bonk on it. Why am I saving this page? I don't need to save this page.
6.
It's not bad. How much armor does the buck have? That much.
Phrase you always
Oh,
want to.
yeah. I also have armor for when that happens.
Well, yeah, all of Agran'Talan's minions also share its not giving a fuck about like conventional weapons. Maybe not quite to the same degree, but they share that trait. So you bonk it, you smack it, crack some of its like face open. Doesn't seem to do as much as you would hope it did, but I mean it did do some appreciable damage. How much HP does it have? There it is. Write that down. That's gonna take us to Finn. Finn runs. Finn is beaten feet.
And I ran.
He, at this point, he probably makes it back to the gore field, and just kind of keeps looking around. Finn sees like all these things, these gore things, just like it's gonna turn me into those. Ah! And he just fucking tears in his eyes, just keeps scrambling and running. It's like not even like good running. It's the like hysterical, like tripping over himself, clawing at the dirt, kind of just panicked running. As we got, we'll do Lucy last, because she's crazy. Paul and Bernie. Essentially, whatever you guys want to do.
Captain, you want to go first?
At the moment, this buck is not really... The buck and Agran'Talan... Like, Agran'Talan is leaving. the Buck and Lucy are fighting it out. None of the bad things seem to know that you two are there. Or I guess you three, because Gaspar's like lying on your feet at your feet on the ground.
Mommy.
And Finn left.
Yeah, he's bounced. He's done. He's gone. Yeah, I guess. It's the lesser of two shitty things.
Yep.
I'll fucking run up to it and stab him with my knife. Stupid fucking Buck. That's my mechanic.
It's like Pat's fucking Gaspar and it's like, you stay here, sweetie. Mommy's gonna go kill that thing.
I was gonna do what Mommy's gonna do. So is that brawl?
Fighting brawl.
Do.
So it is going to attempt to fight back. Which is going to succeed at. 1 plus 2, 3 points. As it smacks you with one of its barbed chitinous tentacles. It's going to do 3 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
I will also remind Bernie, too, she does also have the rifle she picked up from, that seemed to belong to what you would assume is a hunter that got turned into wind chimes. You found it with one round left.
My brawl is much better than my
Yeah,
firearms.
well, just in case you forgot. You may want to save that last round for yourself, but...
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have my revolver for that too.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Just in case, you know.
You don't have to like
Never know.
You don't have to like take your shoe off and try to get the trigger with your fucking big toe while you're pointing it at yourself.
Oof.
And you miss. Damn it.
Leave Luke's rolling out of this.
So Paul, what does Paul want to do?
All remembering last time how little fucking damage, anything physical happened to it, decides now is a good time to try that fire spell.
I will remind you, it is going to take 3 rounds of
I didn't do
casting
it.
for the fire to go out.
And 8 magic points.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
should be
with
less
sanity
if
for
we're
the
close
first
to
time
ley
casting
lines,
it.
right?
Yep.
You guys have been getting close, so it could be, but it will. Casting the spell will take 3 rounds of casting in a row.
Yeah, you're fighting the doe, not the Agran.
Yeah, and then we don't have those magic points available later. I'm guessing the opportunity to regain those magic points is not going to come.
Well,
Okay.
you get 1 back every hour.
Every hour.
Yeah.
After the captain logics him pretty well, Paul then decides to pull out his good old 12-gauge shotgun
Old Betsy.
and fire off a shot.
Don't hit Lucy or the captain.
Please don't.
Hard success.
Oh my.
God.
Oh my. Go ahead and roll your damage. So I'm guessing, do you?
D6.
Oh, I guess before you do that, were you getting up close? This is also a sawed-off. Were you getting right up in its face and pulling the trigger with this, or were you trying to shoot it from a bit further back, knowing that this is a
Oh,
sawed-off?
get up in its face. Yeah, I would.
Because shotguns do
assume
more
with the
damage
knowledge
the
of my
closer you
firearm.
get, but also with the sawed-off, like it does a lot of damage super close and does like almost nothing at like every other distance because it's sawed off.
Very well.
It's
then,
very
yes,
it's very
I
much a
would've thought
close range
most-
gun. So
But yes, I will have gotten close.
I think that's
And,
4d6 then, if I remember correctly. A normal
Jeez.
shotgun's like 4, then 2, then 1 based on the range, but a sawed-off is only 4, and then every other range is 1 because fucking the shit just goes everywhere.
I'll
So give me 3 more d6.
add another.
Nice. So 12.
Two.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you
12 damage.
Yeah. So it does still a very appreciable amount of damage. Just boom. Just fucking gunshot just echoes throughout the woods. You hear some birds up in the tree line just kind of scatter. And can you and Bernie give me spot hiddens?
Bidden.
Give me some
I'm
spiddens.
spitting for you.
Spiddens. Nah, I'm gonna just be back in a couple hours. You let me know when when the session's done, guys. Fumble. Oh, okay, yeah, it's less than 50. Fuck. Guys, I'm gonna go play Elden Ring. I'll be back in a bit.
Hey,
Yeah,
at
I don't
least,
see shit either.
at least just fumbled on your spot hidden and not like an attack where you hit somebody else.
Yup.
So while you're, I'm gonna say with a fumble, as Bernie's kind of getting in there, Bernie's trying to fight off all these tentacles that are smacking her and cutting her open and that, and she's trying to
I
kind
just
of
failed. You fumbled.
try to like look around as Bernie tries to look around to see like what's going on and what's happening. She ends up just kind of wrapping herself up in this tentacles. You are now essentially like restrained by one of these tentacles. You're entwined by it, which is one of the things it typically does to its victims. But you essentially wrapped yourself in it like a blanket.
So cozy.
Right? So warm and squishy.
That takes us back to Agran and Talan, who very certainly heard that shotgun go off.
Do I get to go first?
Oh, that's right, Lucy. Blood Rage Lucy.
Ah!
Yeah, go ahead and take a whack at.
That's not good.
You can actually
Not
have
a
a bonus
fumble.
die, so you can because like multiple attacks on the same thing, essentially ganging up on something with melee attacks gives you bonus dies. So Bernie has essentially.
That's not much better.
Nope. It's going to attempt to fight back at disadvantage. It is going to fail. It's hurt and bleeding and ickery and scrambling. There's this massive hole in the side of it from Paul's shotgun. Paul's very loud, very deafening shotgun. And you, despite your failed, so you failed your spot hiddens to notice whether or not Agran Talan had heard that or not. Now you don't really need to roll to notice that it seems to be moving back in this direction towards you. As it certainly heard it. The buck has Bernie locked down. So it's going to lash out at Paul, the thing that blew a hole in its side. So you want to dodge or fight back, Paul? As it's going to lash out at you with another one of its tentacles.
That'd be Dex, right? Dodge? Or no, that's
It would be the actual dodge skill.
Give me stats.
It'll be on your combat page.
Yeah. I am going to fight back because I'm better at
Sure.
fighting brawl than dodging. Oh,
Baby.
So
For nice.
it also succeeded. So that is going to be a fail unless you
just got it.
unless you want to spend luck. You have to make that a hard success to succeed on your fighting back.
Very steep.
Yeah, that's the fighting back is the harder to succeed at version because you have to beat the attacker. Ties for dodge, you have to beat on fighting back. So do you want to spend the luck? Take the hit.
You need to get to 27.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That would be 27 luck.
It's half of
You need to spend 27 luck.
Or it's going to smack you. Now, it's only got a regular success. It's not an extreme success, like what Chris refused to spend luck on.
Yeah.
But it is also the case of I don't think Paul has very many HPs at the moment.
How many lucks does he have?
Probably a lot more than his HPs.
No.
Because don't forget, Paul blew up that tower and like almost burned to death.
Yeah. Out of my 12, I have 4 HP left. I have 44 luck though, but 27 out of that is gonna hurt.
Also the finale.
I think that's 17.
It's also dropping to 0
Yeah,
HP is
so-
also probably going to hurt. As
Yeah.
So yeah, I have spent it to succeed.
okay, give me roll your attack roll. You manage to just dodge this thing as it tries to wrap around your waist and ensnare you, and you conk it with, I guess, the butt of your shotgun. Yeah, just roll the
Hard
damage.
success.
Well, no, you've already you spending the
But
luck
then
is
it's
already the successful attack. I need the damage.
So
So it's gonna be an improvised weapon, so it'll be a D4. So give me like a D4 plus your damage bonus. Yeah, there you go. You crack this thing in the skull with the butt of your shotgun, and ichor and brains kind of just oozes out. It still seems to be moving. And I need to... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not to startle you all, but it seems I'm the only one doing damage against this thing. Y'all want to go ahead and hurry up?
I'm so bad at this game I can't see right. I see real bad.
That's because the fucking tentacles wrapped around your head. That's why you can't see.
Free tentacle. Well, I guess it was in the process of tentacle.
Well, I mean, it was the tentacle was attacking you. It just hadn't ensnared you as it wants to do.
I finally get it.
So Agran'Talan is he's approaching. Big boy's coming. This thing is just walking meat at this point. It's still scrambling, and then all of a sudden you hear another just deafening shot ring out from a little ways to the south, and you look back and you see like sort of this kind of youngish, kind of maybe middle-aged black guy in like hunting garb with a big old rifle. And you watch, like, you hear the shot ring out, you see the deer's head explode into just bits. And you look back and you see him, like, racking his big old hunting rifle. He's like, we gotta run! We gotta get out of here, run! And then he starts kind of, like, waving his arm and starting to head back south down the path.
Familiar at all?
Nope.
Is he wearing similar garb to Finn?
Nope. He looks like he's in just outdoors gear. What you'd expect, like a typical hunter or something like that to have. So that happens. Gaspar's still asleep. Finn's still running. At this point, Finn, can you give me a luck roll?
Oh no.
As he's tearing down this path. Oh,
Yeah.
And he's looking back constantly, not really watching where he's going, and he just does a header right into the slime pond, just right into it, and he's scrambling through it. Now he's just trying to swim across it almost.
Yeah, that half that you're swaying, you're above your waist, and you're that whole sway in your arms, just kind of, I gotta keep going.
But he's just, it's so much goo. The goo's everywhere. Paul and Bernie, it's your guys' turn. Technically, Paul, Bernie, and Lucy.
Something fucking grabbing me.
Oh, it's
He's
dead.
killed.
When its head exploded,
Oh, yeah,
its tentacles just kind of went limp. You are now free. But you see the big thing is approaching.
We gotta get Gaspar and get the fuck out of here.
Didn't we want to fucking fight that thing? Seal it or some shit?
We do. But I think
That's
we'll
a
need all
loud
of
ass
us.
silence.
We'll need all of us.
God dang it. All right, fine. You start heading off. I'll cover you.
They're running. We need to get Gaspar. Grab his feet. I'll grab his arms. Or throw him over your shoulder.
What about what's his name? Finn. Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah, that's right. You go get Finn. I'll throw Gaspar over my shoulder. We'll just be feet out of here.
So as you guys are running off to go grab Gaspar, I'm going to give you this choice, Lucy. As you're still in the midst of your blood rage, you kind of feel the urge to swing at one of these things that are by you. These are warm flesh and blood targets. Who do you want to take a swing at? Want to take a swing at Bernie, or you want to take a swing at Paul?
The fuck?
I'll let you choose.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Sweetheart, you remember I have a shotgun.
Hey, same team. Same team.
Paul, who saved your life when your leg was chopped off, or Bernie, your captain, and the person who gave you all of the opportunities to live the life you've been leading. It's a tough choice.
Well, with a blood mist around me, I can't tell who is who. So I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna say
Bernie's the short one. Paul's the tall one. I'll help you out.
Evens for Bernie and odds for Paul.
Oh boy.
Paul's the one who makes poor choices with firearms. Bernie's the level-headed captain.
Poor choices. I've hit every time.
And you attracted the horrific eldritch being to come back and get you.
I'm sorry.
He was leaving. He was leaving, and then you rang the dinner bell.
Oh, Alex, how's your HP looking?
Not good.
It's not looking
Oh,
great.
it's okay. It's okay. I failed.
You want to fight back? You want to dodge?
Dodge.
But she failed though.
You still have the
Oh,
option.
okay, that's right. It's
You
against
still have
mine.
the option to.
Whichever you choose to do will be with a penalty die, because you didn't see it coming. Because you definitely weren't expecting Lucy. Yeah, actually, you know what, Lucy? Give me that attack roll, a bonus die. Because Paul doesn't see this shit coming.
But she failed. She failed.
Well, we'll see if she still fails with the bonus die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Swing and miss. What a shame. Red mist descends, the investigator, and they explode in a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction directed at their surroundings, allies or foes alike.
Just because I think it's funny. Well, one, Paul wouldn't want to hurt Lucy just like that, and only I think Luke will find this funny. I'm going to attempt to dodge.
Gotta dodge, kid.
Shut up. I failed. So she failed to hit, and I failed to dodge.
New. What else is fucking
But
new?
shut your whore mouth.
That's with a penalty die. I would like the other part of the penalty die.
Good fumble.
Yeah.
Like
fumble.
usual.
It's like, what, do you want
Got a
D10
fumble
for?
fish.
Yep.
Aw, too bad.
I don't think that's helping matters.
Too bad. Actually, I'll leave that madness table out. Might need that later. So you guys go and scoop up. On the plus side, Lucy probably doesn't really register that this gigantic mass of tentacles and eyes and whatnot is a thing that she could go beat up. Probably doesn't even. Her mind probably can't even recognize it as a creature or as a thing to go attack. It is so just otherworldly. So yeah, she takes a swing at Paul. And you guys scoop up Gaspar and start like heading back down the path, following the nice gentleman with the rifle. And Lucy invariably just runs after you to take more swings at you. You've managed to bring Lucy along, not maybe in the way you intended, but that's fine. It's successful either way. So yeah, you guys start heading down the path back towards the graveyard. The two of you carrying Gaspar, Lucy fucking chasing. At one point, you kind of get back to, you kind of catch back up to the hunter, and he's kind of stopped on the path, and he just kind of like fires a shot back the way you guys came from. Probably not even at, just like a wild shot with his rifle. And then he kind of joins you, and he looks to the lady, and like, "You need some help, ma'am? You okay?" And then probably gets like swung on with a like, he's kind of keeping his distance, but he probably like looks at Lucy like, "You need a..." It's like, "They got him. Do you need..." "Oh God!" It's like just wild.
Just run, man. Like she's seeing straight right now. We'll sort it out after.
So you guys manage to essentially get to the graveyard. I'm gonna take us out of the combat music. You guys make it back to the graveyard and kind of plunk Gaspar down, catch your breath. At this point, the rage kind of fades from Lucy, and she regains her senses. The hunter, kind of, you see him go over. He kind of does a little sign of the cross, like at one of the graves, quickly, and then like kneels down and sets the end of his rifle on top of the gravestone and to like steady it, and points it back down the northern path, like essentially like keeping watch and getting ready for something to emerge out of the path or the bushes to shoot at.
Bent over double, hands on knees, huffing and puffing. Oh, it's a good thing you came along, mister. Oh. Who the hell are you?
So, name's Samuel Johns. Me and my little brother were up here hunting, and those things. Oh, so we've been too scared to leave the hunting lodge for days. We were damn near starving. I finally decided to... we were going to starve to death in there if we didn't get some food, so I left Ned behind and decided to go look for some food, and that's when I saw I heard it sounded like an explosion down across the lake. Smoke rising up over the tree line. And that's just... I heard commotion.
Yeah, it would have been my... That would be my dignity and my eyebrows you heard going up.
At this point, Gaspar kind of comes to. Flynn also snaps out of his... Or Finn, not Flynn. Finn snaps out of his bout of madness in the middle of this pond. Probably like chest deep, or... Actually, it's probably deeper than that. Like, this pond is probably over his head deep, but he's not quite that far out. So he's like chest high in the water, in the goopy, ichory fucking pond that he remembers walking around. Completely out of breath, scratches and cuts all over him as if he's been like just sprinting through the woods and tripping all over himself.
Oh no, sepsis. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Did he recognize where they went around this from where he is?
Oh yeah, he recognizes the pond.
Yeah, I know, but like what side? So he would try and make his way to the path that he would somewhat hopefully recognize.
Yeah. Oh, if you're trying to head back the way you came, yeah, you know which is the north end and which is the south end.
He'll like try and get out of the water and try and creep along and cautiously try and make his way back to see if he can hear anything going on or find out what happened to everybody.
Where's my...
Need to spend some time outside of stream dialing in people's audio. My mic's having issues. Jimmy's mic picks up everything in the background.
Can't help it when my daughter's playing with toys.
Well, there are settings to, filter out background stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Off stream, this is the things we need to work on. My mic's doing the same thing. It's picking up Tiffany's voice behind me. Not a problem you're alone in, but it's a problem that we consistently have and never deal with.
Where the fuck? Oh, I'm looking. Why is Greyport Citizens open? It's like, I can't find Samuel. That's what? That's not his picture.
Well, regardless, thank you for the save.
He loads a couple
What
more.
kind of rifle you using?
He's got a 30-06 hunting rifle, same thing that Bernie's picked up. You see him reach. He pulls a couple rounds out of his pocket and like reloads the magazine, like reloads the couple of shots that he used up. Like I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell that thing was, or what's going on here, but I think we should. If your young friend there on the ground is ambulatory, I think we got to get out of here. We head back to the cabin.
There's things lurking in the woods that, it's just shudders. Gaspar, you okay? Are you back with me, son? Start smacking his face.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened? Where are we?
Last man saved us here in the woods. The local hunter. They're hanging out at that lodge we know of. I think we best get back there real quick, you hear me? Where's Finn?
Where's
Pulling
Finn
himself
indeed?
out of the sludge over there.
So as you guys are kind of like walking back, you kind of end up reconvening with Finn, probably in the gross murder field.
Oh, you guys, you're alive.
He's just soaked and like just covered in goo.
It's a little cold out here
What's
like this.
the noise,
Why the hell did you take off? We need your ass for that, final spell of yours.
Wasn't my fault. It wasn't quite myself. This is a little more than I expected.
What,
more than
the
any-
meeting of the Dead Poets Society never covered this shit?
That's why he took
Never
off
when
to
you say
protect
it
the
for real.
spell. It's like, I have to live. I'm the only one who knows the spell. No one else can learn it because I ate it.
Nom, 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 nom.
I still can't believe
My spells.
that.
I had to make sure it was a part of me.
Exactly, it'll make the spell stronger.
I literally embodied the spell.
But yeah, so you can, as you guys are heading back, you notice that he's a little slow. It's taken him like, he's trying to keep pace with you guys, and it's like he's kind of falling behind. He also looks a bit emaciated. Looks like he hasn't eaten in days.
Do I still have sandwiches?
Probably. I mean, you guys probably brought some sort of food or rations.
Give him some food, hand him water skin kind of deal. I thank you very much for your aid out there. You look like you look like you haven't eaten in a long, long time. Here.
So he just kind of like wolfs like half of it down like instantly. And
One big fucking bite.
Well,
Comically large.
you see that he very specifically saves like half of it. He's like, if you don't mind, give the rest to Ned when we get back. He's probably even hungrier than I am.
All good. You say as you were at the travel lodge?
There's a hunting lodge this way. Eventually you guys kind of
Travelodge is a hotel.
the travel lodge.
There's a hotel around here?
You
Yeah.
guys eventually make it back to the fork after the pond. I'll save you the rolls of getting around the pond. As funny as it would be to watch you all fall on your asses back into the pond again. You make it back to the fork. You end up heading west, so you turn right when you reach the fork down the path that says the hunting lodge. Takes you probably an hour and a half past the pond. It's definitely getting dark at this point. Yeah, so it's definitely It was already kind of like afternoon, late afternoon. Now it's like getting into the evening by the time you get to this hunting cabin. The woods give way to a clearing with a cabin sitting in the middle of it. Clearly has seen better days, but the roof seems sound and the walls are still standing. Cabin's doorway is flanked by 2 small windows, their shutters almost closed, and the door itself stands open, and the cabin's interior is shrouded in darkness.
Place safe, secure.
I hope
Things
so.
haven't been around, have you? Have they?
We've managed to sort of lay low. And as you guys start approaching, you hear a voice ring out. That's far enough. Next shot's between your eyes. Who are you? What do you want? He's like, oh, Ned, it's me. These folks are okay. And you see like another gentleman kind of poke his head around the corner of the open door. Not the buck. Not the buck again. And
Oh, no, it's the buck.
It's the buck. You see his
But
body.
how?
His head's just stitching back together.
And
Snort.
so Ned kind of pokes around the corner a bit, pointing another hunting rifle at you guys. And he kind of like looks up the path and just kind of like waves you all in.
Hurry inside.
Hustle.
So
Well, we gotta get in real quick. God only knows where that thing is.
yeah, so Ned is in kind of a similar state. He's in dire need of food and water. The cabin itself is pretty bare bones. There's some wooden furniture. It's not a place that... It's very much like just an open cabin for people to use while they're out here hunting. It's not like nobody lives here or anything like that. This is just kind of... Like if you come up to this area to do some hunting, you can...
Use
use it. Keep your stuff
out of
in it
element.
before dragging all your stuff with you out into the woods.
Press upon Ned some food as well. Please, we don't have much, but we must give thanks for the save out there in the woods.
Yeah. What happened to you guys? What happened to that thing?
This whole time I've been looking up exactly what did happen to them. It's not in this part. Where are my pictures? Oh, it'll be at the beginning of the chapter. I think they've been here for like a week. He's like, yeah, we every year we ever since even before our father passed away, Ned and I would come out here hunting. Oh, pretty much every year. We come out to the camp area, do some hunting. When I was a kid, I actually went to this camp. It was a nice little camp before they shut it down. So this year was no different than most. We came on out here to the woods, and we ran into something, some sort of, I don't know how else to explain it, but a monster. Ned saw it and just fled screaming into the woods. We managed to find our way to this cabin, and we kind of just hid in here. We're kind of just too afraid to leave. But it got to the
choice.
I mean, if we'd had some food and water on us, I wouldn't have been out there to save you people. Because we've just been kind of hiding in this cabin. Did our best to make it look like nobody's been here in ages. We left the door open, just, hid in the back behind a shelf. Just waiting. But we still hear things. Strange noises at night. Whatever we saw, that thing's still out there. So we sure as hell weren't gonna just go and give up ourselves as an easy meal.
You seen any people?
It's like, well, Ned would probably just like, I think I heard some. It's like one night when, after Samuel had passed out, I heard what sounded like almost like hysterical laughing or something. It sounded like a man, but he was like a crazy man, like laughing and yelling, and I couldn't make out a damn thing he said. Told Samuel about it in the morning. He said it must have just been the wind. I had to be hearing things, but I'm pretty sure I heard what I heard.
Sure you heard what you heard too, unfortunately. There's bad men out in the woods doing bad things. And that monster they're doing. We're out here to try and put a stop to it. You wouldn't believe me if I told you the full story. You know that that's what we're here to do. Us fishermen.
Us fishermen and this
Us
kid.
fishermen.
This kid that's
This
part of a
kid.
cult.
And this cultist kid.
This proto-goth kid. Like, damn. That's the craziest shit I ever heard. Like, well, at the very least, I'm assuming your business, whatever's bringing you up here, is it has to do with, well, the direction you were heading. I'm assuming you were heading up to that old ruined site. I think they used to call it Nellville. Is that where you were headed?
Possibly. That might be where the ley lines are merging up there.
Delay who's it now?
Yeah.
Like I said, there's more that you wouldn't believe me if I told you the full story. But
Magic mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know, maybe another quarter mile or so up that path, the way you were heading, when I ran into you. That's where you started to find that old enclave, the one that had been abandoned hundreds of years ago.
I think that's where we're bound to head.
He kind of like looks out the window as it's getting very, very dark. He's like, oh. Well, I mean, you, frankly, to put it mildly, you people look like shit.
Feel it too.
I don't
Believe it.
really advise you heading on up there in the middle of the night. You'll just as likely get lost in these woods, and you'll be easy prey for whatever the fuck that thing was. What the fuck did it do to that deer? Never seen anything like that.
Yeah, it's what it does. Turns things into monstrosities, and it's horrible.
That or it consumes them. Consumes them whole. Sucks them dry.
We have time, do we? Be lollygagging about.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
is the
wanna go
full
running
moon
around
supposed to
at
happen?
I don't. Yeah, that's a full moon we're waiting for, right?
So
That's
yeah,
not-
you know you have like a couple of days. You came out early enough to. You didn't leave it till like the last minute because that'd be crazy.
Okay.
You have a couple of days before the full moon. You do have the knowledge that the longer you leave it, I mean, if the summoners may be or probably aware that you were here, just by the factor of that tower blowing up, let alone the shots ringing out and Agran going after you. The longer you wait, the more time you give them to essentially prepare for your arrival. But you could also like take the time to wait for daylight, get some rest, recoup, try to like heal up a bit. You are also 2 to 3 hours out of town. If you wanted to even leave, you could like always head back to the camp to settle down, put more distance between you and them. You could always get back in your car and fucking leave, go find a phone to get a hold of Michelle. There's all sorts of things you could do. You were not in.
Just leave and let the whole world just become.
You could also just leave
It's
and
gonna
give
happen.
up. Just enjoy the last. Get yourself to wherever the furthest point away from Massachusetts is, like the exact opposite end of the earth. Get to there, so you have the maximum amount of time before the world ends for you.
Hell, maybe we should go to Japan. I know it'll take a while before it gets there. Actually, no, this is pre-World War II. That's a bad idea.
I was gonna say, we even know where to go there. They have them samurai type things.
I mean, I'm guessing the thing can't exactly swim. Otherwise, it wouldn't need a boat. But Eldritch God that can't fucking tread water. It's a fucking joke if I've ever heard one.
The
got business
closest
we need.
major city to the antipode of Boston, Massachusetts would be Perth, Australia. Supposedly.
Oh shit!
So we're going down under.
So head to Australia. Head to Australia and wait out the end of the world. Find,
I mean, there's
find
already
yourself a nice
dangerous
beach.
shit there.
Maybe
They'll
head
never
to, maybe
find
head
us
to the
there.
Gold Coast, find the beach, and just wait it out.
The rest of our days sipping pina coladas. I think we should just stay here for the night. Hole up with these fine gentlemen. Set out with first light.
You do know,
I agree.
you could hole up here in this cabin. You could also take the boats back across the lake and kind of hole up back at the cabins, which might be a little easier for you to secure. You probably also have more supplies in your car, presumably.
Yeah,
Like,
because we brought
as a-
supplies with us for a few days, kind of thing.
Yeah, so like all of your like
Yeah.
camping stuff and food and water and all that, most of that is going to be in the car, back in the parking lot.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
These
And actually,
guys
since we
with
got
you with
numbers
them,
now.
they're a little bit
Yeah.
like they had no desire to leave this cabin and brave the woods alone, but with like the big group of you, they're feeling a little bit more brave about it, especially, you know, if you tell them like, hey, we've got like lots more, like all the food and water you can eat to make you guys feel better. And they also know that their
All right.
car, they would probably even tell you, like, yeah, I'll pick up trucks on the other side of that lake.
Oh, it's their truck.
All right. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, so we need to go back. But before we do,
You don't have
Before
to. These are all options you have. Like the further
Okay.
away you go, the longer it's going to take you to get back.
No.
But the further away you go, the presumably safer you might be from things that might come and get you.
your call, Captain.
It's damned if we do and it's damned if we don't, but looking around at the group, everyone's just a little beat up or a little crazy behind the eyes, and these two gentlemen are
Half
rail
starved.
thin, half starved, half a sandwich each or a sandwich each,
Yeah,
whatever.
they could use a good meal. Good,
Yeah, there's
a gallon of water and some fucking sandwiches would go a long way to
a few minutes to gather ourselves, compose ourselves, and then I think we
go a long way to fix up these replacement NPCs.
right. I think we
It's
get our
almost
ass
like
back across that lake.
just in case things went fucking tits up in that first few minutes, and you drew Agran and Talan back even faster than you did. Like it's almost like I had a few these guys
There's some
and
bodies.
some other. It's almost like I just someone might need an extra PC. Especially
Well, it wasn't the
Tiff.
party wipe we were expecting.
Well, it was never going to be a party wipe because Finn ran away.
It's true.
Finn ran
True.
away,
It's
and
very
two
true.
people still had the faculties to run away if necessary. And between the two of them, probably could have also just picked up Gaspar and dragged him with them. It's really only Lucy that was in danger of dying immediately.
Me and my wrench would have saved myself.
Yeah.
And then we could have
See, it's
had
your trusty
Minion
wrench of mine.
Lucy. Agran could have turned Lucy's body into one of those things.
I think we just take a breather real quick, and then we get back to our supplies, back to the camp, where we can rest up a bit before heading back out in the morning.
All right, so we're definitely heading back, and then we're resting up, right? We're not coming back to this here cabin.
Unless it's like a way stop on the way.
Paul was heavily thinking of trapping behind the door of this cabin because he wants fucking payback for that tower.
I think if anyone's going to come back to this cabin, it's going to be us. They're busy going north. I don't think they're backtracking.
Yeah, just critter might come try and
Monsters
find
might
us.
be out hunting kind of thing, but
Yeah, if it's not a bad idea to have this thing as a hidey hole, that if you needed to double back, it might even also be useful to ward it and protect it.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay,
thinking.
yeah. Can I ward the door then, or yeah?
Allow me, good sir. You're a little rough right now. You might need that.
Fair enough.
So, Finn will get out the bit of I can't remember what I said I'd grabbed but I said I'd grab something to be able to, like a waterproof, like a paint or whatever it was that I'd packed.
You could do that. You could also, because it's a wood cabin, you could also just like carve it into the header above like the door or something like that.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
I look at the brothers and like, okay, this is gonna be weird, but stand back.
Y'all might want to get out of here anyway. Well, no, I'll carve it because it's not going to affect those guys. It's just going to affect the creature if it try to come in that way.
Creature and its minions.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll see Finn get out his pocket knife, and he'll start to intricately carve the ward symbol, which he's practiced many times. But as far as like this is all concerned,
so
Did you ever have a picture of what the ward looks like, Kev?
It probably just looks like the little squiggly, the three squiggly
we
cues.
doodled it the one time. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. So because of your proximity, this is where I try to find where's my chart of the ley line nexus? It's in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. The surrounding forest. So you find that your casting is reduced by 2 magic points for your proximity to. You can kind of feel, as the only person who kind of really understands, and that's kind of generous, but
yeah, it's loose.
has a kind of an idea of what's going on. You understand, like you can feel as you kind of imbue this symbol with power as you're carving it into the headboard, that it is far less exhausting and taxing than it should be to cast this thing. You know that is because of your proximity to the ley lines. So you know that even in this area, the ley lines are having an effect. And you would imagine the closer, the further in, especially with how weird the weather was getting, the closer to Nellville that you got, you would imagine that is definitely where they are converging.
Yep.
And the fact that you went all that way and still didn't run into the professor or anything quite yet. So you'd imagine that those ruins at Nellville is probably where where they converge and where the summoners are.
Sure. Yeah.
So the closer and closer you get to it, the more powerful that will be.
Y'all beware. I've got this word here. That thing
So
comes
Paul,
in, it's gonna
or
hurt
Gaspar,
me.
hypes it up. He's like, well, watch out. Well, it's going to be crazy. Then he carves this symbol into the door while saying a few, weird words that don't make any sense. And then, nothing happens. Because it doesn't, fucking explode out with, magical energy or anything like that. It's just fucking carves the thing in and is like, okay, done. They're like, oh,
Good.
What?
Anticlimactic. What were you
Ned and Sam will just look at each other. It's like, these people are fucking crazy. So shut up. They gave us sandwiches.
I was gonna say these crazy white people. Wait, Bernie's with us.
And
Got 2
Gaspar.
Latinos, 1 white dude, a white lady, and whatever, a really pale white Irish dude.
So you do that. It takes you like 15 minutes or something like that, or
3 rounds.
well, four rounds for that thing.
That was 4.
Yeah.
But as you are not in a crunch for combat, you kind of take your time and do it. No problem. You now have warded the door to the cabin. Covers
Okay,
some of
go
it.
to that.
You know,
Wanna do
this,
it?
it's essentially like a 5-foot radius. I think that thing covers.
Yes, correct.
But there's a couple of windows here and there.
Yeah.
Like there's 2 windows at the front. There's probably a window or 2 in the back. There's no back door. But
Paul, I noticed that that actually went off a lot easier than I was expecting. It's got to be effective the ley lines. If you want to do one of them, their windows, and then at least we could create at least a safe corner where it can't get into us. Just in the future, if we needed it.
Yeah. We can do that.
Oh God.
so if Mr. Paul is going to do it, his first time casting a spell, I'm gonna need a hard power roll, please.
Oh man. Oh, you fuck. It did a little twirl on the 0 where it would have been a. Oh, that's
So, you carve this thing in, and you don't know what he's talking about. Like this thing, it's like ley lines. That is going to eat up 4 magic points. You'd feel kind of out of breath after carving this thing in and doing it. He's like, what are you talking about? Easy? That wasn't easy. I feel fucking exhausted just from carving a little doodad. But you've carved in a little doodad.
Oh, it didn't blow
Looks-
up on me, so
Looks right
Already
as
that's a
far as
positive.
looks right as far as you can tell.
No, Paul, it's Leviosa.
You look at it and you're like,
oh,
yeah, it's fine. I'm sure that's fine. You're like, I'm sure that's fine.
You're welcome, Alex.
You just brought back memories, Chris.
Oh, I know.
Rat thing.
Oh God.
Downside is I've never gotten to use all of these cool looking monsters, like a Night Gaunt or Yoglonak.
Yeah, Night Gaunt, you kind of get an idea of what that could possibly be, but with the other thing, what the hell?
It is
Yeah.
essentially a giant, fat, naked body with big spikes sticking out of it, like fucking eraser head, with a huge spiked collar thing, but no head. But where its head should be, there's like a pole sticking out with like a spiked ring. There's essentially like a magic staff for a head.
Oh.
Sounds like a typical Nurgle follower.
Bloated, glowing figure
Nobody here
who
is gonna
dwells
get that.
underground, a vast room, blah, blah, blah. Crocodile, too. That's quite an exotic Cthulhu monster. Somehow I
honest,
missed
it was down
the
at the
spell. Why are
bayou.
the spells the hardest fucking thing to find in this book for some reason? You can never find the spell section. There we go. I see Withered Limb. Wither Limb is a spell.
Ew.
Oh, the
So,
spell.
Lucy's
spells,
other leg.
the spells are fucking nasty in this thing. You can do some rough ass shit to people with the spells in this game. Curse of the Putrid Husk. So now what you doing? You've warded up the cabin. What's up?
Need to head back, you guys. Let's get some food in us. Get some rest.
You guys are done doing what you're doing. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, all this being knocked out and unconscious sure makes you hungry.
I fucking bet.
You two fine young gentlemen are coming, right?
Yeah, we ain't going without you.
Okay, let's go. Head
So,
out.
you guys have. I'm pretty sure you didn't sabotage their canoes at all, did you? I think you just left them alone.
Correct.
I think you
But they
thought
left
about
canoes.
like. Didn't you think about warding them or something like that?
Yes.
I'm pretty
That
sure.
was a thought.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you didn't.
Yeah,
I
but
remember
because
you
of
were
the,
thinking about it.
because of the magic bit and everything like that, we thought, okay, well, maybe not right now.
Okay. I just want to make sure you didn't blow yourselves up trying to get the boats, or blow up like Ned. It's like, there's a couple more canoes over here. I'll go grab one.
Yeah, we thought
Oh.
about it, and then we're like, no, we'll just hide ours instead.
So yeah, you guys jump into the. I think it was 2 canoes. They grab one of the ones that the summoners had used. You all start heading back across the lake. You want to look in the water, Finn, while you're heading back across the lake?
Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Bout of madness. That's what could possibly go wrong. I mean, if you want, you can be spot hidden. The lake's pretty dark. When night falls here in the fucking creepy ass woods in the 1920s.
Our success.
Oh, it's dark, but you see them.
Oh, no.
Oh, you see them, all right.
No.
Actually, let's go back to. We're getting closer to the camp, so let's put us back on the Camp Lake Chopactaw map, where we see what Paul looked like as he was falling out of that fucking thing being lit on fire. Boop. There's Chris's friends, the ghosts.
Well, Scooby-Doo gets haunted by a spooky ghost.
So yeah. What did the ghosts do again? So you
Ghost
see
stuff.
ghosts. Give me a sanity roll.
No. Oh,
Chris is just ghost stuff.
Oh, by the skin of his teeth.
oh,
Okay, so you're not gonna lose any more sanity
oh.
and have a
It's
bout
just-
and strip off your clothes and jump in with them.
It's those kids. It's the kids that I saw on the way over.
Does anybody want to look and see what Finn's talking about, or are you all just kind of?
Nope.
Paul got curious. It'll take a gander.
Sure, give me a spot hidden, Paul.
I feel the giddiness in his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
Fuck
see?
you.
Oh, hard,
at?
Oh, you're like,
hard, son.
Oh.
well, butter my biscuits. There are ghosts in there.
Yeah.
Give me a sanity roll.
Aw, I'm gonna lose my 69 sanity.
Oh.
That's your fault.
Nah,
Eh.
you're
You
fine.
shouldn't be curious.
Oh
But
shit!
yeah, so you
I see dead people.
the 2 of you. We'll say Finn's probably in the boat with Paul. That's how he's able to kind of point this out. You 2 are looking over the side. You see these ghost teenagers, sort of like reaching up from below the surface of the water, mouthing things at you. It's almost like they might be speaking to you. You're not sure. You can't hear them because they're underwater. It's all gurgly.
Hey, Finn boy, I got myself a really bad idea. I'm very curious and trying.
What's that?
Can't hear them because they're on the other side of the water. Now, I don't know about you, but this reminds me of a mirror, like in my mama's bathroom. So,
What are you doing in
If-
your mama's bathroom?
Being
never you mind. I'm just saying, it's like a mirror, and if you are on one side and they're on the other, I'm wondering if you reach out and
you just overcomplicate water.
I think so.
touch that water. Dude, does your water usually have dead people in it? I didn't think so.
Water can have things under it or in it.
Professional sailor, ladies and gentlemen.
New captain, a boat.
No, he first mates a boat.
Oh, sorry. Yes, he first made a boat. I captain a boat.
Also,
What I meant.
Mobile, Alabama. I will
You
leave it
work
at
on
that.
You didn't raise him up to first mate on qualifications alone.
Yes, I will ignore the fact that you do work on a fishing boat and understand the depths of water, but that's fine.
Yeah, I get.
Like a mirror.
Again,
He tried to explain this one night when you guys were out at sea on like a fishing trip, and he's like, I will make you first mate if you
Fish.
promise to never bring that up ever again.
see, fish don't actually exist, Captain. It's all government conspiracy.
See, the fish aren't wet, really.
No, they're just on the other side of the mirror, walking around
People think
in a place that's like the opposite of the place we live in.
Would like also to point out I might have a concussion from the fucking explosion that nobody bothered to check.
Fine. It's the 1920s. Suck it up.
Let's rub some dirt on it.
Rub some dirt on it, walk it off, have a salt tablet.
On what? My non-existent eyebrows?
Luckily, neither Ned nor Samuel noticed the ghosts. As they kind of see that boat is like, that canoe's kind of slowed to a bit of a stop, and they're like looking in the water. Who was with Paul and Finn? Because it was, I know it would be, it'd either be Gaspar or
Probably
Lucy.
Gaspar?
Yeah,
Probably
probably.
no.
Probably me.
Oh, actually, would
Or-
you, or would you be in the boat with your mom?
No,
No,
yeah, that's
they-
right. I think that's how we had it before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I thought the two of you split up to different boats, but
Oh, did it? Was that
Oh,
what
okay.
that actually, I think
It
that's
was
what
split
was.
it up
Yeah,
to have
'cause
experience.
yeah, captainish on both. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So it's either Lucy or
Wrong.
Gaspar. Who's in that boat?
So I'm with Paul and
Cool. So yeah, you notice that like Paul. Well, I mean, you can hear the conversation going on, and you notice that Paul's kind of stopped rowing so they can look at these ghosts. What do you want to do, Gaspar? You want to like take a gander, see what these boys are fucking talking about?
What's the holdup? I thought we were heading back to camp. What's going on?
Gaspar, I see dead people. They're out there in the water. Look at that, Gaspar.
Yeah, I take a gander.
You spot hidden. Oh,
Ooh,
Another hard.
everybody
everything.
sees these ghosts. You see these ghosts. Give me a sanity roll.
I don't know you guys could all see through mirrors that easily.
It's- you know what this is? This is just that fucking TikTok or whatever of like the woman holding the towel up to the mirror and being like, "How can it see me? I have the towel up in front of it. How does it know that I'm there?"
That actually hurts my soul so bad.
That's what this conversation on the boats become. Well, Gaspar, that's not very good. That's
Broke that green streak, Jimmy.
No.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. You're going to lose 5 points of sanity,
Oh no.
which is
No.
fitting as you know exactly who these ghosts are. As you're the one that did the research, read the articles, you know that these are the 4 children
Yep.
that drowned in this lake that caused this camp to be abandoned. Give me an intelligence. Oh, actually, that surely, between that and the 8 you took earlier, that has got to put you at a 5th for the day. So I may not have to have you roll an intelligence check.
Down 32 of 45, so yeah.
Well, as in the Greene family tradition, you lose your mind. Not very strong minds, the Greene family. Good at fishing, not
Fishing.
good at keeping their marbles.
Fisher folk, okay?
So you look down into this water, and you see, especially the girl at the front, who's like the closest. You recognize that as Betty. You remember her name from the article you read, and you begin thinking, well, if Betty's here, and the other kids are here, and like they're, you know, that these are the ghosts of those people, and those people really died. Maybe other people who died are down there. Maybe your father's down there, and you just dive on it.
Father! Start swiping the water and then just get further and further and splash.
Because we know how good the Greene family is with their swimming skills. I guess it's the latter skills.
We're boat people, all right? We stay on the boats.
Yeah.
You get us off those boats.
That's why they're so good on the boat. It's because they have to desperately keep themselves from falling in.
Yeah, survival at that point.
Like if you do a slack line, if you do a slack line balance like across like mountain to mountain, you're gonna try a hell of a lot harder than if you just did it like 2 feet over a grass field.
Yeah.
My swim is actually very good, thank you very much.
I think all of your swims are pretty good. I think you just kept failing them.
Yeah, it's the ladder, the ladder climbing and into the water.
So everyone is now well aware that Gaspar has just like,
Whoa.
Daddy, and boom, into the water.
Oh, what the fuck
Oh,
just
shit.
happened?
I'm like just reaching the surface, but like underwater.
Lost full mine again.
At the moment, you see Gaspar is diving under and then like coming back up for air in like this panicked, like he's looking for something, and then diving back down and coming up for air. What's everybody else doing?
I'm just like looking at Paul, like shoulders and arms raised, like, what the fuck? What do you
Get him out, Cap! Gaspar, get back out here, boy!
Sam was like, Dad, these people are fucking crazy. I told you. Fucking look at them. Fucking crazy. They think they're seeing ghosts.
Should I make a proper swim roll?
Sure, give me a swim roll. See how successful your swimming is going.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Fucking shit.
Uh,
I'm going in to get him,
Yeah,
alright?
so he dives in and he comes back up and he's like, Dad, ugh," and he goes back down. He comes back up, Dad, are you there? And he goes back down and he doesn't come back up again.
Oh no.
Son of a fucking whore! And I go diving in after.
What'd you call me, Paul?
You heard me, Kevin!
You know goddamn well what I just said.
You know what? You could Luke, you could have a free bonus die for that. Use it for whatever you want. Free bonus die.
I turned to Lucy. Like, you might be in line for a promotion, Missy.
It's like, how
Good
about-
help around here.
Yeah, how does first mate Lucy sound?
Do you
One
want
free
do you
bonus
wanna
die
swim?
for
Yep.
Why we play this stupid game?
roasting Alec.
So, yep, give me a swim roll,
Oh, you're
Paul,
smart.
as you dive in after Gaspar.
Attaboy.
Success.
Finn presumably like maybe like shining his light around, like his flashlight,
Yeah.
to kind of
Yeah.
give you some light in him. So you're under the water, Paul, and you go down several feet. There's Gaspar, and he's kind of struggling a bit. You kind of grab hold of him to try to start swimming him back up. You see some light being shone down on the surface of the water, and it's just kind of panicked and like darting around. And you also see these 4 ghosts surround you. They're all like reaching out towards the two of you. And I would like from Gaspar a Constitution roll.
Swim,
I
you
say,
fools.
I willingly embrace their coming forth.
Daddy?
Like Jimmy wants to play Ned.
I think so.
Ooh,
He's good at holding his
Nice.
breath, though, at least.
hard success.
Not so good at swimming. Good at holding his breath.
Mama used to make me play this game where it's like I had to hold my breath and keep quiet while the some of them neighbor folk
Mom
were
held my
visiting.
head under the water.
God damn, Captain! What the fuck?
Look, I breed hard children.
She shoots me and she holds my head under the water.
Well, yeah, it's just
Trying to make him tough.
it's swim training.
I forgot about that.
Oh, you gonna
Don't
learn.
yell at me when you shot your own kid.
It's like today I'm gonna hold your head under the water for 30 seconds. And then tomorrow is gonna be 35 seconds. And then the next day is gonna be 40 seconds. We're just gonna keep going. Gonna make you a strong
Until
swimmer.
you stop breathing.
Till you grow gills, boy.
So yeah, with a successful swim check, Paul, you can kind of drag him. You can kind of feel him struggling against you a bit, reaching out at these ghostly apparitions that are floating around in the water around you. You manage to drag him back up to the surface, and he kind of comes up coughing and spitting up water.
Over here, you fools!
God damn it, boy.
What do Lucy and Bernie do in the meantime?
Long face.
The hell are you doing? What made you dive into the fucking lake?
Dad? I swear, Dad's down there.
Your daddy ain't at the bottom of no damn lake.
Actually, he's probably at the bottom of the ocean about now.
That's a big lake.
Oh,
He's probably fish food. He probably ain't anywhere.
God damn, Lucy.
Because nom nom.
Look, get on the boat.
No,
Gaspar.
your daddy's at the
thought
bottom of
he'd
a
be like
bottle
a
on
moth.
Lake Street. Living with
I
a
thought
new
you'd be like
family.
a
he
moth.
ran
I
out
thought
of
you'd
his
go
boy.
toward the pretty light, but never actually touch it. Get the fuck in the boat, boy.
We got enough problems without you going for a swim. Let's go.
So I'll say you guys managed to drag Gaspar onto one of the boats, probably even Bernie's boat, so that he doesn't have to paddle. You drag him like up onto into the middle of Bernie's boat, and Ned and Samuel are just they're kind of like they're like pretty far ahead of you at this point, and they're just kind of in terms of, everything okay? Need our help?
We got his
Nothing.
butt back up out of the water.
We're good. Just,
Okay,
nighttime exhaustion and nerves.
or we'll
Don't
meet
you
you on
worry about
shore. Just keep going.
Sounds good. Actually, this water is feeling mighty nice against my semi-charred skin.
Yeah, probably does.
Kind of nice.
It is also it is a freezing ass cold lake too. Freezing, despite it being like May or June. It's a very cold lake.
Mountain lake.
But yeah, so Finn kind of takes one last look at his ghost friends as they kind of like wave goodbye to him. As you guys, Finn kind of like has to like scooch back, pick up the other oar, take Gaspar's spot.
Yeah.
You
see Finn like do the telephone. Call me.
Finn, why don't you give me an occult roll?
Where's my
Say this kind of happens.
They wanted nothing to do with me.
Oh shit, son.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit, son.
Oh fuck. So yeah, while they're getting Gaspar out of the water and kind of hauling him up onto the other boat, you kind of like looking down, and you see the ghost of Betty kind of looking up at you and kind of like reaching out again. And you realize that if you kind of reach out and like try to establish communication, like maybe you can talk to her. It's like you've read somewhere in one of your books that people talk to ghosts, seances and stuff like that exist. You're like, fuck, what have I got to lose?
Keep Kevin.
My crippled and fractured mind thinks it's a fantastic idea. And sure enough, the ghost spectral form of Betty kind of just crests the water a bit kind of like up to the shoulders, and just like looks at you.
I don't know who she is though, right? It was
No,
just.
no, you know, because Gaspar explained it to you
Okay.
before. You know she's Betty.
Are you Betty? What are you doing here?
I was somewhere far away, and then I felt something drawing me back here. I don't want to be back here.
What about your friends?
And she kind of like looks back down at the other, just sort of these shimmery, glowing figures you see beneath the water. It's like, them too.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
There was a darkness. It's like a darkness with tentacles. Does that make sense to you?
Unfortunately, it does.
It entered the lake. I could feel how angry it was, hungry, and full of hate. It scared me.
Yes, it scares us too. We're trying to stop it.
There were men with it. Some who were alive, and some who weren't.
Oh. Oh.
I hope and as she starts to kind of recede back, and I hope that thing doesn't hurt the two nice men who came here to hunt. I remember one of them. He was helping out at the camp when I died. Samuel. And she just kind of recedes back into the water.
Oh.
Huh. One of them hunters knows this place then.
Well,
Yeah,
he
he's-
said that he went here.
But he went here and spent a lot of time here. The older one.
Yeah.
Let's get to shore. It's kind of creepy out here.
So you make it back the other side of the lake. Samuel and Ned decide not to ask why one of you dove into the water. By the time you get back, Gaspar shakes off his bout of madness. Why is my pen not working? As I change him from temporarily insane to indefinitely insane. But you're back at the shoreline. And I will hide the ghosts again. Goodbye, ghosts.
Peace off, ghosts.
How rude. Why would you tell the ghost to piss off?
Heard it from a guy called Korg. Thought it was funny.
Piss off, ghost.
There you go. Someone got there.
I was reading something.
So, what you doing?
We first go to our vehicle,
Okay.
get supplies, get some food, some blankets, some first aid kits, or I don't remember what we brought specifically. I don't think we brought first.
I mean,
we
you could.
did. Lucy
there-
said she did.
You guys you guys essentially got like all the supplies you think you'd need over like a few days or something like that. So it does stand to reason that anything reasonable you think you might have brought with you did. First aid kit is more than reasonable.
Paul, unpack the tank.
A tank of what? Like a tank
like
of tank of fish? He goes-
M40 Abrams.
Yeah, so
Ready to roll.
he takes the small aquarium out of the trunk. Like, I had to leave all your guns and weapons behind, Captain, to fit this fish tank in there. Hope you don't mind.
Good. Now, where's my fish?
Look at these little like goldfish.
Your emotional support fish.
You do
So she
notice
can't catch them anymore.
one of the sedans, the lead of the two sedans, is gone when you get back here.
Mm.
Oh, maybe
Oh, no, I guess, yeah.
Elias has made his way to
Yeah.
town.
Yeah, you did patch him up. You didn't patch him up quite well enough for him to not just immediately pass back out because he was very injured. But yeah, the one that you found his driver's license in is gone. So presumably, I mean, you could also take a couple minutes to go check and find that, yes, Tobias is no longer here.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Hopefully he makes it to town safely.
Lucky
Yeah.
bastard.
I know. Maybe he'll tell Michelle what's going on.
So he, you guys have some food, share your food and water with the Johns brothers,
Ned and Samuel.
who are
pick,
incredibly appreciative and feel loads better after finally getting some like good meal and like some water.
Pick a cabin that doesn't have remains in it.
Yeah, so they head on over after you guys eat. They head on over their pickup trucks. Like, well, we're getting the fuck out of here while the getting's good.
I don't blame you.
Is there anything we could do for you people before we go? We owe you so much.
You want to leave some ammo for our good captain here?
So I had to show them the hunting rifle I found. I've only got one bullet in this thing. I suppose you could spare a couple extra.
Like, absolutely. And he goes and pulls out like a box of rounds, box of 30-06, and hands you the whole box. That's the least we could do.
You all make it back to town safe.
Tell them. Is it worth them to go to the police? Get someone up here?
Would
Make it
the
back.
police even listen?
Well, that's just it too. Is like we met some strange fisher folk out in the woods. One of them jumped off a boat and into the lake in the middle of the night, naked as the day he was born. Another one came out of the woods covered in filth.
The only other thing
Some monsters.
The only other thing you could do is possibly talk to, get them to get a hold of Michelle. You give them Michelle's number.
And it's our contact, a friend of ours, knows what's going on up here. Fuck, tell her we're in trouble.
But get to the closest payphone that you can, or I guess they probably don't even have payphones, but get to the closest phone you can and call this person. Tell them who we give them these names, and tell them fucking everything, and then give them like a spiel to basically tell them like, hey, we went up, we ran into this and that, and we think they're up at Nellville, and basically give them like the whole spiel to report back to Michelle.
Yeah, the Nellville specifically as well. I'm like, this is where we're headed. This is where shit's going down. If you're gonna come help, we're gonna need an ASAP kind of deal. But we're heading up there, towards there in the morning. If you guys can get the hell out and get this word out, that'd be, as much as I think we could expect and hope for. That we'll get this help.
Tell you what, if she can convince the fucking police, that'd be cool. Because sure as shit isn't gonna be us.
You best hurry out now. Take a road sandwich for you. Always get a sandwich on the road.
This is my car taco. I always keep it in the car.
If you replace it or eat it.
Non-perishable.
Nope, still the same
Unperishable
one.
taco?
It's like a gas station taco. It just lasts for
There you
a long time.
So the brothers pull off. They leave. You guys, I guess, hunker down for the evening.
Roughly how long do you figure it took us to get back from the cabin?
Hour and a half or something at least.
So we'd be back to
Couple-
almost full match points. I'd like to ward my bunk area.
Well, I imagine.
As would I.
Well, I would imagine you're all basically probably huddled in the same bunk.
Same bunk?
Yes, all in the same bed.
Oh my.
What?
It's squishy.
It's not it's life on a fishing boat.
Barely know these people.
Oh yeah, I guess it's they're the four of them all like cuddle up into the same bed. Is like, come on, get in, new guy. New guy goes in the middle.
No.
Yeah,
Yep, you
Gaspar,
guys in the middle.
Gaspar wants to sleep by the water and hopes his father will come back.
Oh. Okay, son, we're not doing that. It's gonna be a big fat no on that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can certainly ward the cabin that you guys decide to hole yourselves up in.
The goo-free cabin.
The goo-free cabin. So you find that you only save one magic point this time, as you have gotten further away from. Takes you 3 instead of 4. By process, Finn does the hard math in his head and is like, the further away from there we get, the more it costs. It must be that way, guys. It must be north of here.
Man,
Solve the
all that
mystery.
money for them fancy schools. That's the best you got, huh?
Listen here, you. You take what you can get, okay?
Fancy schools are not better schools. They're just fancier schools.
My point exactly.
So, morning comes. You hear all throughout the night, like, you don't get good sleep, none of you. You don't get bad enough sleep that I'm going to confer penalties and be a real dick about it. But you don't have sleep particularly well. You hear strange noises coming from the woods, especially like north and across the lake, like all night. Weird, strange noises, similar to the ones that the brothers were kind of talking about that they kept hearing all the time. But morning comes. Every single one of you that is down health can regain 1 HP.
HP.
How many
There's
magic
nothing we can do
points?
to- there's nothing we can do
Did
to-
you get back?
You'd all be
with
back to
HP.
because it's 1 an hour, and none of you spent enough
Okay.
for me to really work it out. So you'd be at full.
Is there a first aid, anything like that you can do to regain additional HP, or is that medicine?
So medicine's kind of, you can do first aid essentially like once, more or less. Medicine's the one that recovers a bunch.
Hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah, I only have first aid.
Yeah, I don't have first
Yeah,
aid.
so none of you have medicine. I don't
I
remember
have
if the,
decent first
I
aid.
don't remember if the brothers have medicine or not. I don't think they did.
Unless one of us wants to attempt to roll a 1.
He found out talking to those guys on the trip back. You find out Samuel's a mechanic in Arkham. Ned is like, he's a student and he works at a diner. No, he works at Gleason's department store in Arkham. But he also must be. It doesn't mention him being a student, but I'm just assuming that he's a student based on the fact that he had. He has like a really high accounting and like arts and crafts filing. So he's probably going to school for accounting and working in the evenings at Gleason's department store. Samuel's a mechanic.
We got him to check Lucy's mechanical leg that she's like now been working on.
An engineer. I think her leg is just dandy. I would imagine. She's also been a little crazy, so you never know.
She built this leg with a box of scraps.
Dave! Did I do first aid?
I was in the middle of looking that up and I got distracted.
By making an Iron Man 1 reference?
No, by looking up the professions of Samuel and Ned. watch it.
What is your first aid, Luke?
53.
Oh wow. I can aid you.
One needs AIDS. That's not how first aid works. I need
To
AIDS.
be effective, first aid must be delivered within 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it won't. Later on, it doesn't really do anything. So it needs to be done immediately after being hurt, pretty much. And in that case, it regains 1 HP. To be effective, it must be delivered within 1 hour, in which case it grants 1 HP. It may be attempted once, with subsequent attempts constituting a pushed roll, and 2 people can work together to administer first aid, with success granted if either of them rolls a success. Can arouse an unconscious person to consciousness. Character is limited to 1 successful treatment of both first aid and medicine until further damage is taken. There's the limiter. I could never remember.
There you go.
Gotta get hurt again.
We had something that could just do 1 HP of damage, so we have the potential to do 1 or better.
No, you have potential to do 1. Literally 1.
Yeah.
Like, first aid only ever heals 1, medicine heals 3. None of you have medicine.
I'll become a doctor in my next playthrough. I mean...
If an insane investigator fails the push roll, he or she feels compelled to heal the person, even if it means amputation or worse.
Oh,
In effect, their endeavors can constitute physical attacks, which may lead to murder if they are not stopped. Fucking love pushed rolls while insane. What a good mechanic. What a good mechanic. So, what is your plan for the morning?
Have a bite, head back out. We gotta find this doctor and stop him. At the very least, we gotta stop that, get that urn from him.
Sorry, Luke's talking to Kira right now.
What does Kira think that you guys should do?
Could not be anything worse than what we think.
No, probably not
Kira
wrong.
thinks we should backflip.
Fuck. You know how long it's been since I've been
All right,
able
give me
to
a
do
dexterity
backflip?
roll.
Gaspar stands up and tries a backflip.
Paul lands on his
Also
head.
else.
Finn took like gymnastics classes and that at his fancy school. See, that's where the money went. He was on the cheerleading team.
I'll take it. Get to be around all those hot girls.
Paul lands on his head.
Cracking his neck doing the last 5.
He is
HP
now
damage.
paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh
Oh,
no!
guys.
Oh, why?
So
I don't think I'm gonna see Alabama again.
Well, you'll see Alabama, son. So you ain't getting any further into the room, into the woods with them legs not working.
So as you guys are kind of having something to eat, getting ready to sort of formulating your plan, a sedan pulls up. And Michelle and a handful of members of the Order of the Stone pile out of the sedan.
Holy shit, reinforcements.
Well, looky here. You see,
Well,
Finn
Don't
go
you?
running over.
Don't the 5 of you look like a giant pile of shite?
Lovely to see you two again, lass.
They did it. They've combined the first 2. We've seen it. We know where they are roughly. We need
How was
to get that
How was your
urn.
first day of field work there, Finn? Looking a little green around the
Good.
gills.
He looks down at the state that he must be in. Like scratches all over, head to like now dried goo all over. And he just kind of like puts his hands out and shrugs like, eh.
He's realizing that maybe
Um,
I should have jumped in the lake, wash all the goo off,
Yeah, right.
get like a ghost handy.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Those were teenagers, so we're gonna nix that idea.
We're gonna-
You know what?
wait,
You know
wait,
what?
wait.
It's like, wait, do you age? Because technically they'd be in their like 30s or something by now. So that's, do you age when you're a ghost?
Probably not.
Well, then that's a terrible idea. He's kicked out of the order for
think this'll be-
thinking it.
Oh,
So, Michelle, it's like I got a call from some gentleman named Samuel Johns.
Hunters we encountered in the woods saved our ass in an encounter with some monster that thing created.
was
We holed up
Agran'Talan.
together and got back to safety, gave them some sandwiches, asked them to get the word out, and glad to see that they did.
Shortly after he called, Tobias came, pulled up, looking worse for wear, looking like he had one foot in the grave already. To be honest, I didn't think the kid had it in him to be able to drive all the way back here in the state that he was in. So I got to thank you personally for patching him up, allowing him to get the hell out of there.
Happy to see he made it back. Here he made it back. Excuse me.
The fact that he sent him and some people along, and they were supposed to be an advanced team to kind of try to get the urn back. I assumed that him and 8 other the fellas would have no problems taking, a professor and a couple of mooks, but apparently I was wrong. So here we are, and it's like as after they as they're piling out and getting ready to go, you see a couple of the guys start pulling out urns, kind of clay urns, very similar to the one that the original ones.
Oh, you needn't worry about those. We've got it sorted.
Yes, these were a bit of a backup plan.
Well, we could keep those ones here if you want, because we've got these, and you'll kind of gesture to the nice fancy ones that Lucy put together.
Yeah. Well, that was sort of my plan. It's I'm gonna wait back here at the camp with a couple of the boys. I'm gonna send these other 3 with you. Surely by now, Dr. Sebastian and whatever else he's got with him know you're coming, or probably set themselves up to receive you. So,
Not sure how, but it would make sense that he would, but not sure how.
oh, you do remember that when you basically blew up the watchtower, which could probably be seen for miles.
Right.
Probably pretty aware of our presence.
And
Right. Just
and
the
not
watchtower.
too far out of the vicinity of Nellville, some gunshots went off. Also, the whole mental link to Agran, Talan, and all that fun stuff too.
Bastard.
But
All right.
yeah, they're gonna be ready for you. So just in case, we're gonna set up here, sort of a backup. A couple of the boys here got flare guns. Told them it's if shit hits the fan and it doesn't look like you're gonna make it, to shoot a flare up into the sky. Let us know. That'll be the signal that you failed, and for us to try and do what we can here.
Sounds
We
good.
know that no handmade mortal weapon will hurt the tentacle creatures, right?
Well, it's
Well,
not
it-
that it won't
no,
hurt it.
Yeah, it'll
won't
hurt
do
it, just not. It's not particularly effective.
Significantly less effective. Everyone knows the fire spell at least, right?
Some of you do.
Jimmy, did you learn any of the magics?
No, I didn't take any of it.
You took any of the magics?
Nope.
Do you want this rifle that I have?
Might be useful.
Yeah, that'd be better in your hands, maybe.
Who's got the
It's
best
a
rifle
30.
skill?
30-06, I believe it was, the rifle. I have a shit rifle to begin with, too. It's only 25.
Actually, I'll tell you what, just to help you out a bit. If anybody
My rifle's not very good either. so-
who's sort of the best talky and persuasive person in the group? Give me like a group charm or persuasion roll.
Believe I have good persuade. I have 57 persuade.
You want to give me a persuasion roll? See, we'll call this like a retroactive roll to maybe talk. Like they were happy to give you the ammo. You might have been able to talk one of the rifles off the other two. Because like, hey, you guys don't really need both those guns because you're fucking getting in your truck and driving the hell out of here. We could
Because you're leaving.
Oh.
Yeah, what did you think was going to happen there? I do have a free bonus die for roasting Alex.
You do have a free bonus die for roasting Alex.
Okay,
Up
for
to you.
Shits and giggles.
It's up to you.
I have the fire spell, but it takes 3.
I said for
3
shits and
rounds
giggles.
to cast. Oh yeah.
I mean, I think some of you do. Like, you have a handgun, I think, too. Doesn't
I also
bring
have a handgun. Yeah, so I'll just give you my rifle.
It just depends on whether or
I
not
was
you
gonna
want to
say,
burn
yeah,
that bonus die or
I
not.
have the revolver, but
You want to hold on to the bonus die. Could be more
Yeah,
lucrative
so
later.
So you definitely have the ammo. Like that was, they were happy to give you the fucking the box of ammo. Yeah, they were hesitant to give up one of their rifles. 'Cause it's like, man, we might run into more of that shit.
Yeah, so at least you have something a little more powerful than a revolver. I don't know the damage die on this.
2d6 plus 4.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
rifle's pretty good.
Just think if you murdered those 2 hunters, you could take in both of their rifles.
It's true. Then I gave away precious sandwiches.
I need names now. Need names for these fellas that are going to be joining you. It's going to be Connor Byrne.
the bolt action rifle, right?
Yep. 30-06 bolt action rifle. Sean O'Neill. And Rory Quinn. They're the 3 boys heading with you. And they've all got knives. They've all got their cult robes on. You see, they're all kind of, Finn knows them pretty well, and they're all kind of like looking at Finn and like nodding their heads at him. It's not even wearing his fucking robes.
Yeah, they're getting tangled in the brambles.
The hindrance.
It's not the point.
Point is
Part
to
of a
look
part of
cool
a team, you
with-
wear the uniform.
Yeah.
You see the you don't see the Thing fucking not wearing his uniform in the Fantastic Four.
His Fantastic Four, like the man leotard G-string.
Well, yeah, it's
It's the uniform.
Uh,
Ben fucking buys into it, man. Let's lock and load.
I'm gonna say they all have pistols too, because fuck it.
said it was Connor, Sean, and what was the third name?
Connor Byrne, Sean O'Neill, and Rory Quinn.
Rory. It was Rory.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna spell Sean that way. Let's fuck it.
You didn't make it a machine, did you?
Is
No.
it Scene? Or is it SHAUN?
It's SIAN.
You're
oh,
gross.
I see. You're a bastard.
Because it says in here Sean or Cian O'Neill. I was like, oh, it's gonna be Sean spelt all fucking Gaelic. Of course it is. Because of fucking course it is. So, we'll say the 2 ladies stay in this list. Will stay with
Yeah,
Michelle.
girl power.
Anna Doherty and Maeve Ryan. They will stay behind with Michelle. So, y'all heading on up now? Is that the plan?
Buckle up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys load up your 3 containers. 5 of you and 3 red shirts.
Yeah. Describe the
Three
path
red
and how
These
you know,
ones are wearing
what's
red
up
robes
ahead.
for some reason.
Huh.
The new cultist attire.
Hopefully my robes were like a yellow or
they're blue.
They are now.
the blue.
Finn's a big nerd, so he had blue robes. He'd have a science uniform.
There you go.
So you guys load into some boats across the lake. These guys are no longer with you.
I'm constantly looking in the water as we're going through.
Oh yeah, everyone also take note of how much sanity you have at this moment. Because now that is your new, if you lose a 5th of that, it's going to be crazy time.
31.
Well,
Oh, no.
Gaspar and Finn, it doesn't matter. You guys are indefinitely insane anyway, so you've already crossed the threshold.
Shit.
So you guys are fucked no matter what. But the other 3 of you, Lucy... Okay, yeah, because Lucy only went temp. Lucy, Bernie, and Paul, mark down what your current sanity is. That's your new 1/5 of this will cause your brain to melt out your ears.
Still 69.
We'll see what we can do about that. We shall see what we can do about that.
We can fix that.
So you head across the lake, up the trail. Because you're, I guess, trying to hurry. There's no reason for you to really go by the cabin. It is a much longer path around to the cabin.
Yeah.
You probably tell them, there's a cabin like halfway down this trail. We've put
Don't.
wards up.
Don't go to it.
Oh, actually.
Booby trap.
What's
That's protected.
yeah.
Again, it only affects the creatures.
Yeah, it only affects the creature. Yeah.
For what it's worth.
So if Michelle wants to go to the cabin, I mean,
Well,
That'll be
she's
fine.
setting up way back at the camp.
Yeah.
Where to be because if you guys fail, she doesn't want to be in very close proximity to the failure because that doesn't really give her a lot of time to prepare for it.
Yep.
And we, Finn already warded back at camp as well. So.
Yes. You can only have one active. Was that
No.
what it was, Kevin?
You can have as many as you want.
I guess it'd be you just can't cast them very close together if you only have so much MP. It's probably the
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're empty and I think your time's only 3 rounds.
yeah.
1, 2,
Excuse me.
and 2. Connor knows the warding spell. Let's put W. Sean and Rory both know the warding spell and Flame of the Ancients. Don't cross that out. They all have 38.
Oh wait, so none of them aside from Finn know the fucking. God damn it! It's getting
Yes, he
worse and
fucking
worse.
ate it.
You eat it?
Make any copies of these? God.
Well, actually, Michelle knows it because she's also attempting to perform it. So Michelle does know the spell because she
Alright.
probably does have access to another copy of it. She wouldn't probably give you guys the only copy that ever existed. That'd be silly.
Yes.
Good news, Chris. You've now moved up to the VIP list. We must keep you alive. At
That's
all,
why he ran.
At all.
That was his brain being like, I've got to preserve the spell.
Ugh.
So it
Only
takes
I
you.
can prevent forest fires.
So it takes you an hour, 2 hours. So it takes you
The problem is,
probably 3
if I
hours
cast it-
at least to get to the graveyard, and that's where we kind of maybe
God.
chit chat with the cultists a little bit and let them know what's going on. Explain to them the hunting cabin, how it's already warded.
The thing we saw in the woods.
Yeah.
the deer. You know, what's kind of what we've encountered so far already, so that they're aware of what to look out for, based on our experiences at least.
So we make it to. I really should. I fucking should take another sheet out for these guys. Fuck it. Did not leave myself much room to track stats for these three, but that's my problem. You get back to the graveyard. Again, you can see probably like 2 or 3 ghosts of like old settlers, old Puritans with their big fancy hats and whatnot, just kind of drifting around the cemetery. For the rest of you, this is kind of old hat at this point. You're used to seeing ghosts. For your 3 new friends, though.
Brace yourself, lads.
That better not be a 0 underneath my fucking phone holder. Oh boy, it was. That's 100.
Somebody hit 100.
Scale from 1 to 10, my friend.
1 fail, 1 pass, and 1 absolute fumble.
Is it Rory? It's probably Rory.
No, it was Sean. It was the second one I rolled.
Aw.
So, his name is spelled fucked up.
So Sean's going to lose 6 points of sanity. And we're going to settle that in a second. Rory's going to lose 5 points of sanity. For failing, and Connor's going to lose 0. I need to make a couple of intelligence rolls. This backup might not be around for much longer. Might have to put your backup down in a minute.
Fucking kill 2 of our red shirts before we even get there.
If the
Sounds
red
like Call of
shirts,
Cthulhu.
if the red shirts don't turn around and kill you. Sheets, not notes. Where are you, cultists? What is your int? 65. That's a fail. That's good. That's a 91. That is also good. Both of them fail their intelligence checks. They are shaken. I would say like most of this, they've probably been bullying Finn pretty good so far, and like just kind of shit talking him and that because he looks like a fucking mess, and he's been out of the house for a day, and fucking look at him. Look at the state of him. But like 2 of them are just. They're just not handling the sight of these ghosts very well. Their minds are already beginning to fucking crack.
Hold it together, lads. You think this is bad? Wait till you see the real thing.
Yeah.
I was like,
You ain't seen
What
shit,
the-
bitches.
what the fuck's with the fucking ghosts?
They're all
What are
over
these
the place.
fucking ghosts?
It's
Okay.
graveyard up ahead here.
Hey, ghosts. Why don't you feck off? Oh, the ghosts fuck off.
That's all you had to do all along. Tell
Meanwhile,
them
Sean
it's that easy.
and Rory are just like pissing themselves.
You haven't even gotten to the shit yet. What's wrong? Come on, let's go.
Good stuff.
Look,
Fuck, you
haven't.
know you're pathetic when Gaspar's calling your ass out.
they're doing what they can, okay? They're trying their best.
I thought you were supposed to be specialist in this matter.
That's funny too, because I rolled my fucking D100. One was 00, and the tens digit went underneath the little fucking thing that holds my cell phone up and just hid under there. And I was like, what is it? What is it? And sure enough, there was a 0 under there. Yeah, that's possibly going to go very poorly very soon, but that's okay. So you continue the trail up. You pass by the remains of this deer, this just horribly slaughtered deer. Like, the only way you can really tell it's even a deer is like the hooves, and like there's 2 antlers, like kind of on either side of the path, as the head of it has just been split open, and like entrails are just dragged everywhere. Like, this thing's just a mess. It's not enough to provoke any sanity rolls, especially from you lot. But yeah, not looking so good. You continue on until we get to
All the entrails. Sorry, all all the entrails are still there.
Yep. Now the ones that are still in like one piece.
Yeah. So
There's probably
Or at
some
least we
that are
know that-
missing. Like there's probably like some animal has
Oh.
probably come and like eaten some of this in the middle of the night.
Nibbled on a bit of it.
I'm not.
I'm just wondering if Agran'Talan had come back and obviously didn't absorb the rest of
Well, it's
the
already
meat here.
it's already dead. No nice delicious life force to consume from something that's already dead. So
Fair enough.
as you make your way onward, you notice that the ground is becoming uneven. Trees are also thinner than those you've seen previously, and soon you come across the first ruins. Ancient foundations, stone fireplace, low moss-covered walls, and other remnants that dot the increasingly sparse woodland. Overhead, the storm rumbles on, lightning flashes across the sky. Finally, you come upon a large flat area overgrown by several centuries worth of vegetation. It appears to be an old plaza, in the center of which is an ancient fountain crowned with a statue of a robed woman kneeling in prayer. The fountain's basin is broken, while vines entwine the statue's body, coiling tightly around her wrists and neck. Numerous ghostly apparitions mill about the plaza. Among them are several people who are clearly flesh and blood, despite their disheveled appearance. Another apparently real figure, a young black man, sits by the fountain, his head in his hands, weeping softly. Beyond the plaza stands a large two-story stone building, missing its roof. It was probably once grand enough to have been the governor's house. Vines and brambles cover the lower windows, while those of its upper levels are gaping holes. The building's front door is long gone, although the doorway is protected by what seems to be a handmade barricade of brambles, brushwood, and vines all woven together. The storm swirls above you. The pall cast by its clouds makes the day darker than it should be. Lightning periodically illuminates the entire scene. A sudden flash momentarily lights up the building's second story, revealing the silhouette of a man in one of the windows. When the lightning flashes again, he is gone. You have reached Melville.
Oh, yeah, it looks like we got some of them real people.
Sure, they're real.
So, you see ghosts, more ghosts, quite a few of them this time, that are milling about, all in like Puritan dress. There seems to be a much larger concentration of them over here. You see, a young black man just sobbing into his hands, like sitting on like the lip of the fountain. The other few people, I mean, you with air quotes, you see milling about, look, actually Finn and the other three would be able to tell you that they are members of the Order of the Stone, who look pretty disheveled, pretty beaten up. One of them that Finn and the others recognize as someone named Cameron, the one that Tobias said he got like thrown across the yard and smashed into a tree, and the one who was like blabbering on about being killed. He's there, walking around, but like he's not kind of right. Like the way his back is kind of arched and twisted in that. Like he's upright and walking around, but he looks very broken, very kind of twisted out of shape.
Isn't that Cameron? Didn't Tobias say he was like splattered against a tree?
Ah, fuck. This is the deer thing all over again. As well as that other guy back at the beach, remember? When we lost Joe.
Yes, these cultist friends of ours, they might not be quite right.
Well, at least one of them ain't. I don't know about
They do look
them other
pretty.
two.
They do look pretty pale, and some of them have kind of like, "Hey, you want to give me some spot hiddens?" And I'll tell you exactly what they look like. Or you could just call out and be like, "Hey, Connor!" It's me, Finn.
6, 7.
We're all dumb.
Paul's
Oh.
gonna die immediately.
There's too many people.
Oh, see, that's a fun rule we could have done if we kept playing more Call of Cthulhu. Is that we could say that 6-7 is also a fumble. If you ever roll 6-7, it counts as you rolling 100.
Yeah, the podcast network that some of us listen to, they have a few rules like that where it's like, for whatever reason, they have 86 is like the worst possible thing that could ever happen on a roll. That happens. And I think they did 69 is the best possible thing that could ever happen. Because they're children.
Ah,
They're not children, but
space.
But yeah, so they look pale and disheveled and very... They do look kind of similar to that old man you saw strung up in the basement of Lucas Barnes. Well, Lucas Barnes, the man presumably who was Lucas Barnes. They look kind of similar to him. But you remember, it's like, he seemed fine. He was all hale and healthy and walking around after he tore himself down from the ceiling. So maybe they're fine. The other guy, Finn and the other cultists would definitely know from pictures and documentation they saw that the guy sitting there crying at the fountain is probably Terrence Baker. The man who...
The guy that wanted to...
The guy who was having second thoughts, who the cult managed to, or the order managed to, like, turn his wife.
How close are they all to each other?
So the 4... I mean, we're going to say there are. I mean, we can say there are. I can say there's 4. I would have said there was less, but they knew you were coming. So they've got patrols going. So yeah, there's 4 of them, and they're just kind of milling around. They're just doing the old fucking unaggroed zombie shuffle. And he's just in the middle at the fountain, crying. You guys are kind of back down the path, probably just off the path, hiding behind some trees. Nobody is aware you were there.
If we could loop around the outside and get closer to the fountain, I do believe that's Terrence Baker. If we could possibly get him out of there, he might be of some assistance to us.
Right. But how are you gonna... Fighting one of those things is already bad enough. I don't know about 3 or 4.
Yeah, so we don't want to fight them if we can possibly avoid it. We also might want to consider just getting into the house. He might have other traps and stuff laid inside for us. But when the lightning flashed, I think that might have been the professor.
Oh, at least we're knowing the right area.
So if the professor dies, he can't perform the thing, right?
Yeah, that's thought. Because I believe he's the only one that would know it. I doubt he would have been able to teach it to anybody else. If that's Terrence, then that only leaves the one other person whose name is escaping me off the top of my head that could be in there with
Mickey Spill.
Mickey.
Philip?
Crazy Mickey Spill.
So Mickey's
Well, then.
presumably in there.
Seems like a
Your shotgun doesn't cough.
fine reason to me. I make this sound with my mouth.
It's a double-barreled shotgun. It's a break action. Also, the part where the pump would be in this part that's been sawed off, if it had one.
No, it gets sawed off right after that handle. But yeah.
You saw it off, and then then all of your shells spill onto the ground out the front of the magazine.
Yeah, because if it's a pump, it has the extra core
Yeah,
underneath
It's
there.
got the tube. It's got the tube full of shells.
Yeah. You only see a saw it off typically with like a single or double barrel.
Old break actions.
Yep. Okay. You lot all be quiet now. We don't want to draw any trouble if we can avoid it.
So I'm assuming the plan is I guess it's gonna sneak around to like, I don't know, like
Yeah, something like
down
that.
one of these
Yeah.
little alleys. Yeah, these other buildings are in various states of crumbling away. None of them are in good enough shape to be called buildings anymore. They have no roofs of any kind. They're all just walls, and the walls are all in various states of height. Some of them are only like a couple of feet high. There's probably some chunks that are a few feet high at least. So, but yeah, you could pick, especially if you kept low, you could probably
Yeah.
like sneak
Really
along
give
it
us some
and be
level of-
unseen by.
Some level of cover to sneak.
So the only questions are, who's going? Who's rolling me some stealth checks?
Oh dear.
I'll go.
Captain's got buys.
no.
Got buys out. Go have a little peeky poo with.
Who's good at talking to people? Who's good at sneaking? Who's good at talking?
I'll sneak around.
I am exactly
Stealth?
half good at stealth.
Exactly.
I am
my
just
stealth's-
less than half of stealth.
My stealth's 40.
My stealth is 60 and my talking's good.
Where's Joe when you need him?
I know, right?
It's in the big bank heist in the sky.
Yep.
Perma stealth, right?
That's the one thing I forgot to do was have when you guys were at the beginning of last session, I was gonna have somebody come. Have a funeral for Joe, but also you're gonna have a cop from like Boston come by looking for Chester Johnson.
Oh, that's dying, Tiffany. Tasted horrible.
So, Finn is going. Gaspar's going. Who else? Was anybody else going, or just those two?
It's just those two.
Just those two.
Come on, Magic Man, let's go.
All right.
All right.
Give me some
One of
stealth
you has
checks.
good talking.
Not bad.
So yeah, you
I'm
guys
exactly
basically
good at
skirt the
talking.
tree line and kind of shuffle around down between the buildings. Give me some stealth checks. Oh, Gaspar's very quiet.
It's like on my side it was like half 20 and half 80, and of course it's fucking 80.
Fan.
So, Gaspar, being all confident, he's super sneaky. Just basically dives out of the tree line, belly crawls along, starts kind of getting halfway there, and then he just hears this loud crack as Finn has like stepped on like a big old dried tree branch behind him at the tree line, and his heart sinks. And he's just like, fucking new guy. And these guys don't have passive. Passive perception is not a thing that exists, so I'm gonna just see what happens. So two things happen. One, Terrence Baker kind of looks up and looks down in your guys' direction. He does not see Gaspar, as Gaspar, with his extreme success, has kind of like tucked him himself kind of inside along the edge of the wall, kind of in amidst the rubble, and he's fucking invisible. He is a Pokemon hiding in the tall grass. Nobody knows he's there. But he does, he doesn't see Finn necessarily, but he definitely heard that, and something else definitely heard that. And Finn, as you're kind of starting to head out from the tree line, you hear shuffling. You see the guy look at you and he's like, oh good, he's looking, and then you see like one of those bodies kind of come around the side and start like walking down that alley between the we'll say it's Connor. Connor comes fucking, I didn't name the other ones. Connor comes walking on down the little alleyway. He walks right past Gaspar. Doesn't even notice that he's there. What do you want to do? It hasn't seen you. It's only like heard the noise you made.
Try to make myself really small in the bushes.
You gonna stay there and hide, or do you want to attempt to sneak away? That's essentially
Just try and stay there and hide.
That's gonna be another stealth check. As it's going to search the area where the noise came from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, staying behind. You definitely needed to make that stealth check.
Yeah, because I know if I didn't make that, that was going to be the chance for Gaspar to come up behind him and cold cock him.
Well, you also know that cold cocking him's just...
I was waiting for you to fail to maybe grapple him and hold his mouth or something.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the mouth that's the problem. It's the tentacles.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
These things are very strong, very terrifying, as Joe found out. With a hard success, you just bury yourself in a shrub, and this thing comes in, stomps its way up into the woods, and you can see, now that you're looking up close to it, you can see like huge like wounds in the side of it. Well, actually, this one's Connor, so you can see that like there are just kind of dents and weird twists in his body. Like his body looks as if it had been thrown across a field into a tree at like 100 miles an hour. And like the spine's all deformed and the bones are all kind of busted and that, but it's still kind of something's keeping it shambling around. He kind of gets to where the broken branch was. Fucking big tendril of inky black smoke comes out of its mouth, turns into like this chitinous tentacle and starts kind of groping around and slapping at the brushes and the trees and stuff nearby. And after a few minutes, it kind of gives up. And it stumbles back the way it came, back to its patrol.
It's a close one.
I don't like how close that was.
At this point, fucking Terrence eventually gives up. He was probably watching it, looked like search to see what was there, and then when it found nothing and resumed its thing, he just went back to fucking being a big baby. Like, oh, I feel bad. I killed like 1,000 people. I'm gonna end the world. Big baby. What a wimp. Man up. End the world like a man.
I know, right?
So now what do you want to do?
I don't want to move again.
Fucking
We gotta get
all of a
closer.
sudden the wall, like fucking 2 eyeballs pop up out of the stone wall. Gaspar's fucking like painted himself to look exactly like it, like fucking PETA in the Hunger Games.
I was just gonna reference that.
It's like, thankfully I had enough time to paint myself to look like the stone wall.
So why?
We're trying to get
Terrence?
Terrence.
Trying to get his attention. You were essentially trying to get his attention without getting the attention of the
everybody
monsters.
else. So I was looking at that, going like, "Why did I spell Terrence T-A-R?" I'm like, what? And then
Tarns.
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 It's the Torrents. Oh no!
Oh jeez, comes crushing through the trees.
Gaspar, would you be able to like flick like a stone at him and like wave him over this way?
Trying to figure out what that would be.
He's over by the
It's over by the fountain.
fountain, right?
Yeah, you could try to toss a pebble at him, something like that, or
that's what I was thinking.
try to like wave at him, get his attention. Why don't you give me, I guess, a luck roll?
There is a throw stat.
Yeah, but we're not trying to throw.
I mean, you could do throw. I'm going to assume throw's probably going to be less than your luck. Surely you have some luck left.
Surely.
I mean, throw's only 20% base. I don't think. I mean, if your
I think
throw is
Ayla's
higher,
got
I'll
throw.
take a throw roll.
My luck is higher by 4.
Oh
There you
god.
go.
Mine's higher by 6.
Technically, you got the better one then.
Yeah, but I'm still in a
If
tree
yours
line.
is
He's way back there. You're essentially like lying between those buildings.
All right, we'll do a luck. That is way too high.
But you can't spend luck on luck anyways.
No.
So you do with a failure. It's still going to work, but it's going to take a lot more time. Meanwhile, what is everybody else doing? Especially when you saw like one of those monsters go walking over to where you knew the young boys were heading.
I'm just trying to look at the map. Which side of the building did they go around, or right or
We're on the
left?
left side.
bottom left here.
Left side.
Yeah, they're like here.
I'll join in the pointing.
I'm trying to actually.
I'm gonna circle your point and just make a purple nipple.
Jesus.
Yeah, big boy.
You got a big fat head. How'd you get that
And we're
thing
kind
out
of back by the entrance over here, kind of deal, right? Or
Yep.
probably
Hiding in the
somewhere.
trees.
Yeah. Imagine we creep up a bit, or
I don't want to be on this fucking thing anymore.
could go for the other side and get an opposing view to try and broaden the scope of what we see. But then there's a chance.
I can remove the token. It's just a representation.
Yeah. Turn to look at, because it's Lucy, Paul, and then the NPCs with us,
Yep.
right?
It's everybody but those two.
Everybody but those two. We could split and some of us go to the right and some of us go behind these two who just walked off.
That's not a bad idea. At least one of us go towards them.
Paul, I need you to go keep an eye on my dumbass son. He means well, but he's just got the worst luck in the world.
Out of mine.
I don't want him getting
family
kidnapped
trait.
by a necromancer and turned into some sort of BDSM slave.
Somewhere Gaspar.
You could have a new and improved son.
You take, we have 3 NPCs with us, right?
Yep.
Take,
2 of them are shitting bricks.
2 of them are shitting bricks. So, take the 2 that are shitting bricks with you, and Lucy and I will take the other and sweep around the right side just to get eyes on the whole situation.
Yeah, they've not really gotten a good enough look at their former comrades yet to really process exactly what they are, or haven't seen them do anything monstrous. So I've been holding on to their sanity rolls, but the rest of you are not gonna take any more sanity rolls from them. You've seen enough minions of Agran and Talan at this point.
But we can.
But those three have sanity
Hey.
rolls incoming.
Yes, hey, you know, you're gonna see some things that are gonna really start tapping like my temple. Really mess with your
Yeah,
mind.
they just wave you off. It's like, we're professional cultists, lady.
I
Actually,
grab whoever the fuck is talking at me by the shoulders. I'm like, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I've seen things that'll make you. You think you're shitting bricks right now? We've seen things that'll, well, shake you to your very core.
I'm saying Connor. I guess
You
it's
are not
Connor.
ready to see what you're about to see. But you need to know that
Cameron.
that's why we're here. We're trying to stop this. I smack him on the butt. Get going now.
So Paul's
Who's
heading
the-
left and the rest of you are heading right? Is that what you're doing?
Paul and the two that are shitting bricks.
No, so
the
Paul and the liabilities, Sean and Rory.
To the left, Sean and Rory.
And
To the left,
Steadfast
Gaspar
Connor and Bernie and
excuse me.
Lucy. Got it. And as this happens, just for funsies, Gaspar, can you give me another stealth roll?
Oh boy.
Funsies.
You can
Oh,
have a
boy.
bonus die for this. As you haven't really moved anywhere, and you were pretty well hidden the first time, I'll give you a bonus die.
Yeesh.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Ow.
Yep. Okay. Let's roll a couple of things here. Fun. Ooh, look at that number. So eventually, you manage to catch the eye of Terrence, and he sees you, and he kind of does a double take and looks at you. I imagine you probably like try to like wave him over or like.
Hey, come on. Wave my hand over.
So he kind of like looks around, looks around like his immediate area, and decides. He kind of points like back towards like the path, like the starting path that leads up here. Kind of like pointing. Yeah, he just kind of like points over there. And he like ends up like getting up and kind of stretching, and he kind of like wanders a bit and looking around, and he just kind of, you see him start kind of meandering towards like the south entrance, trying to look as nonchalant as possible.
No, over. Where is he going?
You know exactly where he's going. He showed
Yeah.
you. It's at this point, as you're kind of like there, lying there, you hear like some rustling behind you, and sort of in between, kind of emerging from behind the edge of the building, is one of those minions of Agran'Talan. Kind of just stumbles out, kind of it's like doing a circle around the back sides of these buildings, and is now kind of wandering around, looking around between you and Finn.
Uh-oh.
Hold my finger to my lips.
It's at this point Paul and his two friends kind of come wandering up along through the trees. Paul and your two friends, can you guys all give me some stealth checks with bonus die? Because you'd be smart enough to not go like right at the edge of the tree line. You'd be kind of like back further into the woods to try and stay as quiet as you could, but it's rough going out there.
Just the people on that side, or everyone?
No, just the guys of you on the left side where Gaspar and Finn are. So the two cultists are doing okay. It's all up to Paul now.
You can do it, Alex.
Don't like my odds.
You can do it. If you don't, you're a penis.
Well, we already know that.
Yeah, it's true. We'll give him more bulbousness. Bulbosity?
There you go.
That's you still need your bonus die.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
There's still hope. His stealth's not terrible. 40's not terrible. Oh, 68.
Ooh,
Not going to do it.
Bad, though.
Paul kind of, as they're going through the woods, just kind of like cracks his head on a tree branch. And good news for Gaspar. That thing is no longer paying attention to the area directly around it, looking for Gaspar. It hears noise off in the woods. It goes trundling off through the woods after it. Walking right by Finn in his bush. Kind of starts heading off.
Go bury Finn's bush.
To the west in search of the noise that Paul and the cultists were making. You kind of turn back around. You no longer can even see Terrence. Because all you see is between the two buildings. So you see like some of the open square. And he's gone. He's got out of your eyesight completely at this point from where you are. The rest of you on the other side, you see Terrence kind of get up and start. You see him like look over, and you could probably see Gaspar like lying in the grass, getting his attention, and him like pointing off towards like the trail back to the south. And you watch Terrence kind of just meander about a bit and start just kind of casually making his way that way to look as nonchalant as he can as he's doing it. And you guys would not see the thing stalking off about after Paul and the others because it's kind of behind all those buildings and in the woods now.
We come up the right side here, kind of through these structures, presumably. If there's enough space to kind of navigate.
Well, I imagine you were still in the tree line. Because there's lots of cover.
Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Lots of places to hide in the trees.
Sure, fuck.
But yeah, you see him. You see that Terrence is heading back down like the path you came here on. He's heading towards that. And he seemed to have signaled to Gaspar that that's where he kind of pointed that direction before he got up and started walking around.
Is Gaspar reacting in any way that I could see from here?
You could probably see him like waving at the air, like, "No, come this way."
Come this way.
Yeah, and then I got
and he probably looked behind him.
Got really quiet and looking behind me.
He probably like looking behind him and
stopped waving my arms around, hunch up against the wall, keeping an eye behind me because that tentacle thing was looking in the trees.
Moving back there. This purple thing on the screen's annoying me. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's why I switch back to the move icon. Otherwise, it just tracks your mouse the whole fucking time.
Yeah. I turn to look at Lucy. I'm like, "Oh fuck! What's wrong with Gaspar?" He started. Sorry, what's his name? Marcus? Is that what his name is?
You need Finn?
Finn? No, the other guy who's walking.
Oh, Terrence.
Terrence, excuse me. There you go. Terrence.
There you go.
So yeah, he's walking down towards the path.
Yep.
And he looked doing multiple things at once here. He looks people-y, not monster-y.
Yes. He looked.
Yeah, he's normal.
He's
That's
the
why
one
we
that
were
he's the one
waving
that
him over.
the cult thinks you could flip him and turn him against the summoners because he feels bad about all the shit that they've done. He's
So
worried
we're
about his
in
life.
the woods still, and he's walking
Yeah,
toward.
you were on
kind
the
of
you,
essentially.
Yeah, you were in the woods to the right, and you see him heading back to like the entrance after making like eye contact with Gaspar and kind of pointing like, "Hey," almost as if he's saying, "Hey, meet me over there."
Go this way. So I'll kind of poke my head out of the woods if he gets close enough, kind of, and I'll try and get his attention as well.
Well, are you heading back to the path to meet him there?
I would imagine so. If he's heading that way,
Yeah,
he's kind of.
He seems to be very specifically heading back in that direction.
Yeah, I'll start walking through the woods then. Like, wait, this is the guy. This is the guy we need to talk to him.
All right, let's go.
And meander back through the tree line towards like where he's heading.
So you guys meet him kind of back at the start of the path. Oops. And he meets you a little bit down the path and kind of into the tree line. Where is he? Terrence Baker.
Grant.
So who the hell are you people? What are you doing here?
We're here with the Order of the Stone. There is evil afoot.
You think no shit?
Yes, we're here to try and stop it. These demons can't be set free upon the mortal world. They need to be reconfined.
Hey, look, I don't know who you brought with you, unless you bring an army with you. That's the only thing that's gonna stop this shit.
No, not an army. We have the powers within me and my friends and I. My crew.
Crew what?
We have the means. The Foggy Sea, of course. Foggy Sea?
Yeah.
Forget my own ship's name? Yeah,
Wait a
Foggy
second.
Sea.
You're those fishermen who interfered on the boat and saved that one woman. So, the fate of the world's in the hands of a bunch of fishermen?
Yes,
Man,
ironic.
we are
isn't it?
doomed.
No. Well, we might be, without your help.
Look, I don't know what I can do for you. It's like they know things about me. They've got like
Won't matter. If we can stop them, put an end to it all. It doesn't matter what they know.
I don't know if you can stop them. I don't think you've seen the shit that this thing can do.
Oh, I've seen quite a lot of what these things can do. Just remembering like the gore on the ship. Everything we've seen so far, Joe's body. I know what these things can do. Maybe not to the full extent, but I've got a pretty good picture in my mind.
Like, look, I don't know. I got my own people I gotta protect, and
your own people are part of the whole.
I mean,
the whole being the world.
That doesn't mean shit to me. Why do you think I went along with this in the first place?
Well, they're going to be gone if you don't help. Along with everyone else. So you're just in the same boat that we are. And if you walk away without doing something, when you had any sort of ability to help, well, that onus falls just as hard on you as it does on us who fail.
The doctor knows where to find my loved ones. If I do anything against him, he's gonna do things.
You see that boy out there that you were just pointing at, lying in the grass? That's my loved one. He's all I have left. We're out here together. So if we fail, our fates will be just the same as yours and yours when you walk out of here. We all have loved ones. We all have
but
things.
The things that they can do to him pale in comparison to the things that you could possibly do to him.
We have the spells. We have the technology. We can rebind them. We have new containers, to say, stronger than what they were previously contained in, and the magics to put them away.
So we
need your help.
He kind of looks around. I'm going to get you to give me a persuasion roll. Sadly, I cannot give you a bonus die, as you do not press the fact that you know that, like, the order, like, knows about his wife, and... So, unfortunately,
Happily, I have a free bonus die.
You could have had 2
I
bonus
think
die.
now would be a very good time to spend it.
You could have had 2 bonus die.
Could have had 2 bonus die.
But, yeah, he would have folded like a lawn chair at the mention of his wife, sadly. 'Cause that's the only thing he actually cares about.
I don't know her name. Do I? I guess maybe.
You don't need to know his name. You know wife.
Fair.
So, I'll take Charm, Fast Talk, or Persuade.
We'll persuade. The bonus die, and I need it. Fuck me. Oh, it's just comical. What do I... Hold on, that's a lot of luck.
It's a lot of luck. You could also push the roll.
23 just to make it a regular success. Let's see here. Hold on. Let my think meat do some work. I'm gonna push, and I have to dig for.
So, yeah, if you could spend the luck, or yeah, if you push, you cannot spend the luck if you fail on a push. A push will be
That's just
and you won't have the bonus die for that. That'll be a straight roll.
We know from Finn about his wife, or just
Finn and the cultist
in the order in general,
because the order found his wife and found out that he's been like secretly like trying to like get like letters and correspondence to her, and they managed to flip her, which is why I reminded you at the beginning of the session about the wife. Was I knew Terrence was sitting on this. He's sitting at this fountain. If you're looking to push it, you could get all handsy with him. You could, like... I don't mean in the same way that Bernie's used to getting handsy with Jen when she's trying to persuade.
It's not the time for that.
But, like, you could basically, like, grab him by the shirt and, like, start, like, angrily getting in his face. Like... It's like, you're gonna help us, whether you like it or not, or we're going after your wife, or... I don't know, you can basically, like, just really get in his face angrily about it. Which you could turn into an intimidation if you really wanted to.
No, I'm gonna. Okay, I don't have. Intimidation is balls, significantly worse. But I will get real up and close and personal. Like grab like a scruff of his like shirt near his collar area. Like, you need to be the man that your wife wants. You need to be the man that she deserves. A protector, a savior. An honorable and a good man. Is that you? Isn't that you?
Give me your pushed persuade roll.
Come on, buddy. You gotta get one.
Yes!
Yes!
Hallelujah!
You see, like, all the fight just kind of, like, leave him. And he's like, ugh. You know about my wife? You know about I was gonna call her Betty. That's the name of the dead girl. You know about Sally? God damn.
You're married to a dead girl?
Look, it's complicated, but we make it work. We fell in love at Camp Lake Chopactaw all those years ago, and she drowned.
All those years ago.
We said we'd marry each other one day, but then she drowned. So I come back here to be with the ghost.
Married the ghost.
Ghost marriage on Fox this fall.
Know about everything. Like I said, everyone has something to lose.
Actually, that'd be more of a CW show. Ghost
It'll be a
marriage.
CW show. Very CW.
So he's like, look, there's only so much I can do to help you.
Anything helps.
Mickey and the doctor already I think they've kind of had it up to here with me. I've just been trying to do as much as necessary to stay in their good graces. It's like, both of those two they're fucking crazy, man. Like, the doctor's, he's all in on summoning this thing. The hold it's got over his mind is total. As for Mickey, I think he just likes doing this shit. You came up from the from the south down by the camp. You must have seen the field just a bit to the south of here with those disgusting things he made and strung up. Like Mickey's just gone completely off the deep end.
The wind chime bones?
Yeah, that's Mickey's handiwork. Finds it fun.
Urban.
He's like, this is probably the best thing I can do for you. And he hands you a journal. Hands you Terrence Baker's journal.
Made a note that Mickey dies. FYI.
Yeah, so yeah, you know that Mickey is. There's no turning Mickey back.
Mickey spill.
And Mickey,
Either
the way
Mickey
he, the
or
way
the
he describes it
professor,
too, doesn't
sounds
sound
like it.
It doesn't sound like Mickey's being controlled and like being like turned against people by the monster. It just seems like Mickey's brain snapped and he's become a psychopath. Like he doesn't need the extra motivation from the evil monster thing. The evil monster says like, oh, you're just gonna, cool. Yeah, you
Cool.
do you, buddy.
Cool.
So he's like written in his journals when that thing like, tapped into our minds or showed us things. I don't know how to explain it, but it taught us this magic spell. I know it sounds silly, but I mean, what else do you want me to call it? It's like the details of it are written down in this journal. It could
Thumb
be.
it open.
As you start to like flub it open, he closes it on you. He's like, "I'd be careful reading any of the shit in there. It's dangerous to the mind." So I'd be sure you. I'd be sure about it before you go looking around. But I gotta get back there. But the doc, he's holed up on the second floor of the governor's mansion. That's where he's preparing for the ritual.
That's the building that's blacked out here on our screen, presumably.
Yeah, because it's got all the room. I mean, it doesn't really matter that it has
stuff.
Honestly, I don't know why I bothered blacking it out, because who cares if you know what the fucking room layout is? It's not all that
I
important.
don't know what's in these.
Reveal all. There we go.
Oh, the mystery of it. It broke my mind.
He's like, yeah, he's on the second floor. He's got a ritual circle done up. Something about this place being the center of a bunch of ley lines and powerful magics coursing through the land here.
Magics are easier here.
But he's been preparing. He's got the urn to release Tsoth, and he's just now biding his time. Once we found out that we didn't know it was you specifically, but what we assumed was more of the Order would come to pay us a call when they blew up the tower. And we saw that yesterday. He kind of secured the building as best he could. That's why I'm out here. And Mickey's in there somewhere, and there's probably at least another one of those things in there with him. He left the majority of them out here to wander the land. Agran'Talan is, well, he's in the woods somewhere. But he does have.
Seen that one. Unfortunately,
He's got a mental link with the professor. I mean, the professor could call him, could call him at any moment, and will call him when it's time to perform the ritual tomorrow. Yeah, until then, the doc's gonna just stay holed up on the second floor there. So,
Thank you, Terrence.
so if we all fail, hopefully your people get my wife somewhere safe. So at least what short time she'll have left is comfortable.
Do everything we can. In the meantime,
If I see a way to help you out, I will. But in the meantime, I gotta lay low, keep my cover.
noted. I need to get to my people. And I need to take this and start reading. Tap on the little journal thing.
And he kind of goes wandering back off towards the center of town.
Wander.
As for Paul and the boys out in the trees, I would like another round of stealth checks from Paul and the boys, as they can clearly hear that some trouble's coming.
Oh shit. Oh shit, boys.
That's good.
Now,
That's very good.
would I be able to
Fuck!
chuck a rock like different direction in the woods from where I hear the rustling coming from?
Sure. Give me a throw roll or a luck roll. Let's
Because
see
I
if
don't
you
think with either being that low, it's going to help a whole lot. But
may help more than you think. So yeah, you grab a rock and you throw it, and it goes like 5 feet before it just clunks off the trunk of a tree, and just kind of bounces back towards you, and thump thump thump, just lands in front of you. But it does distract the thing. The thing's head snaps around to the thud, and it starts wading its way through the woods towards where Finn was. While Paul and the other two guys like all just exhale like, oh, well, it's going away. It's a good thing that whatever that tree was made that noise. Somebody just saved our asses. So what we're going to need is to find out what Finn's going to do. Well, you can hear this thing stomping its way towards you. You want to hide? You want to run? What's Finn going to do?
he's going to try and sneak out of there.
Sure. Stealth check.
Well, fuck.
So,
Thanks for the help. It seems like it went worse for you.
yeah, you scramble out of the bush, and you start trying to sneak away, and it's like crack, 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 crack. And this thing just looks at you, and you look at it. And its mouth its jaw kind of distends, and a big tentacle kind of comes out, starts whipping around, like the Lost Plagas in Resident Evil 4. And it's coming for you. What do you want to do, Finn? It's like that split second before it's like gonna clearly like tear off like towards, well, not as fast as it can run. You don't imagine it's probably as quick as you.
Yeah.
You would hope. Maybe.
I would hope.
This is when I tell you it has a
Okay.
move of 12.
Oh shit.
Yeah, where is its move? It's not bad. Its move is it's not bad.
My move is like probably the worst out of the group at 8.
It is slightly slower than you.
Mine's 7.
Oh.
It has a move of 7.
I also have a move of 7. I'm an old woman.
That's fair.
An old woman who's younger than you and only a couple of years older than me.
I try to book it back towards the path, but like through the
Sorry, back
The
towards
lighter-
everybody else. So,
no, like I don't know if I can. How do I ping here?
it's like, are you leading it away? Are you leading it towards your friends?
What did you aggro while I was peeing?
The thing that had come to the bush looking for Jimmy and I in the
He,
first place.
he saved
Down.
Paul in the red shirts by aggroing it himself instead.
Yeah, so I will run along the bush line, try to follow the line of sight to get around to the back of the big building, but staying in the tree line kind of thing, somewhat obscured.
So, a chase begins. Give me, so you start trampling off through the woods. This thing starts booking it, chasing you. I need you to give me a dexterity check, as you are like, you're like high stepping, you're like bounding through kind of like rough trees and bushes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You manage
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay low. So
Gaspar's like, I'm sure he'll be fine.
What's
Fuck
this dumbass
this.
rich kid doing?
So, yep. As a chase breaks out, I don't even remember if we ever actually done a Cthulhu chase in all the time
We have
played
one.
Cthulhu. So yeah, I think we did, and it ended like right away. You know what? Let's get some chase music. We got to make it more tense and exciting. So you passed. It bounds off of you. You see it like kind of step in like a bit of a little sinkhole or something like that. Just eat shit and tumble down, and that kind of gets you. So you're now kind of in the woods, in behind the house. You can see that the back of the building is pretty secure. There is a back entrance into the building, but it looks like it's been pretty heavily like sealed up with like just boards and rubble and stuff like that.
Any windows or whatnot?
Actually, I would say it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably just got. Yeah, it's probably just got like some rubble and that leaned up against it more than, because they would probably have kept this entrance for coming in and out because it's less conspicuous than the front one, where the front one was far more sealed with like brambles and bushes and stuff like that. But this one is definitely, this one looks like it is probably the entrance that gets used, but it's still kind of somewhat closed off.
Yeah.
So you can see that, and you see the big dude is, he's still lumbering towards you. You have gained a little bit of, you've made a bit of ground. You've lengthened the distance between you two.
Okay, I will continue to try and loop around to the far side in hopes that I can try and lose it.
So is your end destination going to be the path?
I was thinking, best case scenario, yes. But yeah, it's just to try to keep the hugging the tree line, out of the main line of sight. But like trying to get away from whatever the frick this thing is.
Okay, so give me another dexterity check as you are, again, just stomping through these trees. Oh, you fall and eat shit. It falls and eats shit. You are still more or less the same distance apart, and you are now kind of on the east where Bernie and them had gone originally. Now where?
Okay. Gotta try and loop around, right around to the
roll to see if anybody else hears all the noise you two are making. Okay. So you're heading back towards the path through the tree line. Give me another dex roll.
Better.
Oh, that's good, because he also succeeded. So the gap is maintained. So you, as you sort of finish your conversation with Terrence, and he's like walking back to the thing, you hear Bernie and Lucy, a bunch of stomping and running. It sounds like somebody's being chased by something, not very far away from you, like to the east, kind of off in the trees. You might kind of catch some glimpses of Finn kind of tearing off through the tree line, through the woods, with one of those things chasing him. Do you trust that he can outrun this thing? Do you?
How far behind it? How far behind Finn is it?
A decent amount. He's got a good lead on it.
We need to take its attention away. To distract it somehow. I trust that Finn could probably run far enough away, but to try and draw its attention to give him another leg up. It's running, excuse me, this way, east.
It's
from,
like
around
down
the
behind
dew?
Terrence's portrait, basically. It's not that far from where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
Like they're probably, because he's essentially been leading it to you the whole time.
Fuck, thanks. Fucking run on your own.
He's leading it to where you were, and now he's leading it to where you are. Maybe not realizing that you're there. Maybe hoping you're going to do something about it. Who knows? You do know that if you kind of just tuck yourself behind a tree and just let it go, that it'll just keep chasing Finn, and they'll keep going. And not notice you're there.
Throw a bait sandwich behind him. Fuck. New kid's got it. He's got it, I think. We have to be ready to help.
Fucking Connor just kind of looks at you like, "So you sure about this? I mean, Michelle said to do whatever you guys said, especially you, Captain Bernie. Well, I feel like I should be helping my bud. He's a bit of a Poindexter, but he's just still part of the order. Feels weird to just let that monstrosity chase after him. Actually, now he's getting a good look at that monstrosity. Let's give Connor a sanity. Oh, he crushed it. He fucking crushed it. Man, Connor's real fucking good. He's gonna lose 1 point of sanity. Look, I don't know what that fucking thing is, but it's chasing him.
We can lure it away from him, but it's gonna go after one of us.
Problem is how do we kill it without making a whole bunch of noise and attracting the other ones?
Yeah, I don't think we can. Wait. It'll take me some time. I cast some spells. Where's the doodad? Casting. At a point indicated, so I have to fix a point in my mind, I guess, ahead of time to where the spell would be cast, and hope that it's in that spot at the right time.
If this was like planned ahead, you could be like, make him chase you for a while, and then run past this spot, and I'll blow it up like as you run past. But he's not really.
We could take his attention. You could run, and lead it out into the behind us in the trail.
Give me a persuade check.
You could lead it down here in the appropriate amount of time it takes for me to cast a spell. And at the right time.
If you blow that thing up with a whole bunch of fire, is that just going to alert all the other ones? They're all milling about that square? There's like 3 more of the fuckers.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, but...
He doesn't know Finn's the only one that knows this. So we could just... Maybe we just let him eat Finn. Cut our losses. No, can't do that. Don't think like that, Connor. Never leave a man behind.
No. We've left one behind already, and it's already too much. We have to help somehow.
Is that right? It's like, well, I got this. And he sprints off. And he kind of sprints off in the direction of it. And as he kind of gets close enough, he kind of yells to Finn, like, I'm gonna grab its attention. Finn, hit the dirt. I got this. I'll lead him away.
Yoy!
And he kind of like runs up and like just actually, let's see how his dex is good. Yeah, he kind of runs off in that direction, just kind of like hurls something at it, and the thing just locks right onto him. And he's like, "Oh, this was a stupid fucking idea." And he starts taking off back like down the path towards like the field and the graveyard and all. He's just fucking trying to lead it away. Let's see how well that works. How much move does an Order of the Stone member have? Move 7. Same as the monster. I'd roll a couple of rounds. And yeah, so he takes off. He takes off east. He doesn't really head to the path. He kind of heads... He probably does head to the path for a bit to try and hopefully get, like, some speed and some distance away, and then kind of, like, leads it off into the woods. And eventually you lose track of him. And Connor has disappeared into the woods with this monster. You've traded one monster for one NPC.
What they're there for. Just start trying to get Finn's attention or like wave him over.
Oh yeah, he can eventually.
Team America waving.
I will say eventually, like Gaspar probably just very slowly, like, crawls his way back out, meets up with Paul. The rest of you can kind of reconvene off in the woods a little bit south of this and kind of all reconvene back together and figure out what you're going to do.
Yeah, meet. Come out of the woods and kind of meet up in the middle, western area side.
Well, you would want to be in the woods. Those buildings do not give you nearly enough cover for like 7 or 8 people to be hanging out. Like, you will be spotted.
Oh yeah.
If you're gonna like have a sit down, have a conversation, figure out what's in this journal, blah blah blah, you want to do that like 10 minutes down the road, like in the fucking woods, away from anything that's gonna eat you. And hope to God you don't run into Agran and Talan wandering around.
Yeah.
Because he's out there somewhere. He's fucking out there somewhere.
Everyone. Terrence gave me this. He said it contains another spell. I start flipping it open.
Cool. You skim Terrence Baker's journal.
Sorry, pronouncing it wrong.
So
Terrence.
There's a lot. Enough that it is going to take you some time. It's going to take you 1d4 hours to skim read this journal. So it's going to take you 2 hours.
There's a lot in here.
Oh, yeah. As a rambling journal, it's part diary, part supernatural texts. Baker describes working for Dr. Sebastian, how the dig crew descended into madness after they studied the recovered urns. Baker talks of hearing the voices of the masters and feeling compelled to serve them, and gives you details of the spell that Agran, Talan, and Tsoth taught them to cast while breaking open each of the urns. As it kind of progresses, you can see that the writing starts to turn into like delirium. Until an entry dated yesterday, the madness seems to lift. The writing is now that of a man trapped in a horrific situation, totally aware of everything he's done and battling to prevent an entity of pure evil from taking over his mind again. Baker goes on to discuss how he believes that the spell that brings the monster's physical components into being when the urns are opened could also be used to materialize Agran'Talan Tsoth at the caster's location. He fears the monster will discover this knowledge within his mind and share it with Dr. Sebastian, something Baker fears can make his former mentor even more deadly. So, if you wish to learn it, you will have to spend 1d2 hours studying it to learn this spell, but the spell contained within Baker's journal is called Summon Agran'Talan Tsoth.
Bring it to a point.
Well.
To bring it to you.
Yes, to where we could.
It
Kind of
takes.
trapped.
Yeah.
So you were immediately going to lose 1d6 sanity. Very luckily, Bernie, you were going to learn lose 1 sanity for reading this. You are going to gain 2 points of Cthulhu Mythos. You can study this book further, which will take a week to earn 3 more Cthulhu Mythos. But yes, so this is a typical Call of Cthulhu summoning spell in that the magic points are variable. It will cost 1d4 sanity points to cast this spell. So you will lose sanity every time you cast it. It takes 5 minutes of time per magic point used. Every point you spend gives you a 10% chance to succeed, meaning if you spend 10 MP, you will have 100% chance that it will succeed.
Yeah. But it will take
50 minutes. Yeah, the spell has 2 potential uses. It can be used during the ritual opening of a sealed vessel containing one of the essences, and it will reconstitute itself into a physical form, adding essential essences to whatever already has been manifested. Physical embodiment is not complete until the spell is concluded. It requires a host body, preferably human, through which to manifest, i.e. a blood sacrifice, willing or not. The first essence is always Agran the Harbinger. The next essence is always Talan, which coalesces to become Agran'Talan, the twin horror. And if all 3 are freed, the full monster, Agran'Talan Tsoth, the ruler of chaos, will come into being. The spell can also be used to summon whatever form of Agran and Talan Tsoth currently exists on this plane of existence, physical form, or essence, to the caster's location as long as it is not bound by another spell or bound within a sealed vessel.
Bound by another spell.
A blood sacrifice is not required for this variant of the spell. So,
Hey, perfect.
so if it is trapped in a ward, like if you've used the wards to trap it, or it is in like the urns, you cannot use the spell to summon him forth. He essentially has to be free and out and about. But he doesn't. It will also summon the essence. If you destroy his mortal body ahead of time, it will summon the essences to you. And presumably, if you summoned it on top of a trap, you could summon it on top of a trap.
But the connected by another spell part is a little worrying because we've already learned that it's connected to the doctor.
Well, yeah,
but
this
is
is
that
the
a
spell.
spell?
Telepathically.
Yeah.
So
That's kind of a different thing. So if we summon him now, the current form that's running around in the forest would get summoned to a location of our choosing.
yes,
Next
where-
to us.
what
essentially.
I'm worried about is if that whatever he's connected to the doctor with would prevent that from happening. Do we have
Yeah.
reason to believe that?
No,
would be the case?
it's specifically if it is in a vessel, like if it's back in the urns, or if it is trapped in a ward.
Gotcha.
And you also know, based on
Ideally.
Terrence's journal, that Terrence is the one that figured out that the spell can be used to bring Agran Talan Tsoth to you. That right now the doctor, and possibly even Agran'Talan himself, only know that it is used to give him his body back and to bring forth the essence from the urn into a form when, like, the blood sacrifice is made, yada yada. They don't realize it can also just bamf it over to another location. And that's why he seems to be so terrified about it too in his rambling journal, is that if the thing takes over his mind again, it'll figure out, it's like, oh, look at this thing that he knows. Well, that's interesting.
Okay, so I guess to guess the idea of where you're going with this, Luke. We set up a circle of wards. We have you summon it in the center of that.
We
so
only
it's
need
trapped.
one. We only need one ward because you only
Summon
need
it
one.
onto the board.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Even better. Once it's trapped, we hit it with the fucking flaming fire till it dies, and then Finn uses his specific knowledge to trap the two essences that it currently is into the vessels.
We just don't.
We will still have to worry about the professor. Huh?
We don't have Tsoth. We have Agran'Talan. Well, we don't have, but
Yeah, but at least this will prevent total annihilation. Yeah, okay. There's still the chance that he'll summon Tsoth, but that's one.
Then you
Can't
have till
compl- it's not gonna be world-ending.
You also know that, like, he cannot summon Tsoth forth until tomorrow night during, like, the full
Yeah.
moon.
Mhm.
You imagine he's had no trouble with the blood sacrifice. There's probably been all kinds of people for him to kill.
Exactly.
That's also what happened to old Lucas Barnes. He was the blood sacrifice for Talan.
By doing this, we take out, like, he can't telepathically call it back to him. So then it's just we have his zombie guys running around, but then it's just two human dudes, which last I checked, bullets deal with that very easily.
potentially. But that's the right path.
Yeah, so the only
Yeah.
the only tough thing, like all spells in Call of Cthulhu, there will be a hard power roll required the first time you attempt this summoning spell. So what will happen in this case with a summoning spell, you will have to spend the time no matter what. You will spend the time and the magic points and the sanity points. And then you will make a hard power roll. if you fail that power roll, the spell fails. But I'm pretty sure that if the spell fails, if the first time casting fails due an unsuccessful hard power roll, the magic points are not lost and may be reinvested into another attempt. However, if the spell fails on the second attempt, all magic points invested are lost, requiring a new attempt and a new reinvestment of fresh magic points. You can essentially push the roll on your attempt to make that power roll, or not. You could just fail it and walk away and just keep all your magic points and then maybe like try again. But if you try that second time and fail it, then you do lose all the magic points you invested. But yeah, I mean, if you and then it's also a percentage chance based on how many magic points you used.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you only use like 7 points, it's a 70% chance. And it will take less time.
I think that is the plan. We gotta learn the spell. Gotta go somewhere else. Cast it. Bind them, flame them, trap them. Hope that works before we consider what happens after.
Alternatively, if we can get the 2 containers of Agran and Talan, maybe even back to Michelle, we can be like, okay, take these GTFO, we'll deal with the rest.
Time for that.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah,
Tsoth
but
never leaves
again,
his
ideally-
urn, then like that becomes infinitely easier to deal with.
Yes.
You have the containers with you right now, don't you, Finn? Or is
Well,
it
we do. We
back
do.
at
We
the,
have
I mean,
like
you-
one.
like
okay.
3 of
buddy.
you
Yeah.
are carrying them. I don't.
Yeah, I think it was
I'm
Gaspar, myself, and Lucy had one. If I recall
Right.
correctly.
Because these things are going to be like, because these things are big barrels, or like they're like buckets, big heavy metal
Yeah.
Like
buckets.
5-gallon buckets.
So
kind
like,
of thing.
yeah, 2, like a person could carry 2 of them a short distance if necessary, like 1 in each hand, especially if they were strong enough. But realistically, for trudging through the woods for hours, like, yeah, 3 of you are wearing them like backpacks. And maybe Gaspar would have probably left his with like Paul or something like that when he went sneaking through the thing. Realistically,
Realistically, yeah, that makes sense.
but
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we backtrack. We find a place to set up in the woods or a
Yeah.
clearing or something like that.
Well, let's not go too far because
No.
the strongest the ley lines are going to be is near this area, right?
Yeah.
So we go any further back and we're going to lose that.
based on the kind of Baker told you, and based on what he probably has in that journal, the strongest place is inside of that governor's mansion. That is the exact point that the ley lines converge.
Yeah.
Beyond that, inside the city, like inside like that town square, would be the next strongest. Beyond that would probably be like the graveyard area.
All right.
The surrounding
The
trees.
graveyard area it is.
Does that count as the village, or does that count as the graveyard section?
Actually, I guess. Oh, I remember. No, so the village and the graveyard. I was including the village as part of the graveyard. So there's only 4 levels to this, and I think the absolute top tier is in the house. If you are inside the governor's mansion, like that is the maximum reduction you get. Beyond that, it says the ruins of Nellville, but it's kind of vague about that. So I decided to include the graveyard as part of the ruins of Nellville because it's kind of part of the town, and it's pretty short amount of space between it and the town itself. Past the graveyard, I'm gonna say is like the woods. So anywhere from below the graveyard to the lake is the next set, and then the last one is like the camp.
So the graveyard would be
Like
where we could still get some benefit and
Yeah.
somewhat safety or some distance.
graveyard's the furthest you could get to get that tier of MP reduction. You get
Yeah.
three points off if you don't go any further than the graveyard. You get 4 points if you go in the house and do it.
Walk
Everyone
right
in
into
agreement?
me. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit down on the couch
Sure.
here and cast a spell.
You get 1 point if you go
Yep.
back to camp.
So the graveyard it is.
Graveyard it is. Let's do this.
Let's put you back on the
Quietly.
trail map.
Now it takes what 1d2 hours to learn it.
Yeah, whoever's going to learn the summoning spell, it will take 1d2 hours to study that. If anybody besides Bernie is going to do it, they're also going to have to take the sanity loss and that for reading the book in general.
I'll be casting.
What's
the
your
other
power
spells, so
roll,
I'm
Luke?
out.
And I'll be casting some spells as well, so I'm out.
My POW's decent, 75.
70. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're better than mine.
Oh, I guess it's time to step up and learn a spell. I was
What's
gonna
your
try
power?
and go. I was gonna
Can you
try and
afford
go
the
without,
sanity?
but-
His POW's 40.
Yeah, my power's only 55.
I remember specifically that Gaspar's got very low POW.
I think it'd be probably just be best if
I will say,
Bernie
if you
learns
take,
it.
you will lose sanity for reading that book, and that will put you into a bout of madness, guaranteed, because you are indefinitely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say, can you afford the sanity?
The same thing with Finn. If Finn learns this spell, he will go insane.
Yeah.
But what
That's
about the
why
other,
I-
the fucking
And then
three?
Finn's
the other
looking
three
kind of
cultists
hungry. He
we
might
have.
want to eat that book.
Don't you
That's
fuck!
interesting.
I will fucking tie you up and put you next to a tree if it comes to it.
If you ingest the words, they become stronger.
Right.
That works.
The embodiment of the
Ah, no, that's-
spell.
All right, I will be learning this spell. Reading the book.
That's fine.
Now-
Because while everyone else is kind of preparing the area and whatnot, you can
Yeah.
kind of... You can sit down, read a spell, say hi to some ghosts.
Ask them about strange marriages.
Oh, I did bring the art. Cool.
So he's learning that spell. He's gonna summon it, and then I'm gonna perform the binding of Agran'Talan and Tsoth.
No, you... The
Someone's
No.
gonna
the
ward,
plan
and we're
was you guys
We're
are gonna,
gonna-
you're gonna put a ward down so that it becomes trapped. So you summon it onto a trap, remembering that also when you trap Agran, that is a power roll contest, and which can be boosted with MP given from other people, yada yada. But there is a chance that the trap will fail. And he will get loose and be very angry. But the idea is bring him to you, trap him, burn him and shoot him and kill him to destroy his corporeal form, because he cannot be bound while he exists in a corporeal form.
Right, right. I mean, I was getting those two steps kind of confused.
So the idea is summon him, trap him, blow him up, and then trap the essences in the new urns. And fucking go stick him in the ghost vault down at headquarters. Put him in the ghost vault. And then hope that Walter Peck doesn't come and fucking let him out.
I was gonna say, hope the peckerhead doesn't come in.
Start reading.
Okay, who's putting down the word?
When the time comes for that power, that contested power roll for the binding, you said others can feed MP to help.
For the ward. The only one
ward.
that can be boosted by other people is the ward when you use it as a trap.
Yeah, anyone who
Specifically.
isn't going to be casting other spells besides anyone who's not going to be casting fire or doing the ward or any of that crap can boost with with MP.
Yeah, where did the fucking first? Where did the first scroll go? There it is. So you can create a ward that can be activated at the time of your choosing, rather than forming a barrier. This variant of the spell is used to create a trap. The symbol does not have to be blah blah blah. Doesn't matter about the symbol. When the target is within the ward's bounds, the caster intones the prescribed words to activate it. Once activated, any of Agran'Talan's Tsoth's forms caught make an opposed power roll with the caster. The caster and any helper may spend additional magic points to support the spell, each with +6 magic points spent, granting a bonus die to the power roll to a maximum of 12 points or 2 bonus die.
Cost 6 magic points. Grant a bonus die.
Yep.
Give or take.
So up to 2. So 12 magic points from multiple people. Like, it doesn't have to be 12 from someone. It could be 6 from one person, 6 from another person.
Yeah.
I think I've
It
even
can
said
be
before
moves.
too that like I will also take partials as long as I get the full 6. So it could be like 4 from this person, 2 from this person.
I've got 11 magic points I can offer up for that.
And you do
Yeah,
have
I've
2.
only got 8.
You do also have 2 NPCs remaining.
That'll
too.
still help.
Yeah.
Who can cast fire?
I can, and the two. I think one of the two.
Yeah,
NPCs
Sean and
should.
Rory can actually both. They've never done it before, so it may go poorly, but they technically can. Yeah, Connor, it's been a
Also,
while.
who-
It's
what
been a
are our-
while, and there's been no sign of Connor. It is assumed he's probably dead. He probably eventually got. He probably led that
Caught.
thing miles and miles off into the woods, and eventually like fucking got tired and got eaten.
Eaton.
So Connor ain't coming back. Just cross him off. Right or
Also,
maybe he
what's
will,
everybody's aside from Bernie?
like Gandalf.
Aside from Bernie's, what's everybody's power rolls? Or
Pretty
power?
high.
Yeah, power numbers.
About 40.
55,
Yeah.
55 for me
40, 55. I'm at 70. So behind Bernie, I'd have the highest one. So maybe I should do the warding with people supporting me, so that's my power roll versus.
Do you
Yeah,
know?
sure.
Oh, you
Agran'Talan.
learned them both, right? Paul.
I
Paul
have
learned
ward
both.
and I have the
Oh, okay.
fire.
I
yeah.
thought for some reason I thought you only learned fire, but I guess that's probably Bernie I'm thinking of.
Oh, yeah, I only learned fire.
Yup, you could do that.
Okay, so that's summon. That's to get it here. That's
To
the
be fair,
ward.
too, you can actually essentially have the ward for free because it's going to take Bernie 1 hour to learn that spell. You could essentially,
Oh,
and because you're going to
That's
lose,
great.
there's 3 MP reduction because you're so close to the ley line nexus. So it's 1 MP to make the ward, which you'll get back by the time you're like actually ready to put this plan into motion.
oh, sick. Okay. Well, let's do that then.
You casted it before. Yes, you casted it on those windows and
Yes.
the thing, so I do not require a power roll from you. You just do it. You just create the ward.
How much sanity does it take for me to read the book and learn the doodad?
You've already taken the sanity hit from reading the book. It's just the time. It'll cost you 1d4 sanity when you cast it,
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah,
but
because I've only lost
And then
one
the power
sanity.
roll.
no,
but-
it's just the time to read it at this point. Anybody else will have to read the book to do it, and they'll eat all the sanity loss and stuff like that. You're the only one that's actually read the book and has already taken all of it.
Yeah. So you cast the ward, you get it ready, and then
And it's every +6 adds a bonus die, right?
Yep.
yes, for the power roll.
Of MP
That one will not
So-
that one will not be reduced.
reduced. Okay.
You know what?
Ley line. Just ley
Fuck it.
line.
Yeah, fuck it. You can have the because it caps out at 2 bonus die anyways. There's no point in me being. You can't be like, oh, we're gonna add 15 bonus die to the roll.
Might need it with this thing.
Okay.
So
we
yeah,
have
because
yeah,
it
we have
caps
more
out,
than
I'll
enough
give
for
it
that.
to you.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think we with
reduction.
both Lucy and
Would be-
oh, not Lucy. Is it Lucy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a cumulative 6 MP poured into that to make
One thing
Lucy, Gaspar.
get bonus die.
I'll say that one of the we'll say old Rory kind of comes up with a thing. He had a pretty good idea roll, and he's like, "What if we, well, if we do the ward and we prepare it, if the plan is to use our ancient fires to burn this thing alive, what happens if we burn the ward? Want to just let the thing free?"
Is that how that works?
Yeah,
Yep.
if the ward is marred or destroyed in any way, it instantly fails and is done.
Right.
What the fuck? The point of the
It's like a salt circle, right? You don't want to break it.
Yeah.
Thinking.
I mean,
What's the
I'm
ground?
not going to use my magic on anything else, so...
Well, so we need this. We need the fire to destroy its corporeal form to be able to retrap it. But we need the fire to not mar up the ward.
Mhm.
So in the casting of the ward, how does it?
Well, because the ward has to be like essentially drawn or carved into something or whatnot. So it just might
Which
be
is
an
most
idea.
likely the floor.
Yeah,
Which
or
is
it can still
big.
also be on an object, and you just put the object on the floor. But like, the idea is that you may want to make it flame resistant, at least
so they
for a
just,
bit.
like, dig up-
Doesn't have to
dig it
last
into
forever.
or
but
something.
You don't
Yeah.
want
Carve
it
it
to
into
just-
a rock.
You don't want it to instantly just go poof, and then it's like, what the fuck? Oh, never mind, I'm free.
Yeah.
See you.
And then
I
it
mean,
starts
we're in
wiggling all
a
its
we're in a
tentacles.
graveyard. We're in a graveyard surrounded by tombstones, which are stone,
They are.
right? So if we carve something into stone, ideally, the flame would not bar that or burn that.
Mhm.
Yes.
It should be pretty impervious, yes. At least for
Okay.
a while. But I mean, you don't need an awful lot of time.
Maybe. I mean, it's gonna be some level of desecration, I guess, to carve somebody's fucking tombstone. But I think world-ending event. Some
you don't believe in ghosts, do you?
exceptions must be made.
It's not like the ghosts of the Puritans
turn
will
it-
see you doing it.
I turn and give Finn the fucking dullest look I can, like the most deadpan look. Yeah, I'll choose the largest, most center point gravestone, or like at least, let's just try to find one that maybe doesn't have somebody's name on it. Maybe something's
Maybe.
faded over time.
Symbol may measure as little as 3 inches in diameter to up to 10 feet. And they have to be standing in in it.
Yep. Well, within the 5-foot radius of the thing. Like the bigger you make it, the bigger it'll be, like 5 feet beyond it. But I mean, even a small thing, that's still like a 10-foot circle, which should be more than enough to hold it, because that's about how big the thing is.
Yeah.
If it was on, like, say, like something as small as like a rock, could he technically like kick the rock out of the way and move the ward?
He can't go
He-
near it.
Well, he can't
was-
touch it.
Oh, okay.
He'd be essentially restrained in place, more or less. I mean, he still can kind of wiggle around and do stuff, but
Ain't going nowhere.
Actually, that's a good point. Why not just do it on
a
on
gust
like
of wind,
a
if it
fucking
kicked up
flat
enough of
rock?
if it kicked up enough like wind and that, it might kind of you probably wouldn't want it on something super small and super light, because just incidental air movement might knock it over and knock it away. But
So if we were to carve it into the dirt, it would be pretty
That's what I'm
easy
saying.
for it to
You don't
move
have to, like,
around and
dig it into the ground.
yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be
In the
easy enough for
biggest
it to
possible-
like just kind of like kick over a line in the middle of the board kind of thing? Would that be possible?
Yeah, but
I
like,
think it comes down to like the same like wind thing that he was just talking about.
Yeah, I would say,
the
like,
wind
it-
could like break the dirt and push it into and like breaking it, right?
yeah. So
Yeah,
if we
that's
put
what
it
I'm
on
saying,
on a tombstone, it's solid rock.
Yeah.
He can't go near it, and it's also going to be at a perpendicular angle. So it's like he can't get near it to do anything. And I highly doubt wind is going to push over a fucking tombstone.
Well,
I
it
would
depends on
hope.
what kind of tombstone it is, right? Because if it's say something like the style that you get at like at Halloween and whatnot, you basically just put that flat on the ground with it carved into the back of it.
Yeah.
So it's not standing straight up. It's just horizontal, right?
Fair enough. What kind of gravestones are we dealing with here, Kev?
Yeah, no, stone ones. The ones that-
Gravestone one.
I think the art had them like sticking up. I think they are vertical gravestones. They're not probably quite as nice as like the ones you'd see today, but they are because they're hundreds of years old. But they're essentially
Are
like
any of
slabs
them-
of rock.
Are any of them like knocked over? Or
We could always just push one over.
that
It
too?
would take
Use
take a couple of us to do it.
Yeah,
but
use your
we
big
could.
strong muscles, Paul. They look like this.
I'll use my mechanical leg. Ow!
Oh yeah, that's more than big enough.
If it makes you feel any
Okay.
better,
Or-
almost
or
almost
if
every
any-
single one is completely illegible because they're so weather worn. So you don't even have to worry
Right.
about knowing who it was that who grave you desecrated.
Well, shit, we're gonna be grave diggers today.
If any of them are lying, like, you know, the ones that are just like a, I don't know how to put, like a slab in the ground.
Well, there's probably a bunch of these that have fallen over.
There you
Okay.
go.
Then let's just do it on one that's fallen over. Look, the less desecration, the better. Right?
In this case, I don't think it matters.
As Paul's like getting to work, chipping away at the stone on this thing. He fucking looks over, and one of the ghost ladies has got her hand over her mouth and is pointing at him. And her ghost husband is like shaking his head.
Ghost lady just starts.
I swear, it's for a good cause. You'll see. I'm
Christ,
trying to summon a
Harper.
monster. I mean, no.
'Cause
I'm
that
trying
makes it
a
better.
monster. Don't judge me. You ain't seen the shit I have.
Can you believe it, Cornelius? Well, look at what they're doing to that gravestone. With the monsters. With their flesh bits and their corporeal forms.
Not the flesh bits.
So
All right, so yeah.
you prep a ward. Luke learns a spell.
Learn a spell.
Okay.
And
Actually-
when ward is.
Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. So we've got you prepping the spell. I've got the ward ready. I'm gonna be maintaining it, thanks to people chipping in for mana. Who's casting the fire?
That would be what I was about to say. Should have the two NPCs prepped to cast fire, like ahead of time, so it's not a 3-round wait, right? It's like a 1-round
The,
wait.
the timing of it's going to be a bit tricky.
We
so
can
there-
plan it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you also don't really know how long it's going to take because your spell's going to take like 50 something minutes to cast, but you can definitely cut it down to like a round or so, because they're not going to want to. They're not going to want to cut it too close, because if something goes wrong and the summoning fails, they don't want to just blow their whole load, exploding the fucking area in fire for no reason.
That's
Yeah.
true. If the fucking summoning fails and they've already cast,
Break
Then they'll lose the
concentration.
spell slot.
right? In the form of magic points that is needed to. Maybe
So
we make
best,
them wait. Best to make them wait to see if the summoning even succeeds or not, and then just start casting right away.
Correct. Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you just shoot it a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You got a whole
pop
box of
a-
ammo to use.
You plop that ward down, and I will
No,
then
we
begin.
Where's the ritual one? We need to use the
Begin
ritual
summoning.
soundscape.
I like the ritual one. It's a good sound.
That's more fitting for your ritual out here in this graveyard.
Yes. Is there a? I could empower. I could empower the spell with more MP, or
The amount of MP you spend will be how the percentage that you will roll. If you spend 10 MP, so 7 because of the reduction, you will get 100% roll. So then all you got to do is make the power roll, and it will work no matter what.
Yeah.
How much you got?
Double check.
I will warn you, I am still going to make you roll, even if you do it at 100%.
Yeah.
And if you roll a 100, it will still work. ...
That's
things in my mind for in case that 1% chance happens. But it
So,
will
Luke, I know you
still
don't
work,
usually.
no matter what.
I know your rolls usually aren't great, but
Well, that's
really
just,
gonna need you to roll.
I'm gonna
roll
need.
agree.
I need to make a hard power. Everything hinges on this power roll.
You still have the bonus die, right?
No,
No,
I
he's-
spent it on the persuade
Oh, that's right.
and failed miserably and had to
Can
push.
we give him magic points similar to what we're doing with
Only works on
okay.
the only works on the ward.
Okay.
So it's going to
Makes
cost me
sense.
5 to cast the spell, with the 3 reduction making it 2, right?
It's going to cost you 10 to cast the spell. 5 will get you 50%.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
10% per magic point. So you need to spend 10 to get a 100% chance it'll work, which will get reduced to 7.
Yeah. All right, that's what we'll do.
Don't forget, worst case scenario, you can always just use HP as magic points.
That's fine. Yeah, I only have 6 of those.
That's fun. That's plenty. 6
That's plenty.
plus the extra MP you're saving because of the ley line. You're
No. 5 because I have to have 1. Not
You-
be outrageous here.
I mean, you
I need
don't.
one of those HPs.
You don't really.
Okay.
If
Ideally,
he drops
I
to
have
0 and is
HPs.
unconscious, does he still cast the spell though?
I would say that the spell goes off completely, and then he just fucking drops.
Oh, we're good then.
Then you don't have to
Yeah,
worry about
that's-
whether it succeeded or not because it doesn't matter because
That-
you'll be
yeah,
unconscious.
doesn't matter to me then, right? I will spend the 7 MP. Let me just go remove that real quick, you know? Well, I want to let me remove that. There we go. Taking me down to 8 to cast the spell with a 100% success. And now I need to make a hard.
Why does it sound like water in the fucking? Damn it!
He needs to
Location
make a hard
ambiance.
success or just a success.
No, I need a hard success.
So you start casting the spell. So first of all, give me a 1d4 roll. Let's see how much sanity you lose. Hopefully not 4. And hopefully, if you do roll 4, it does not tip you into a bout of madness. Uh-oh.
Why
Oh
you gotta
my
fucking say
god!
shit? Why you gotta say shit when I'm rolling down?
Guys, it's the finale. We gotta make it exciting.
Fuck.
You know what? 4
Commentator's
will
curse.
take me down to 68, which is a total loss of 5 sanity for the day.
Oh, that's right. It's a new day. You're fine.
Yeah.
There was no
Okay.
danger of that because you guys slept. I think you would have been fine anyways because you only lost the 3 when because you passed against Agran and Talan. So I think, and I don't think you failed against any of the ghosts or anything like that. So I think you would have been fine no matter what.
I didn't look at any of the ghosts.
It's just funny. So you lose 4
That got
sanity.
scary.
I lose 4 sanity, as is tradition.
That build up though, just oh god.
As
I
is
just
tradition.
Kev's offhanded. It's like, so long as you don't get a 4.
As the 4 is rolling.
Yeah.
This is my
Right.
power.
Power roll.
This is my
Extreme
superpower.
success.
I can summon
on the
the
power
results
roll.
I need.
Extreme
power
success.
roll.
I'm speaking it into existence.
Oh, it doesn't work for you
Hey, we
guys.
need-
It only works for me and only when like I'm not on your team. Only like when I'm like GMing. I can't manifest
Alright.
roles when I'm a player.
Spencer
All
could.
right. I don't have
So
luck.
before you make this roll, what are
Upon success of the summoning happening,
Alex has cast the ward. He is going to be
Yep.
the one to do the contested power roll against Agran and Talan. He's going to be backed up by at least Lucy.
I can give him everything.
And Lucy and Gaspar.
Okay, Lucy and Gaspar are
I
going
believe, Jimmy also.
You may want to,
offered,
you guys may want to just give him like
Split it up.
6 each, which will get reduced to like 3 each.
he only needs a cumulative. Yeah, he needs a cumulative 6 with the reduction in the ley lines.
To be fair, if you took all 12 from one person, I would probably say that it would be 9, because you're just you're only going to reduce it once when you spend 12. So having 2 people do it will give you a better reduction. So having Gaspar and Lucy feeding him will make it 3 each. That also leaves them with some in case you need to do more shit later.
Yep.
That works.
So they are helping feed Paul, who's going to activate the ward. You've got your 2 red shirts that are standing by, ready to start.
Ready to cast fire.
Yep, ready.
When he appears.
Ready to start casting Fire of the Ancients. If their minds do not shatter like fucking like sugar glass. Yeah, okay.
And I will have. And then
and Finn's here too.
When I see this starting to work, if they manage to kill, then I start casting the binding of Agran.
How long does it take to cast the binding spell?
Well, the binding only works after you kill it. So at that point, at that point, it's kind of a.
Oh, so let's get the let's get the jars out then.
1 round per essence.
2 jars.
So it'll be 2 rounds.
Yes.
1 round each,
So
because the 10 hours for the jars has already been completed by Lucy building up earlier.
All right.
But it will cost 12 MP, 9 because of the reduction.
Oh, and 1. Oh.
And a sanity point from fucking Crest. It's insane.
Well, that's why I have to wait. I have to be the last one to go.
Well, you can't go until the whole the whole rest of it has to
Yes.
succeed.
Yes.
And then you will start doing it.
Yeah, I was seeing if you could add to the fire or not. If it was necessary for you to add to the fire or not.
No,
I don't know
I'm
your
actually
MP
going to burn like 2 MP to even pull this off.
Well, it's
2
going to cost
MP.
you 9 MP.
Or not
It'll cost
MP,
you
I mean
9.
HP.
Well, no,
HP
it'll cost you 9 because of the ley lines.
Yes. Oh, that's
What,
right.
how
I
many
have
MP do you have?
No,
How
I
many
have
MP
just
do you
I
have?
forgot the ley line thing already. I have 10.
How many MP? You have
Chris
10?
forgot he could fly. It's fine.
You have 10. Okay,
Luke,
yeah. You can't help with the fire.
Luke,
Yeah.
Luke, if you want, I can add to the fire. I also know the fire spell, and I've already cast a ward, and
Yeah, but you'll
I
be
waited that hour, so I'm back up.
Can you cast?
Yeah, but
fire?
once it's trapped, that's the thing. We're trapping first,
if
and then
it's
they're
trapped.
letting off the fire. Once it's trapped, then I can focus on something else, or do I need to keep focused the entire time?
No, you can do something else after.
It's gonna
There we
cost
go. So
yeah. If I
I have
successfully
14
summon,
MP.
if I successfully summon here, I can fire
Mhm.
as well
Yep.
because I have,
Yeah,
I'll
but
have
let's-
8 MP left over. It's just
Perfect, but
You could,
Sure, we'll have-
you could also pull out that giant ass rifle and shit. Or do you still have the rifle, or who took the rifle?
No, I gave the rifle to Gaspar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have the right
It's-
rifle.
'Cause
we're
that'll
going
be-
in steps right now. It's you're summoning, I'm trapping, and
Yeah.
only
Yeah,
after
if
I'm
anything-
trapped it, then are we shooting fire at it.
If anything,
Yes.
Finn is probably
About
hanging
our
back.
plan,
He's
right?
probably well
Yeah.
back of the splash zone because he knows he can't really do his part until the thing is taken down and destroyed. Then
Yeah, we
that's
don't
when he
know
steps
what
in.
it'll take to destroy it. It's like casting fire is going to help
Yeah.
because it'll actually do damage, but we don't know how much fire it's going to take.
Well, you've you've experienced the fire firsthand a couple of times. The fire does not do a ton of instant damage. It does a bit of it, but then it essentially applies like a burn over time. So it's kind of a slow roll. It's a dot with a bit of does a bit of initial damage, but most of what it is that the thing that is on fire will stay on fire for a while unless it specifically tries to put itself out, which it may or may not do, because that's
Let me
gonna,
tell you,
essentially
I'm
would have to
on
waste a
fire.
whole
I'm
turn
gonna
doing
put
that.
myself
Well, it's
Yeah, but it
probably not
can't
going to do
move
that when
once
other
it's
things
in
are
the-
attacking it, and it can just like, well, if I kill these things, then I'll put myself out.
All right.
Also, if it's trapped in the ward, it's not going to be able to move around a whole lot.
So now comes the power roll.
Yep. So you spend
The hard
50
power
minutes.
roll. I spend 50 minutes and
Con-
7 MP because of the reduction.
Yep. And
I
you-
have a 75 POW, so I need a 37.
37. You
37 or
can
lower.
spend luck on this.
Oh, I can spend luck. Fuck it, we're golden. I have like 80 luck.
Oh fuck, Jesus Christ!
Fuck!
You
It's a good thing you have 78 luck.
It's a good thing you've been. Good thing you've been hoarding luck like a fucking dragon the whole campaign.
78 luck, and I'm gonna need to dump. I need to get down to 37, so I need to spend 52 luck.
You don't have to spend 52. Oh no, you do. have
You
to spend
said you had a
52.
lot.
Fuck. Would you like to push
I
the
need
roll?
to get to 37, so I need to spend 52 luck.
52.
I can't spend luck on a push roll, so I'm just gonna spend the luck. Spend 52 luck to take me down to 26 luck.
Kevin, you could have at least kissed him first. I mean, I swear to God, bro.
Right? Got any fucking lipstick on, Kev?
It all balances
At
out.
least look at me. At least look me in the eyes. Give me the fucking eye contact at the very least.
It all balances what he gets for holding on to all that luck for so long, and now the game is making him spend it.
God, you just can't win.
It's why Luke and I hate rolling for anything. It just.
That's why I DM. I'm just kidding.
So you can have this happen like 10 times as much.
You know, this is why I DM with things that are stupidly powerful. That I
No,
don't
because he
need.
rolls so many times that they even out
Eventually, I have to succeed.
Oh my
I
god.
was playing King's Thunder next. Giants have a big fucking gigantic to hit. Like fucking powerful devils and demons did. My brain. 52 fucking luck.
So,
Alright, I'm sure I don't need luck anymore else throughout the rest of this session.
well, with a spending of 52 luck, you
God.
successfully summon forth Agran''Talan. And the big monstrosity. Let's throw in. Let's do this. As we are getting into the combat music now. And we'll bring
Yeah,
up.
that doesn't help at all. You know that, right?
Oh.
It's just like increased my anxiety. Like it was
Fucking
already
bring
high
this-
enough as it is.
We'll bring this piece of
Oh,
artwork.
don't
in.
worry. It's gonna get worse because I still have to make my power roll.
So,
Hey, but at least you get bonus die.
Yeah, 2 bonus die,
I
which
didn't-
is not bad.
actually, because this thing is taking up so much fucking. This map is taking up so much space. Let's, like, just do
Oh.
this and put it off to the side. So, Agran'Talan, the Harbinger, or not the Harbinger, he is the Twin Terror. Agran is the Harbinger. There we go. Appears in just this swirling amalgamation of darkness and goo. It just sort of, almost from a pinprick of black light, it kind of grows into like this sphere of just putrid darkness, and that darkness eventually takes form, and it grows big old trunks of big old elephant legs, lots of eyes, lots of tentacles. Where's his picture? We'll bring him out too. Agro. Let's bring old Agran out. Agran'Talan, second form, appears before you. And immediately, I'm going to need a few things. I'm going to need a sanity roll from Paul, a sanity roll from Bernie, and sanity rolls from the red shirts. Luckily, Lucy, Finn, and Gaspar have taken the maximum amount of sanity damage that they can from Agran Talan. So you do not have to make sanity rolls for this.
Would you guess that I fucking failed? Would you guess? Jesus.
I failed too.
Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul. Okay, so D8. Roll it. Oh, you guys are so lucky. 2 points of sanity damage to Paul and Bernie.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
Uh-oh.
No, it didn't do anything, but
no, not you.
You might do it anyway.
The other two people roll insanity loss. One of them crushed it. It's an extreme success. He is going to take 1 point of sanity damage. That will say that was Sean. Takes 1 point of sanity damage. They've both taken a decent hit as it is. Unfortunately, though, Rory Quinn rolled 100. A fumble. It's going to take the full 8 points of sanity damage, pushing him into indefinite madness. And any composure that he had is gone, as his mind shatters at the sight of what he thought he had prepared for. So let's find out what's going to happen to this cultist.
He passes out.
Look, it's not... The only real requirement to be in the Order of the Stone is be a family member and be rich. Yeah, so it's... Nepotism's a bitch, alright? He's gonna fall into physical hysterics. So he just collapses and he just starts pointing and just like laughing hysterically at this thing, this elephant with like tentacles and writhing around and gooping and eyes and stuff. This is the funniest thing he's ever seen in his life. And he's just rolling around on the ground, completely losing his mind. So he is kind of a non-factor for the next little while. So before we move into Dex order, I believe there is a ward that is going to attempt to be sprung up. So Paul, you and Agran'Talan are going to make a contested power roll. The way this works is it's typically success, and on a tie, I think we go by. I'd have to double check, but it's like it works the same way as dodges and stuff like that. So like a regular and a regular is kind of a tie, and I think we just go by the better success on that. But like if you get a hard and he gets a regular, then you win.
Okay, so do you go first, or we can both go at the same time?
What do you want, Alex? Do you want to roll yours? I'm going to roll it on the table, because that's fun. Do you want me to roll first?
Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. That is Agran'Talan Tsoth. I think the POW is less for Agran'Talan. It is. I will say too, I will give this a caveat. If I fail, you still have to succeed. But if I fail, all you need is like the bare minimum success. Regular. And you're good.
Okay.
D100. My POW is 80. For the record.
Jesus.
That's less than I thought it was going to be.
40.
Only the 2.
That is a hard success on the line.
Oh no.
And this is why spells in Cthulhu are so difficult, not to mention taxing.
Fuck!
You get 2 bonus die. So you're going to have something with a 5 at the end.
Roll 2d10.
Or 1d10, or 1d10 one at a time to build suspense.
Ooh.
3. It's a 3.
35.
3 is hard as well.
is hard. Let me just double check what the rules on the tie are.
Tie
Could I
goes
push
to the
with
runner.
luck?
In this, no.
All right, because it's a contested.
It's like because this is essentially like a combat roll. Well, I mean, you can do it with some combat rolls too, but in this case, you're doing like it's like a willpower contest with this creature. He doesn't get to use his luck. Contested rolls. Because if I cannot find it, it's probably just faster for me to type it into a fucking thing, honestly. Break, tie, contested power roll.
Cthulhu?
So I've heard
So,
different
while he's-
takes on this.
While he's looking at that, can somebody? I think I really misunderstand the bonus die here. What is it replacing? It's not adding or taking away
It's
from
changing the
It's-
tens digits, the 7.
You got 75. Your bonus die
Oh.
make that 35 and 95 based on your 2d10 rolls.
Yeah, so 35 is
Right,
the best
so I would
one.
take the 35.
Yep. Which then that's less than half, so that's also a hard success. In the event of a ton, Chapter 5, page 91. Thank you, Reddit. Oppose skill rolls. There we go. Case of a tie, the side with the... Oh, okay. In the case of a tie, the side with the higher skill... Oh, that's... Well, it'd be the higher skill. So technically, that'd be him. That's no fun, just because his number's slightly higher. If still tied, either an impasse has been reached, or both sides should re-roll.
Reroll.
Re-roll.
We cannot do an impasse, so I'm... Technically, by the rules, it should be in the case of a tie, whoever has the higher skill total gets to be the winner. But that feels a little... which would be him, because he's got 80 over your 75, but... That feels a little
70.
poopy. That feels a little bit poopy. No, you have 75, don't you?
Oh,
Oh, you do have
No,
70.
Luke's
no, I have
75.
75.
Oh, okay. So yeah, my original thought was I thought you had 75 for some reason. So I was like, your hard is slightly better, but no, your hard success is exactly the same. It was exact half, just like his was. So
Yep.
yeah, you know what? I like the idea of a reroll. Am I going first
Does he
again?
get his bonus die again?
Yes.
Yeah, he'd absolutely have the bonus dice. It's just a complete reroll of exactly what we did. So
Tiff, Jimmy, thank you so much for your extra MP. No!
I'm very.
You
good
forgot a couple zeros at the end of that.
I'm very good at this game.
Well, Alex, you need to roll a 1.
I believe in you,
Are
Alex.
you serious? What?
Can I get the critical hit sound effect, please? Yeah.
I don't even know if it's gonna matter, but
Nope.
No, because the best you can do is
You rolled
That nine.
19.
It's
9.
very
You can
good.
roll a 9.
With a wink of 3 out of its dozens of eyes, it shatters the ward, and he's free. And now we're going into Dex order.
You miss now.
Well, time for Plan B.
There's a plan B?
Just beat it.
It's always a Plan B.
I can't
I
even.
just saw the one. Though, like, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no way.
So I'd like to call hacks because he actually hit rolling 1.
Actually, I clicked the dice button manually. Because I don't
He
remember.
rolled a D100. It's just,
Sometimes everything just
Uh.
works out. Sometimes the world just has to end.
Fuck this world.
This is what you get. This is this Call of Cthulhu season finale before we move into chasing Starfall. Gotta up the stakes as high as we can.
I submit to Cthulhu. No, I submit to Cthulhu.
I've called the Cthulhu.
Fun. Okay. Quickly look this up because I forgot. I need the decks of these fucking mooks. They have a dex of 50. So Sean, and there's just so many of you with fucking 50 decks.
I've got 60.
Yeah, Sean, yeah, actually Gaspar, you get to go first because you and Agran are tied, and I will give you the initiative over him. So go to it. I shall just put you up here. Not Gaspar with a C, Gaspar with a G.
The friendly ghost.
Not Casper. That's what he's gonna be in a few minutes.
Soon.
Right?
Yeah.
On the plus side, you're
Rifle
not
in
unconscious
hand.
this time.
I am just going to level it and fire, even though it's not going to do as much. But
The rifle.
the rifle, yeah.
Okay, so good news, you are very close. You can have a bonus die.
Woohoo!
Unfortunately, you cannot rapid fire extra shots with a bolt action rifle like you can with like the pistols.
Yeah.
But you do get to shoot him with a bonus die. So Rory and Sean are at the end. Rory, did I say Rory was the one that was fucking crazy?
Yep.
Okay.
Of course not. Why would that work?
Bam. Had more kick. Your mom didn't teach you how to fire big guns. She only taught you how to fire like harpoon guns and like pistols. Dad was supposed to teach you how to fire big guns.
Ouch.
But then he died. Then he died.
Well, busy fishing.
Can I attempt to like back away a bit?
Yeah, you can back away slowly a bit from this elephant-sized fucking monstrosity. Whose page I now need to turn to? What could you do, Agran'Talan? Oh my god, Agran'Talan Tsoth has so many more things it can do.
Clearly.
He's got a whole fucking chart that says special powers. First thing he's going to do is he sees a very easy target in the cultist who's on the ground laughing at him. He doesn't like being laughed at. This guy's bullying him, laughing at him, pointing at like one of his little tentacles and be like, look at that little tentacle. It's so small. He's going to attempt to snag him. So Rory is going to make a dex check with disadvantage, or with a penalty die, I should say, because he's not really in the right state of mind to be doing shit like that, because he's rolling around on the floor laughing. So he's going to fail. He is snagged. Oh, this is a maneuver. So this is going to be... Oh, no. I could have made 2 attacks. Instead, I'm doing this. So he lashes out with some of his barbed tentacles, wraps them around Rory, and starts reeling him in. And he reels in Rory. Sean kind of starts freaking out, like, let him go! Let him go, you big gross thing! Actually, it should be, you let him go! Let him go right now, you big gross thing!
There you go.
And Rory's just fucking dangling, just like still pointing and laughing. He's got one arm free and it's pointing and laughing like Nelson. That's gonna take us to Finn. What do you want to do, Finn?
I'm insane. I run away.
No, he said Finn. Oh, but that's still you, Chris.
Yeah.
You don't get out that easy this time. You have your wits about you for now.
I know.
Depending, that might change depending on what he does to this guy that he's entangled. Have you ever watched something be flayed before?
Right. So I can't do a hell of a lot from back here. That's the problem. And I only have melee and spells.
Like, didn't you bring a gun?
I didn't bring it. Oh, that's right. No, I had a gun before.
Pretty sure we all had at least one gun.
I know Joe did.
I mean, I don't know if you took a gun with you or not. I thought you might have, but that's kind of up to you to keep track of these things.
No, I thought I did too. That's the thing. Or maybe I was just thinking because like I jokingly said like, oh, he takes all of Joe's stuff out of his locker, but Joe would have been dead with all of his stuff out in the battlefield because nobody said they took all of Joe's stuff.
Well, no, they took Joe's body, so all of Joe's things were retrieved, but they also wouldn't have given you Joe's stuff. Because
I know.
Who the fuck are you?
I went into his tickle trunk.
We could say I thought you had brought a gun. We can assume that you have a. What's the 1d8 one? I think that's also what Joe had. I think that's like a 32 revolver or something like that.
Yeah.
We could say you got one of those.
Yeah.
Nerdy kid like you wouldn't have probably like a big old 38 or something like that. So a 32 makes sense.
Revolver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The revolver's the more common thing to find.
Yeah.
Semi-automatics is probably more like a soldier would probably have something like that. Back in these days.
He'll steady his gun, and he'll burst off 3 rounds. Am I within 15 yards?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, penalty die is also a bonus die, so straight rolls.
1, 2, 3.
Hard success is a success. The other 2 have not come in.
That's all 3 rolled on my side. Okay, let's try that again. A little bit slower this time.
Yeah, you might have spammed it too fast.
Yeah.
So first one's a hit, second one's a miss.
Still rolling.
Third one's a miss.
Not by much.
You can spend luck if you want to boost that to a hit.
Sure.
Why not? It's
Why
only
not?
a horrific eldritch being that's trying to end the world.
I know.
Plus
right?
a few points of luck. So D8s. Give me 2 D8s.
Yeah, 1 second. I just finished cleaning.
How much armor do you have?
That's pretty good.
Oh god, he does more than. Oh, I'm looking at Agran'Talan Tsoth.
Oh,
I was like,
jeez.
I was like, he does. I was like, wait a second. Why is his sanity 1d4, 1d10? Looking for, trying to find his armor. Ah, there it is. So you pachoo, and they kind of plink into him. It doesn't seem like it did very much, but it does seem like it maybe did a little bit. What'd you have? A 7 and an 8?
Yeah.
Because I will say, because you're never gonna fight that form anyways. Because when I looked it up, I was like, huh, he has 8 points of armor. That's funny. But it's like, no, that's the that's the finished version. The finished version has 8 points of armor. Except against fire. Doesn't have any armor against fire. Luckily for you, you're not fighting Agran'Talan Tsoth, the ruler of chaos.
Right?
He has so many like spells and shit too. I kind of wish he were. Anyways. That was Finn. Paul, Lucy, Bernie, Sean, and Rory. Well, not Rory. Rory's fucked. But basically, everybody else and the red shirt, you all have the same initiative, so you can kind of go in whichever order you deem fit. If anybody has something immediately that they want to do, go for
Gonna
it.
start casting fire.
Okay. You start casting fire. This is one round of Bernie preparing to fire. Well, Paul and Lucy.
So that's going to cost 3 reductions. That's going to cost me 5 MP. I can cast fire 1.
Well, on
how
the
long does
bright
it
side,
take
you
to
don't
set
have
up?
to you don't have to summon him again
3
because he's here now.
3 rounds.
3 rounds.
What a pee.
I'm gonna hit it with my wrench.
Okay, Lucy gonna go run up to this elephant-sized thing and start smacking it. It's probably not quite that big. Maybe like buffalo-sized.
That's not very good.
Oh, that is definitely not going to succeed. Oh, he's gonna roll a fight back. 96. Let's fail. He failed on his fighting back. Sean is going to also draw his gun. What did I say? Yeah, I said they had those. He's going to pull a 38 out of his pocket. And, what was your text? Or would he... fuck it. You know what? He's going to try to start casting fire. Because that's originally what you told him to do. So Sean's going to kind of back... He's going to back up. And he's going to start casting Fire of the Ancients. Oh, that's going to take us to... Rory's fucked. Paul. He takes us to Paul.
Right, seeing that A, the fucking board failed, B, that both my captain and one of the cultists are getting ready to cast fire, I need to buy them as much time as possible. I'm gonna get close and fucking shotgun.
Shotgun! Now, yeah.
Success.
That is a success. And I'm assuming we all assume you probably got in close.
Yep.
Close enough.
Like I said, I got in close and
What
shot.
is? Where did you go?
Did you say 4d6 last time?
4d6 is the thing, yes. That is correct. I'm just trying to find...
Ugh.
Oh dear, 13. Still pretty good. Because he's going to reduce some of that, but some of that's going to certainly get through. I'm just trying to find... Oh, I could just look at your fucking character sheet.
Did our NPC buddies start casting fire?
The
Yep.
one that is sane did
One
start
was
casting
cuckoo,
fire.
right? Yeah.
The other one is wrapped up in a... He's like dangling in the air by a thing. So yeah, he's having a bad time. What was I looking up? Oh, Paul. Paul, combat. 10 yards. 10 yards is the short range of shotgun. As long as you were within 10 yards, which is 30 feet, really. But, I mean, you're going to end up being closer to that. Closer than that, anyways. Easy. Okay. 13 minus some. You take a good chunk out of it. You blow a big chunk in with your tool of man, your shotgun. That catches Agran'Talan's attention. That's for damn sure.
You like that? You like that?
Gaspar.
Yeah, I think giving as much time as possible. I'm just going to step up again and level and
Shoot with a bonus
Fire.
die.
can roll fine for other things.
Yup.
Okay, perfect. That's what he's going to do. Agran Talan is going to use his attacks to consume the essence of a snagged victim.
No, 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 no.
And he's going to begin to drain the life out of Rory.
Just stop him from doing that all the time because that heals him if I'm not mistaken.
So Rory is going to lose some health as he begins to go sallow and disheveled. And he's going to lose 2d6 strength. Oh, that's gonna be too much to fucking keep track of. He's gonna lose. So put Rory down here. Rory's at -7 strength and con. -10 con. So Agran is going to... Yeah, you see some of the wounds on Agran's body begin to stitch themselves back together. As he heals some. And uses some of the points for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Oh, you'll see. That's him. It's gonna take us to Finn.
Okay, so 2 seconds. So I guess Finn will unload the other set of rounds because, like, 6-shooter. He did 3, so he'll do another 3.
Sure. Straight rolls.
1, 2. Pretty close. Definitely not.
One hit for sure, unless you want to spend 8 luck on the other one.
I don't got much left.
The other thing you could do, I will remind you too that extreme successes on firearms allow you to do max damage plus impale. Spending up to extremes is also a thing you could do.
The extreme is 1/5.
Yep.
Fifth.
So 8.
Yeah. Ugh,
So
that's
if you're
even
gonna
more.
instead of spending 8 to make that other one a hit, you could spend 11 to make the other one an extreme success.
When I cast the binding spell at one point, should I be alive? Am I able to spend luck on that?
Yes.
How much luck do you have right now?
20.
Oh dear. Spending 11 get you down to an extreme, or spending 8 to make a regular hit.
Yeah, he does have a good point that if he does need luck on his power
Yeah.
roll for the binding
You're
thing,
using a revolver, so it's a D8
D8.
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah.
And the extreme would be plus impale, which is what, another D8?
Yeah.
So you could end up with 2.
Well, it'd be 8 plus. Well, no, because on an
Max
extreme you get max damage on the
Oh.
first
It'd be
guy,
8
so it's
plus
8
whatever
plus a
plus
D8.
roll. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I might need to
No,
keep that
or
for
you
later.
spend 8 to roll just 2D8, and you could end up with 2, like Tiffany said.
Yes,
Well,
exactly. So I'll
you end
just-
up with 2, you end up with 0 because
Because
on the
reduction.
extreme is a better bet than the second one because each of those hits will be reduced by armor, whereas the extreme will only be reduced once,
Yeah.
and it'll be a
Yeah.
bigger number just by default. Some damage would get through no matter what because it's not going to. I'll say it's more. It's got less than 8 armor, so some of that 8 would definitely get through, plus whatever else you rolled.
No, I'm just gonna stick with the 1 hit and I'm gonna save that luck because I probably need it for the spell.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty decent for a 7.
7 points of damage. A little bit gets through.
Yeah. Let's Just as well.
Should have pointed your gun at your good friend Rory.
Shit, I was thinking of that too, but I was peeing and then I forgot.
I mean, that would be an absolute sanity roll. Like that would have put you into crazy town no matter what. Shooting a friend and fellow member of the order, even if it was the right thing to do. Oh, that would snap poor Finn's little mind. But
Yeah,
it would also wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Not a terrible idea either. All right, so that takes us to, well, I guess Paul and Lucy, because I'm assuming Bernie and Sean are going to keep firing.
Cast.
So both of you are going to finish your second round of trying to cast fire.
Hit him with a wrench.
I guess, Bernie, this will go well for Bernie, because Bernie does not need to make the power roll, because Bernie set the boat on fire. So she has cast the spell before, so if she gets through the third
Silver
round,
lining.
it will work.
Silver lining to setting the boat on fire.
Yeah. So, Paul and Lucy, what are you guys doing?
Lucy doesn't do shit.
Lucy.
Oh, Lucy swinging wildly. It's okay, you're just... He'll eat you next,
needs that
maybe.
berserker rage.
He's got more people to eat. Keep feeding all
One
that
tentacle keeps coming towards me, but I keep misjudging it and swinging and think I'm hitting another one.
Thank you for reminding me to fight back. Oh,
Yeah.
I failed.
Thank God.
I failed. Paul.
Because it's a sawed off and guessing there's a bit of spread, can I? It's Rory that's currently wrapped up in his tentacles, right?
Yes.
It's possible to shoot so that I get both Rory and the tentacles at the same time.
No, doesn't work that way.
Unfortunately.
It's not an AoE weapon.
Wait, well, realistically, a real shotgun, that would be the case, but I mean, not.
I was gonna
in
say it's like it's
this.
gonna spray, just by
Yeah.
happenstance.
Yeah.
That's why you get
Yeah.
so many D6s to represent the spread.
Unfortunately, I can't keep letting him feed on Rory, and that's a slow, painful death. I'm gonna fire at. I'm gonna mercy kill him.
Okay. Yeah, give me a shoot roll. And I actually should be giving because you're point blank. You should actually have a bonus die on this.
Oh, okay. I'll appreciate that. That pushes it into a success.
That pushes it to 26. It is one. You need to spend
Ouch.
1 luck to make it a success.
Then I will spend that one.
Oh, big spender. Big spender.
Big
you will-
spender.
I'll also be super nice and remind you that the breech of this shotgun can only hold 2 shells. You're now empty. So you're gonna have to reload on your next turn or switch to something else. Usually I just let you
Of course,
guys.
now I do great damage.
Usually I
Fuck
let you
off.
guys track that on your own, and just like when you overshoot your clip, just like click, you do the attack, and then nothing happens, and we all get a good laugh out of it. With 22 damage, you shred Rory. That is like twice his max HP. You just remove everything that ever was this poor Irish boy.
Rory, no!
I will need sanity rolls from definitely Finn and definitely Sean, as they are fellow members of the order, trying to determine whether or not Paul should get it. Even though he's trying to save the day.
I didn't know the kid. Yeah, and
Yeah,
we're
but
dealing
it's
with.
still some fucking pointing a shotgun at some 20-year-old kid as like a fucking just happy-go-lucky fisherman. And just turning him into mist. That was a lot.
Ooh.
So, uh-oh.
I'll roll for it.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's Finn. Paul's in a lot of violent things, but
I did what needed to be done.
Yeah, so Paul manages to justify it to himself. Luckily for you guys, Sean manages to hold his. He manages to understand and not freak out. He is going to lose 1 point of sanity and teeters even closer to the brink, but he is not there yet. And that means he does not stop casting his spell. Finn, however. Oh, poor Finn. You're going to lose 1 point of sanity. You didn't really like Rory that much anyways. He's kind of a
He's
dick.
been picking on me. He's been a bit of a jerk.
Bit of a jerk, but he's still a member of the Order. You still didn't want to see that fucking happen to him. And you understand that it was a mercy kill. However, you go fucking crazy.
Yep.
You go fucking crazy. What are
Cray
we...
cray.
Who would be Finn's significant person?
Left hand.
Probably.
Right one holds the phone.
If there was phones back then.
Magazine. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're right.
Sketch.
Sorry, what did it happen with the madness?
I was asking for your significant person, and you guys made jokes
Oh.
and then trailed off, and nobody gave me an answer.
My wife was leaving. I muted myself so I could kiss her. I never really thought
That's gay,
of
man.
that.
That's gay to be kissing your wife. You're super gay. That's what the kids tell me.
Yeah.
Calm down, Andrew
That's what-
Tate.
That's what the TikToks say. You know what? I like the idea that it's your left hand. All of a sudden, your left arm just goes numb, completely numb, and just droops, and like it's just dead, like completely. There's no feeling in it. You can't move it. It just hangs limply, as you now have a psychosomatic disability.
I'm doing that thing from like Muppets, and they're like swinging the arm, and it's going around in circles and stuff like that, and it's.
I should have actually asked you, would he have been a lefty or a righty? And that's the one. That's the one, though. Because we combine it with a significant person.
He likes to use the left hand because it makes it feel like it's not him.
Stranger danger.
Stranger's for numb hand. The
Yeah,
left
it's numb
hand
as
still
fuck
knows
now.
it's him. Anyways, that was Paul and Lucy. As we attempt to get back to we still got an urn to go deal with in that house up north. So that's Paul and Lucy. Bernie and Sean kept casting. Rory's gone. Rory is just a memory. Gaspar.
I don't know. Let's try dropping this rifle and swinging at it with my axe to get a little bit closer and swing away at it.
So you just run up beside Lucy and start kind of hacking at the side of it.
Yeah, something like that.
Sure. He is going to fight back.
Nope.
So he. This is a hard. Oh, it would be a hard if it's not a normal, which doesn't matter. So he's going to succeed on fighting back. It's going to lash out at you with a big old tentacle, which is going to do 3 plus 6 plus 1. It's going to do 10 points of damage.
Oh God.
Wow.
Well, that's a definite major wound, is it not?
How much depends?
Drops me from 11 to 1.
Oh. I was wondering if you're going to say that your max HP is 10. Because then it would have just torn you in half. But yeah, this thing just disembowels you. And just opens you up. And your intestines and that kind of starts spilling out of the wound. And your eyes kind of just roll into the back of your head. It's definitely a major wound. Give me Constitution roll. See if you stay conscious.
In his outsides.
Yeah, his insides are now his outsides.
Ooh.
You know what? It's probably worse that you stayed conscious.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
It's probably just excruciatingly terrifying that you're just now like holding on to your holding on to your insides to keep them from becoming your outsides. That's gonna be Gaspar. Agran'Talan has been deprived of his midnight snack. Luckily for Gaspar, there ain't much left to eat there, so he's probably not going to attempt to take Gaspar. Does he want to turn? Oh, you know what? I did canonically say that he did so much damage that Rory was just gooified. So I'm going to say there's not enough of Rory left to reanimate into a minion. So we're not going to do that. Agran is going to look at who to do this to. Bernie. He recognizes a big old nasty flame spell being cast in his direction. A telepathic link is established between you and Agran Talan as he attempts to invade your mind. And use different methods to affect your behavior.
No.
I need you to give me a hard power roll.
Sure. Ugh. Can I spend luck?
You definitely can spend luck.
What did I need? 37 again. So I'd have to spend
7 luck.
7 for luck. Sure.
That is not bad, because you can feel the whispers of this thing in your mind. You know that it was going to essentially turn you against your allies here, which definitely would also have meant no more casting the spell that you're attempting to cast.
Mm-hmm.
So it is probably a very good expenditure of luck as he attempts to do that to you. That's going to take us to Finn, who has one arm and is kind of crazy. But what's up, Finn?
I don't know.
One arm, got an empty gun.
Yeah, I think you could probably just try and reload his gun.
Yep, you can definitely do that on your turn. It's going to be a little fumbly and awkward. You might spill some bullets on the ground, but I mean, it's. I'll say I'm not going to make you roll for it. I'll say you're able to kind of hold it in like your armpit and kind of like stuff bullets in.
Yep, it's a revolver, so it is manageable. Once you pop the release, you pop out the bullets, you tuck it under your arm, and you feed them in one at a time.
So that is going to take us to the 50s. So why not have Bernie and Sean both go, as their castings, both of them managed to. So a lot of this is going to be kind of redundant. but it's also good that two of you were casting this in case one of you got broken out of it. Your spells go off, and the howling, screaming sounds of the Flame of the Ancients echoes throughout the woodland. Because it's not just fire, it's fire that screams. And they erupt around Talan. Give me a d6 roll.
D6.
Because there's two of them going, let's give him a dex roll with disadvantage. Yeah, he doesn't. He's gonna just eat all of it.
3.
I rolled a 6 with Rory, or with Sean, which is good. So he's gonna take 9 points of fire damage, completely undeterred by any of his armor. He is now on fire, meaning he will take 1d6 fire damage at the start of each of his turns until he puts that out. It's not gonna be 2d6 because he's on fire. You can't really be on. If you're consumed in fire, you can't be double consumed in fire. Sadly.
2 instances are burning him.
Hey, I gave you double damage on the initial one. That's plenty generous. And I gave you a fucking 6. I rolled a 6. That's good. That's good damage. Downside to this though is poor Sean. He's never seen.
Rock some poor sanity.
He's never seen Fire of the Ancients. Oh, he made it. He rolled a 36. He's on.
Keep it together.
He loses 1 point. He's down to 9 loss. 1 more point of sanity, and he breaks for good. You can see him sweating over there, and he's just
Keep
kind
it
of
together.
It's like the loss of his friend coupled with the elation of him casting a magical spell. It's like he's torn between the two. Paul and Lucy.
I'm gonna attempt to hit him with my wrench again. 3rd time's a charm.
I believe in you, Lucy.
You really shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have believed in you.
Nope.
This is what you get for not bringing a gun, Lucy.
Oh no, I have a gun. It's just my fighting or my firearms is only 20.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is much
Mine's only
later.
25 for the shoddy.
So the problem is though that like when you swing at him, he gets to swing back.
But he's missed every time too, so.
He didn't miss Gaspar.
Don't count on that.
He
Don't
didn't-
count on
He didn't miss Gaspar. And he did miss, but he missed barely. He missed by 2. That tentacle just grazes you as it like swings over your head. And you're like, oh,
This is a
oh
miss.
no, that one was really close. And you watched it almost just cleave Gaspar in 2 the last time. Speaking of Gaspar, I mean, if anybody wants to kind of put his insides back on the inside, that's also a
Yeah, seeing that, I'd like to rush over to him and attempt to,
thing. Put,
I don't know
stuff,
what
the
you'd have me.
stuff the insides
have me
back in
do.
and be a first aid. You're just tying your shirt around it. Oh, that's pretty good. You get 1 HP back, Gaspar. As Paul manages to kind of like wrap his shirt or his jacket or whatever like around you.
You ain't dying today, boy. You're gonna live.
It's quickly soaking
gonna
with
live.
blood, but it's kind of holding things in for a minute. Sean's has gone off. I think that's everybody in the 50s, so that's going to take us actually to Gaspar. You guys are probably a good like 10, 15 feet back. Paul probably essentially like pulled you back away to wrap you up. You can, looking back, you can see the rifle you dropped on the ground is just like a few feet behind you.
Yeah, I'm going to where I am now. Pull out my revolver. Fire off 3 shots.
Those are going to be straight rolls. You were very close. So like lying on his back on the ground, being patched up by Paul. Gaspar just starts wildfiring into the big mass.
Wildfiring is right.
That last one's luckable. I mean, anything's luckable if you're spending enough.
Yeah, that's true. That last one's.
Aren't you pretty
Yeah.
low too, though?
I mean, I'm at 24. Yeah, we'll spend 8 to make that.
Sure.
success.
Roll me d8. You managed to blast it. Doesn't seem to really do very much. Kind of penetrates in a little bit, like getting shot like point blank with a BB. Kind of breaks the skin. Bit of ooze comes out.
Back away some more.
Now
Well,
it's
crawl on the back a little bit more.
now it's gonna go. At the beginning of its turn. How much health does he have? Beginning of his turn, he's going to lose 3 points of health to the fire. Because he is on fire. I think he's going to swing. I think he's just going to fucking stop getting fancy with it. And he just needs to just drop things. So he's going to swing on... which one of you? Who would have done? Probably the one who did the fire, Bernie. He's gonna swing on Bernie. Dodge or fight back?
Just double check my numbers. Fuck it, we fighting, bro.
Okay.
We fighting, bro. I got a kniff. Yeah. Oh dear.
He missed. So that is a success.
Can I juice that?
You can't juice. You can't juice them on.
Other people's turns?
Yeah. Well,
By
it's more that
react.
you can juice it, but you do not. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you do not get the max die, like the maxed out damage on from an extreme on somebody else's turn. Like
Gotcha.
when you're fighting back, you don't get all the bonus from like a crit that you normally do.
Balls.
But if you rolled an extreme, that's really good, and you're probably gonna fucking not get hit by shit. So I mean, it's also still worth
Yeah.
rolling one. But you succeed, so you can roll whatever it is, 1d4 plus 2.
Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 2 plus DB.
I think your DB is nothing.
My DB is 1d4, sir.
Oh, is Bernie actually big enough to get a damage
Fuck
bonus?
yeah,
Yeah, Bernie's the one with the
I have
DB.
a DB.
I
So
think
that's
Paul has.
2d4.
I know Paul has one, and I'm pretty sure Lucy has one because they're both big. I didn't think Bernie. was bigger than him.
2d4 plus 2, so add 2 to this.
It's a healing potion.
Yes.
He's the captain.
9 points of stabby.
So
Stabby.
enraged by this thing once again, almost taking her son from him. Tell us how Bernie brings down this giant monstrosity with a knife.
Hey, Bernie.
Just goes to like lash out at her, and in his reaction and desperation, seeing this fucking on fire creature lunging for her, she's like, "No, you will do no more harm." Just thrusts like up as it's creeping towards her, going to like grasp her with his tentacles. He just thrusts. She just thrusts the knife up into a fleshy bit. Imagine a large amount of goo probably exits said fleshy bit and
Oh,
just like
there's-
rolls down
there's
her
ichor
arm,
Ichor
drips on
everywhere.
her face, and she's just like spitting it out. She's just like tries to shake her knife free of the fucking thumping corpse.
Yeah, all of the many eyes on Agran'Talan go wide in terror, and it writhes and writhes around on the ground, and the fire that is still engulfing it slowly consumes its corporeal essence.
Just shouts into the ether. Finn!
I'm on it!
No!
I'm
So,
on
yeah,
it!
It had 4 points of armor, and it had 20 out of its 25 HP gone. It had 5 HP left. You did exactly enough to bring it down.
That's my captain.
Captain, my captain.
Captain. Oh.
See that, Gaspar? That's your mom.
So yeah,
Mama,
its corporeal essence
kill the
burns
creature.
away. There is at least a small bit of you that knows that Agran'Talan, at least, like, this form is not. Because it takes so much work to bind them to a body, like it requires the full moon and blah blah blah, that you have essentially postponed in for a good long while the end of the world. And
I'll perform. Yeah, I'll
Fuck.
perform the magic that I need.
fucking Rory, or not Rory, Sean, the one who's left, just basically collapses to the ground, starts crying.
Yeah, Gaspar's probably gonna do the same.
Probably in pain more than anything. My guy, you got almost bisected.
Yeah, you can basically take the time while he's doing his stuff. Like, yeah, Paul and whoever else can take like the time to just help sort of bandage Gaspar up properly for all the good it'll do. Keep him on his feet at least for a little bit until you can get him back to Arkham to a proper hospital.
Tell you what, though, boy, ladies are gonna love your new scars.
Yeah, it goes good with the giant hole in his chest.
One
Okay.
more big hole in my
Stop
chest,
bringing
and
up
I'll
the
have
giant hole in
I'll
his
have a
chest.
smiley face, or at least a side, like a
Right?
not frowny face anyway.
18 years old. This kid is fucking mangled. Just absolutely
Oh,
mangled.
he's even if we do save the world, he's messed for life.
Oh, I believe we all are, in one capacity or another.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Finn, you are going to attempt to bind Agran'Talan. On the plus side, if you're doing it right now, you are still insane, so you're not going to lose any more sanity going to a bout. It's probably a little bit distracting doing the ritual and doing the thing, casting with one arm, but you make do.
Yep. That's what they've trained me for. So what do you need? A
Did they?
car?
So, this spell binds, blah, 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 blah. So, you've never cast this before, so I need a hard power roll to succeed at it, because it is a spell.
Come on, Chris. Come on. God.
I had my eyes closed. I was waiting for Alex's response to see what it was gonna do.
Guessing you don't have...
I do not
That
have
much.
30 luck. I have 20. You know what? Is it 1 HP extra?
Yes. 1 to 1.
I can burn 10 health and my 20 luck
Make it a
Pull it off.
success.
to make it a success. No, that would just be a success. It wouldn't be enough.
Oh,
It's
no,
gonna be
you don't
hard.
get to burn HP for luck. You burn HP for MP.
Yeah, no. I burned 20 luck and 10 HP to make it a success, but that
No, you-
wouldn't be enough because I need a hard success.
You can't
right?
burn. You
it-
can't burn HP for luck. You can burn HP for
oh.
MP only. If you cast a spell and don't have enough MP to cast the spell, it takes your HP instead.
Right. I'm getting that mixed up.
But if you got enough HP, if you got enough HP and MP left over, you could just cast it again.
So what happens?
Yes, I would have enough because I would have enough HP and MP to do it because it's a 10. It's a 10. Wait, it was
It's 12.
12. Because I have 10. No, I would not have enough.
You also get the because the lines, right?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, it's,
We're
well,
done.
it's
I only have
9.
10.
9 is the adjusted amount that it will cost him.
Yes, I have 9. I have 10 magic. So actually,
It was only the binding that Alex was doing that anyone else could chip in with, right?
Yeah, just the binding.
Yeah, because it specifically said that
Yeah.
that we could.
Yeah, because I've got that. They give me, if it's 1-to-1, it would give me technically 21. I need 18. I could do it. Ugh. Literally putting his life on the line. Finn's like, no, this has to work. And he'll cough up a little bit of blood as he he tries it one more time. Go through. That's double fail.
Yeah, look at this.
Fucking life.
So, how much HP do you have left? 1?
3.
3? Oh, that's plenty. So he just kind of goes dizzy and collapses from the effort of recasting this spell. And unfortunately, nothing seems to happen. Trying to look up. There's a lot of details for the spells on every other spell but this one. Not creating a new spell. Post POW. Deeper magic. Once the vessels, blah blah blah. Each sessions must be revamped once cast. All the rest of his power was probably in that other arm. So, what I will do here's the bargain I'll make with you. I'll give you one last attempt. I tell you, oh, here's actually how we'll do it.
I was gonna say he doesn't have money bargaining chips.
I will let you push this power roll. And I will even let you spend luck on this power roll.
Ugh.
But it will take everything you have left. If you fail, there will be nothing left of Finn to bring back.
Finn who?
Yeah. Thanks, Tiffany.
Fuck.
I think someone around here is this by now.
Savage.
Holy
Fucking Tiffany's a
shit.
savage. Holy
Holy
shit.
cow! But
There
Finn,
was no reason for that.
no, we have to stop it here. He's coughing up a little blood, and he uses his limp arm and just kind of like whips it up and kind of splash the blood off his face. No, we have to do this. We have to stop him. Yes!
Oh!
Yeah!
Success.
At the cost.
And that
Yeah.
numb hand just slowly
No,
moves towards his.
So you drop to 0 HP. You collapse. You watch as he summons forth this swirling mass of energy, and you see wisps of something kind of pulled out of the air and get sucked into 2 of these awaiting jars. And then the jars kind of begin to shake and eventually settle down, or buckets, not really jars, but Dude's 2 buckets kind of shake and convulse, and then just kind of sit there, just almost like humming ominously as they wait to be sealed up. And Finn just the life drains out of him, and he collapses to the ground at 0 HP. He is breathing, but he is unconscious.
Can I attempt first aid?
You can attempt first aid. Give me a first aid roll.
Anybody aid me for a potential bonus die?
I'll say Paul can aid you for a bonus die, because
Yeah.
Paul has been kind of the doctor.
a right-hand man.
So
Is my right-hand man.
give me a
Bonus
first aid
die.
with a bonus die to see if you can save the life of Finn Walsh. As you can
Regular.
feel him slipping away.
I fucking. Can I
Finn
spend
saved
any luck
the
on
day.
that? Would I need a
Yes.
I need beyond a regular success.
You need a regular success, and yes, you can spend.
Then I spend 14 luck.
If you have 14 luck remaining, you can spend
I
14.
now have 5 luck remaining after spending that 14.
Nice.
Oh,
You manage to fucking you and Paul work together on perform CPR.
Another
on him.
one. No more. Start breathing and doing CPR, but when I do like the chest compressions, like pounding on his fucking chest every couple of beats with my fists, and then pumping and breathing.
Paul's like taking over doing the compressions. You're doing the breathing, and eventually you get him coughing and sputtering up, gasping for air. He regains 1 HP.
Finn coughs up a bunch of blood. I think you broke my ribs.
Oh, it's in my mouth. Ugh.
Oh, did we do it? Did we get him?
You did do it.
I think we got him,
As
lad.
long as somebody
One to
goes and
go.
puts a lid on those buckets pretty quick.
Lucy, put the lid on.
The lid on it. Keep it in there.
Yep. So you lit them up, screw the lids on, so I can do whatever. You now have.
We need to get back.
You
to
now have
camp.
2 of the 3 sealed urns of Agran, Talan, Tsoth. And you know where the 3rd one is.
It's in the fucking building.
It's in the building.
We're not getting to that tonight, Cap. We can't.
You also know that if it's true, there is a telepathic link between Agran, Talan, Tsoth and the doctor. He also knows that Agran has been killed and swooped and potentially sealed away.
Dealt with. Yeah, whether or not, I don't know if we get a rest. You can attempt.
We gotta just attempt to get back. At least get these jars back to the other members of the order.
We can get Sean to drive them back to Michelle. Oh wait, no, Michelle's already in the base. Never
Yeah,
mind.
Michelle's at the camp.
I literally, as the word came out of my mouth, never mind.
Yeah. Sean picks you up and is Chris's future NPC, future player character, who's not in that much better shape. He's fucking 1 sanity
I'll grab
point away
Gaspar.
I'll
grab Gaspar on one of the jars.
Yeah, so you guys
Going over my shoulder, boy.
It's like, yeah, we gotta take him back to Michelle.
Let's go.
They just have the one now, and they're pretty much forced to do the thing there. They're either gonna wait there and do it, or they're gonna come to us. They don't have any choice. Let's lure him in.
Set up all the traps.
So, you guys, it takes you 3-4 hours to get back, especially in the state that you're in. But eventually, you make it back to the camp. This back. Is this the one I'm using? No, maybe not. You eventually make it back to Camp Lake Chopactaw. Michelle's just kind of goes a little wide-eyed when she sees you guys kind of getting out of the boats and like dragging Gaspar, dragging Finn, like up to the camps.
Oh wait. I'm sorry, I need to cut in here. Before when we would have dragged ourselves at least to the shore with the boats, I think maybe we should have sabotaged their boats, whatever boats were still there, to delay them, because you don't want to
Sure.
just leave them away to get across.
Yeah, any boats that you didn't take with you, you can just like you can take Gaspar's fucking hatchet and just like punch a couple
Yeah.
of quick and messy
Went
holes
to
in them.
town on those things. Yeah, I don't care if they see it. I don't want them an easy way to get back.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, you make it back. She's like, what? It's like, what happened? What are the lot of you doing back here? Were you success? I don't see the urn with you. And
Here's the two.
where's Rory and Connor?
Didn't make it.
And Jesus, Finn, what the fuck happened to you?
I cast the binding 3 times in a row.
She just her jaw just kind of like goes slack. Christ alive! I'm shocked you're even standing here.
We all
God
are.
saw it fit that I was able to continue on.
So you've sealed the first two. You killed Agran and Talan.
Right here.
Well, holy shit! You may have just saved the whole frickin' world.
We gotta get these out of here. He's
You need to
probably gonna
drive
come
these
for
out of
them.
here.
What
We're
about
sure
the doc?
He knows.
Were you able to deal with Dr. Sebastian and get the third urn?
No, we're sure that he's got a connection with Agran and Talan. He knows what we did. He's probably gonna come for us. We've got to get these urns somewhere safe.
It's like, right. And she turns to...
Put them up if you have to.
Yeah, she turns to one of them. Yeah, so I would imagine you explained to her, too, like, how you got fucking... How you learned the spell from Terrence Baker. And,
Yeah.
essentially were able to summon him away, and she's kind of shocked you're able to do all that. I was like, holy shit. That's pretty handy. She is going to give the urns to whatever the fuck I said their names were.
And
Quinn
Maeve.
and
Anna and Maeve.
Oh, that's right.
oh, that's right.
Like, Maeve, take these things, get them back to the Order, get them back to Boston, and from there, make sure they're safe. Yeah, Anna and Maeve, Anna Doherty and Maeve Ryan. So Maeve gives her a little salute, loads them up into one of the sedans, and just fucking takes off down the road. She was like, "On, like Anna and I are staying with you. If this is going to be a bit of a last stand, let the fuckers come." Or perhaps we need to go to them.
We need some rest first. We're badly injured. Need to regenerate our magic.
Yes,
Well, yeah.
I would imagine if tomorrow night's the full moon, now that Agran'Talan is dead, he can't create more forces. Whatever he's got's all he's got. So he's probably hunkering down, knowing that we're going to come for that urn before tomorrow night. But we're gonna storm that place and get it.
First thing in the morning.
And my axe.
So you guys get a good night's sleep.
And my last breathing breath.
And then fucking Bernie smacks you for 1d2 damage. Don't talk like that.
And I fall
That
unconscious.
finally kills you. Oh no.
It'd be fitting. It'd be fitting that Bernie would kill her. Be the one to kill him in the end. She brought you into this world. She could take you out of it.
Good lord.
The next morning, you wake up. You all regain 1 HP. Woo!
Woo! I got 2.
Magic points will be back to full, presumably.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, they would not have the medical supplies to even attempt the medicine roll, even if anybody was trained in medicine, which nobody really is.
Nope.
I do my best, but
Yeah, you
can only do
managed
so
to
much.
You essentially like put a cummerbund kind of around Gaspar to kind of keep his insides in. You just wrap him in like 2 or 3 first aid kits worth of gauze. Like, that'll hold you. Just don't get any dirt in it.
Oh.
Don't slip and fall
boy.
into the goo pond.
Oh.
Don't want to get
I
the
was
goo in
just
there.
gonna say as I go into the goo pond.
The next day, you guys load up in the canoes. It is the 5 of you and Michelle and Sean and Anna. Add Anna to this list up here. This page, I should have
reload my
made another
shotgun.
page. I have so much garbage on this fucking.
Reload my handgun.
Make sure we're fully loaded.
My arm
At the very
regained
Yes.
like use.
But on the way back, your psychosomatic trauma ended, and your arm's fine now. It's like
Okay.
it's essentially the same thing as Bernie's blindness that she had before.
Yep, I was just making sure, man. That's kind of important.
So back to Nellville we go. So it takes you, a few hours. It is disturbingly quiet the whole way there. No birds to be heard. No animals. No nothing. It is eerie. And you make it all the way back to Nellville. You kind of point out to Michelle, like, where you fought Agran and Talan and where you summoned him and all that when you pass by it. She's a bit taken aback by the fact there's fucking ghosts everywhere. In fact, sanity roll for Michelle, sanity roll for... Oh, it's a good thing they start with 50 sanity, because that 99 would have been a fumble.
Yeesh.
You
Oh,
almost fucked it, Anna. They
you're
both,
in the order, girl.
so Anna just doesn't mean anything. They didn't
Yeah,
think
it's
any of this.
just
They didn't
different
think
when
any
you
of this
see
shit
it.
was real. They had no clue that any of these things were real until like a few weeks ago.
Yup.
Thought it was just bullshit. That would be like if all of a sudden you learned like everything in like Dungeons and Dragons is actually just like real and like history books and like,
I'd be stoked. Are you
except
kidding
like
me?
except it's only the bad stuff, the bad scary things.
Oh,
It's like
We all wake
beholders
up
are
in the
real,
fucking
and they're like
dreadplanes.
fucking living
Oh.
like 5 feet below the surface, and there's like an army of them.
so what you're saying is we can tame them?
Oh no, quite the opposite.
Um.
They will tame you. So you guys get to Nellville, and you still see. You do not see Terrence Baker anymore, despite the fact that his lovely picture is in the corner. You don't know what has happened to him. You do see 3 of those minions, as well as another gentleman who's much more corporeal looking. Boop. Who, incorrectly from this photo, is actually not wearing a shirt. He's just shirtless, and he seems to just be smeared in blood. And it looks like all the blood all over him is just like he smeared it all over him, all over his face, all over his body.
Ugh.
We found Mickey.
You found Mickey.
Mickey ain't so fine.
Oh.
Mickey's a little crazy, but he seems to be out front by the fountain with these 3 doodads, essentially keeping an eye out for trouble. They are taking no chances anymore.
It's just a question. Never really thought this was this real, but what would happen if we used the fire spell on a human?
Ask Paul
You
and
know what
Gaspar.
happens. We know
Yeah,
you
you know
burn.
exactly what happened.
You
Well-
fucking burn.
Yeah, funnily
Would
enough,
it-
flesh burns pretty good.
It'd be worthwhile to like surprise him with
Mickey's
having
like
him burst
20.
into flames.
Yeah. Fucking if we can get a jump on him, why not?
I hate to say it, but I mean, the state he's in, I'd rather not go hand to hand with him, if you know what I'm saying.
What's
I
the
know
range
exactly
on
what
that
you're saying.
spell?
30 feet, if I recall correctly.
No, the how far away you can do it.
Oh, up to 100 feet.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Um,
It was 30 meters that I remember. The
yeah, so
30.
there, I would say if you manage to get to a spot, like you're able to sneak into like one of these buildings, you could probably do it. But from the trail, it's going to be too far away. I would say they're basically up in front of the mansion itself.
Yeah.
Standing guard, essentially. So you'd have to get into the courtyard somehow to cast it on them.
Yeah, I think it would be worth it a while. And then you have ranged weapons as well, Mr. Rifle and Mr. Shotgun and Mrs. Rifle.
Mrs. Rifle is on being using a wrench.
Mr. Rifle was my
The
father.
I know, right? Because didn't Bernie have the other rifle?
No, they only have one rifle.
Oh, that's right.
She-
We were
she-
talking
she-
about getting a second rifle.
Yeah, she
That's
didn't.
right.
She didn't make the persuade to get the second rifle.
Yes. My bad. I'd rather not have to fight these guys with magic. Or have them have the ability to return magic at us, having seen how effective it is.
We
So-
also have one other advantage. That Mickey boy, while he might not be of sound mind, he's only human. It's a hell of a lot easier to kill.
So what's the plan? Asks Michelle as you're all standing on the path up, looking in.
So we
Michelle, I can't recall. What spells was it that you knew?
You know, it's impolite to ask a girl that.
I didn't ask her age.
never ask a woman her age. Never ask a woman how many spells she knows.
Yeah.
Well, you never want to imply that a woman's a witch, right, Tiffany?
So yeah, she knows the ward and she knows the binding.
I felt very targeted. I'm sorry, Tim.
No.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm asking for a woman's perspective. Like, yeah, you don't do that, or we'll kick your ass.
Oh, fair enough. You randomly threw her name and it was like, God damn.
No.
We need to priority number one needs to be that fucking jar.
Yeah, you know
This
the jar is
motherfucker.
probably up on the second floor
up there.
inside the mansion
Just
with
as
the
quick
doctor.
thought. Yes. The back door isn't as nearly heavily guarded as the front door. When I was running
Just
through
need
that
a couple
thing-
glasses of wine. You'll be fine.
It's not, like I said, it's not nearly as guarded. I think that's the way that they were coming and going, and this front door is quite barricaded, just to try and have people walk in, and we might not even have to fight Mickey if we could get around him. But
No.
we'd have to stay quiet enough to get in through that back door.
Now you listen to me, boy. So long as those guys are alive, there's a chance that they continue this madness. Now, I don't like. I already put down one cultist earlier to,
Well-
save him the pain.
Yeah.
I'll
so
put
we got
down
Mickey
these
and
boys for a hell of a lot less.
Mickey and 4 minions. Did you say
3 minions.
3 minions?
Yeah, there's
Also,
yeah, the front has got a handmade barricade of brambles, brushwood, and vines woven together in front of it. And the windows are all essentially completely blocked by like vines and brambles. Natural. All the windows on the first floor, anyways. On the second floor, the windows are all just gaping holes.
I gotta point out, but I've learned since the tower, there is no way in hell that building isn't trapped to some degree. So I don't necessarily want to go in there while we still have enemies running around. Did I disconnect or?
Nope. Nobody was saying anything.
Yeah,
We
I don't know.
might-
Yeah.
A Rice Krispie square.
We might not have a choice. There's no way we can take on all of this and then go inside and take that on too.
Why not? We're gonna have to deal with this anyway. Even if we take out Sebastian and Mickey, that's not gonna stop these zombie ass things from running around. Unless I turn to Michelle, I was like, unless you if we kill the main guy, does the magic all of a sudden stop?
I would imagine not, because you've already killed the main guy.
Well, there we go. So either we leave these 4 just walking around in the forest, which
Yeah,
Suggest
but
we leave these.
I
We
wouldn't.
leave these couple out here for now,
yeah,
and worry about the main problem.
yeah.
Once we get that jar in our possession, everything else can fall into position as it seems.
I hate to say it, but so long as one of us gets out with that jaw, the world is in a much safer place. These things can be stopped, if not by us, at least by somebody else. But we need to get this remaining urn to the Order in order to prevent this from happening again.
And what's to say we running in there don't trigger? These guys are gonna come running when they hear we're inside, and they are gonna hear we're inside. They
Yeah.
also know we're coming, so it's like whatever level of subtlety or stealth you were attempting to have, that went out the fucking window yesterday.
They know we're coming. They don't know when we're coming.
Yep.
We may not have the complete element of surprise, but if we can get around these toadies out here in the yard, at the very least, the jar is the priority. They might come running in after us if we get that jar. But like Finn said, if we can get that jar out of here and make it so they can't do any more summoning with it or do any more nefarious shit with it. That
I'm
just
gonna
has
drop
to be
the
where it
accent
has to
so
be.
I can talk a meta. It's also because our stealth rolls have not been the greatest.
Well,
so
Luke and I have statistically rolled worse than everybody else combined. Just saying. So
you
About
are
that.
validating my point.
Yeah, I don't
Yes.
bank on the fact that I'm ever going to succeed or fail a roll. The plan is the plan. The rolls we
Yes.
can't do anything about.
exactly.
Our intent
So
is to do the plan. The
yes.
rolls make it a success or a fail.
All right, that's what the party agrees with.
Nobody goes to war
Well,
expecting to lose, but should the die fall in the favor of the other person, well,
Yeah, but you also don't go to war with a tactic that you're not too sure about.
Well, do you have a good tactic?
I don't go into war with a gun and hope that it's loaded. I make sure that it's loaded.
There you go. Thank you.
So you make sure your gun's not loaded before you go on a date. That's what you're saying.
yeah, we know one
Exactly.
of
I
these
don't want kids.
one of these minions was enough for the whole party to have to deal with at a time. Take
Yeah.
out. And then there's 3 more of them and a crazy dude with blood all over him.
Yeah.
And I'm saying they're gonna still be an issue, but
They
now
will
they're out
be,
in an
but
open
when
area.
we have the urn, it doesn't matter how much of an issue they are. The urn is our issue. If we just go out here, okay, let's fuck you guys all up. They could run off with the urn for all we know.
Yep. They could have already ran off with the urn.
Oh, he's got
They
a
wouldn't
fire
because
axe.
the lay
That's
are
what
here.
Mickey's holding a big old fucking fire axe in his hands. That's what he's got.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to have any firearms or anything else on him. He's just fucking shirtless, covered in blood, with a big fucking
Maybe we
fire
can
axe.
get inside this building and you guys can ward the doors.
Yeah.
No, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Well, that won't
on,
stop Mickey, but yeah.
on that note, we have to assume that there are going to be traps as well.
Thank you.
Probably.
Also bringing up, yeah, it's like we also have to deal with our own traps, with our own issues of traps. So
No
spot
way to
hidden.
detect these magics, I assume.
There is.
With
I
your
know
creepers.
because Kev laughed at me when I didn't detect the last one.
Up.
Oh, let's sneak up to the house and try and peep in windows, look indoors. Do it.
All the windows are sealed. There's 2 doors. All the windows on the first floor are sealed. That's what I said do when you got out.
Yeah, I say we still try and get in somehow.
Okay. I am outvoted.
Deal with the
And
other
the defaults.
guys.
There's
Oh, it's
there's
not that
no
we
ideal
disagree with you,
situation.
Alex. But it's
We
like
do not have the power. We do not have the HP. We do not have the anything for a full frontal assault.
Yeah.
We full frontal assault. We die in half an hour out here.
it's
probably
only
longer
gonna
than that,
take one hit.
realistically.
Yeah. It's only gonna take
I have
one hit. to
I
get
have
me out.
6 HP. I think.
I have 2.
As do I.
I have 3.
Yeah, I was gonna
Chris
say
has
Gaspar's
2.
pretty low. Chris is pretty low. Combat is not the ideal solution to win.
You
We're
got-
all one attack
yeah,
away
Michelle.
from. Yeah, okay. She's 2 attacks away. 3. I'll give her 3. She's a tough old broad, Irish broad.
Michelle fucking
But,
pulls out her
it's 5
.38
plus.
revolver.
Okay, she got a revolver. I have a revolver. Gaspar has a rifle. You have a shotgun. Finn has a revolver. Lucy has a wrench.
It's not my
It's-
fault that Lucy never picked up. Oh no, we already established Lucy has a gun. She just doesn't like using
I
it.
think she has the gun.
The, gun-
Might have hit a brawl
to-
with 60, so it's like
the gun's for herself
comes
if
to-
if it comes to it. That's the only thing
It
she
comes to
uses the gun
standing
for.
across the field and being like, "We're gonna fight you now. Fuck you. We're going to lose. We're not even gonna get to the building. We're
Yeah.
just going to die."
Yeah.
Unless someone wants to guinea pig themselves to be like, "Hey, look at me," and try and draw attention while everyone else runs inside. And then
my
it's just
stealth is way too low for that. Or not my stealth, my HP is way too low for that.
oh yeah, it's just that person is consigning themselves to death.
I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll do it.
Yeah, you're just
Or-
confining
well,
yourself to death.
Yeah, because I've the other thing
Yeah.
is I've only got 8. I've only got 8 movement, so I won't be out running a whole lot.
I only have 7 movement. I ain't out
I
running.
understand.
Same.
shit.
I don't
Mine's
think
8.
any of us have more than 8.
Do we try and sneak around to like the back door or something? Go from there. If we fail and it turns to all-out combat, well, then that is what it is then.
Okay,
Um,
let's go.
just a point of curiosity. Should the urn break without the ritual, what becomes of the being inside?
Its essence essentially probably just gets free and floats around. Because the summoning ritual is more about putting it in a body.
Aha.
Because it being free and just floating around in the ether, it doesn't really do anything. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't really help it whatsoever. There is probably also some manner of, like, because of what it is, breaking the urn is probably unusually difficult. Which is how these things have survived like 1,000 years buried in the ground.
Mhm.
Just like them being magical vessels probably just makes them a little tougher than would be, like what they would be
Yeah.
normally.
Clay jars, yeah. Otherwise, we'd just be Link running in there and aha!
Let's do this.
Okay.
Or are you going?
Skirt, skirt, skirt.
Sneak on the west.
Sure.
Okay. If you guys are trying to get
Sounds
to the
good.
back, you can essentially give a wide enough berth to essentially not need the stealth checks.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, if you're attempting to just go to the back of the thing, realistically,
Yeah.
you could just take a very, very long loop around.
Yeah.
Once you guys kind of emerge at the back of the building, you can see that Finn had lied to you, and that the back door seems to be very well boarded up and secured.
Mother.
Hmm.
They must have thought of that after our first little scurry around. dirty thieving liars.
Well, it
I mean, it's still
somewhat complicates things, but
it
still need to
looks.
get in.
I mean, it's not necessarily unbreakable. It's not like a bank vault door, but it is. There's a ton of like chunks of old wood and like
We see
chunks
the
of-
windows on the second floor. I'm assuming they're
all the
boarded
windows on the second floor, yes, are open. There's like because there's no window frames or anything. These are so old. This is before window frames and that really were a thing, especially out here. So yep, everything on the bottom floor is just completely covered in vines and growths, and on everything on the second floor is just wide open, really.
Is there like a trellis or a ladder nearby or
There's vines
Well, like-
everywhere.
pyramid?
No,
Human
anything like
pyramid.
that, and nothing like that would have survived this long. There are vines growing all over the side of it,
It might be something.
and the rock, the stone that thing's made of is pretty rough.
Paul, you're the heaviest. No offense, aren't you?
You guys are famously good
Probably.
at climbing.
Right.
Yes, because like we all have 20 and better.
I have a really
What
good
is my
climb.
climb?
But still
I have
to roll
40
back,
climb.
so, yeah, me too.
I said we have 20 and better. Nobody would have less than that, I don't believe.
Yeah, but we also have pretty good swim, and we all know how that turned
Yeah.
out.
Michelle kind of like,
Yep.
as you're all crouched in the woods, just on the outskirts of the thing, Michelle's like, I thought you said that the back door was going to be open.
Yeah, well, that's what she said.
This thing looks closed up tighter than a nun.
When I ran by yesterday, it was far less guarded than this. They must, but again, we kind of disturbed things yesterday a little bit, so they must have prepared.
Right, so what now?
How high up is the second floor? Like 15 feet.
Yeah, like second floor height. Yeah, the windows are probably 15 feet ish off the ground, something like that.
Not against this human pyramid ideal.
Oh, come on, Captain, you're used to being on the top of the pyramid.
Yeah, I'm usually on
Huh?
top
Okay, well now he made it dirty.
of the pyramid. What are you talking, Paul? What's wrong with you?
Ah, never mind. I'm gonna be the bad guy no matter what. Beforehand, hang on. I'm gonna look at the wall and like kind of just look up and down. I want to see if I spot any symbols or anything that looks out of place.
Give me spot in.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're gonna get closer, then I want to start doing some spot hidden.
I don't see shit.
Oh.
All right, I guess we're clear.
Oh,
I mean, you also, as a practitioner of the fire spell, you also know that like that one does not need to be out in the open either. It could be like under a rock.
yep.
It could be on the other side of that door where you can't see it.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
It's a sneaky one.
Well, you want a human pyramid, Cap?
Oh, I don't see any
Yeah,
ladder.
let's head up.
Shaolin
uh,
Circus
I mean,
under my shoulders and up under their
We'll work
shoulders.
at it.
there's no ladders, but it's covered in vines. It was just try and climb the vines.
Climb the vines off of the basis of a human period.
Paul, would you mind
Pyramid.
giving those vines a bit of a tug to see if this is cure at all?
I tug on one of the vines.
Uh-oh. Seemed pretty good. At least the vine that you pulled on seemed pretty good.
All right.
These
Well.
vines have been growing for
I'll-
hundreds of years.
I'll attempt to climb the vine.
Give me climb roll.
I'm gonna stay behind him, close to make sure, like in case he falls.
You gonna catch him?
So that he lands on you and
No.
you both get damaged.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Gaspar successfully climbs up and into the building. Once you kind of get into the back of the building, which side of it were you climbing up? Were you climbing up the west side or the east side? So, climbing up the west side, yeah, you climb up, and you just, the smell in here is awful. It smells like rot, and it's just disgusting. You hear some shuffling around, and you hear like a voice, like a old man kind of voice, mumbling some stuff off in the distance somewhere.
Can I try and be like stealthy, kind of, till everybody else kind of gets up here?
You can basically just sit still. The stealthiest thing
Just
you could do
hunker
is, yeah, the stealthiest thing you could do is not move.
I will do that.
Okay.
We'll
What's
go.
everybody else
Ready to
doing?
call me big boy.
I guess, Captain, you want to go next?
I said I'll go, so then you can catch me, big
Oh.
boy.
Okay, yeah, Finn.
So I got a poor climbing, so it's like you might need to help me.
All right. I'll respectfully touch your cheeks to.
Well, it's
give
not
you
gonna matter a
support.
whole lot, is it?
So
Jesus.
Oh
Finn.
my God.
starts climbing up, scrambling up this thing the best he can. He gets up to the ledge. It looks like he's doing good. He looks like he's going up pretty much as well as Gaspar did. And as he's like trying to pull himself up, because the vines kind of stop after the first floor for the most part, so he like stretches up, grabs hold of the window ledge, and he kind of starts pulling himself up. And as he's like kind of level with it and about to like throw a leg over and into the window, the stones just give out, and he just falls and falls backwards, lands, breaking his leg on impact.
I didn't even have a chance to catch him.
Nope, this is a fumble.
Yup.
Don't get to just bullshit your way out of a fumble. You're going to take 3 points of damage and break.
Blackout.
Does that drop you to 0?
Yes.
Okay.
Only had 2.
So you did not have a major wound. No, you didn't. So yeah, you pass out. You basically land with a thud, break your leg. Everyone hears that sound of like a broomstick snapping in half. And you just kind of scream out in pain and pass out. So you are unconscious. You hear a voice from out in front of the building like, "What the fuck was that? What? I think it was around back. Let's go check it out." And it's go time. We in initiative order now.
Uh-oh.
It's time to not roll initiative because that's how this game works. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? I need a new fucking page. This is too much. I have so many notes on that one page. It's ridiculous. Gaspar's at 60, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Finn's at 55. The rest of you, Paul, Lucy, and who the fuck am I forgetting?
Me.
Michelle?
Oh, Bernie.
Bernie.
50.
You guys are all 50. Sean and Anna are 50. Michelle is 60. She's up there with Gaspar.
Damn.
And Michelle's got good stats. They're pretty good stats. Not great, but pretty good. Mickey's got 45. The minions have 60. And Dr. Sebastian. Dr. Nicholas Sebastian has a dex of 65. He gets to go first.
Of course. As is the professional way.
So he's gonna make a. So Mickey, what kind of like Doc? I think they're here. I heard something in the back. I'm like, huh? I'm crazy. And he will start heading towards the back. Gaspar, you hear footsteps getting closer and closer to your room.
Yep.
And yeah. So it is now your turn. Sounds like someone's coming.
Blow away, boy.
You heard everyone else making noise out there, and you don't think that you have triggered anything, but you do. It does sound like someone's heading at least into this general area. Whether it's going to be into this big room that you're in or not, who knows? But
is there like what are the contents of this room? Like what's in it?
There's probably a little bit of garbage and detritus, but for the most part, like any of the actual old furniture and stuff like that is like long gone. Like these buildings were essentially empty. So anything that's in here is just garbage from them. So not a whole heck of a lot. Is this where they would throw? Yeah, it might be where they'd throw a lot of the shit. There's probably, I'd say there's probably a big pile of, yeah, just filth. Filth, and it's like old rags and whatnot, and just garbage.
Nothing substantial enough to like hide.
I would say you
behind or
could.
so.
It's big enough that you could hide in it, like bury yourself under it.
Right.
There's not really anything in here big enough for you to hide behind, but you could climb into this refuse pile and like hide underneath of it.
Because what I'm thinking is someone comes into the room initially, looks around, doesn't see anything, possibly inspects the window, and if they inspect the window, if I have the turn order or something, then push them out possibly. That's my plan.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely bury yourself under there and hide yourself in the garbage.
Yeah. Do you require a roll of some sort,
Nope.
maybe, or nope? Okay.
Nobody is actively, because you don't believe nobody's actively
Actively
looking
searching
you.
for me at this moment.
So yeah, you're just. I might require a roll on something later, but at the moment, yeah, you just throw yourself under the garbage and hide.
Alright, that's my
Michelle is going to. Say, well, we certainly fucked it up, didn't we? Shite. And she just kind of takes a knee, pulls out her 38, and points it. She is going to take the aim action, and she is going to aim her gun at the western side of the building. And the first bad thing that comes around that corner, she can fucking shoot its brains out. So Michelle, you get a plus 50 because she's aiming. Speaking of things coming around the sides of the building, a couple of the minions show up. One on each side. The one on the left is going to get shot by Michelle. That's pretty good. It's definitely going to be a hit. And she's going to use her extra bonus die. Oh, no. It's not going to shoot her. Or she's not going to shoot it. Because, that's not how... It's not a reaction she's doing. She's doing aim. So that's the start of her next turn. I'm rolling for no reason. But the minions, essentially... Two of them come around the corner. See you guys. If I can open their mouths, tentacles start coming out. Michelle is going to actually take a sanity roll for this. Same with Anna. She's going to fail. Anna's going to pass. That's good. Michelle's okay. 2 points sand loss to Michelle. It's probably not even so much the horrific monstrosity, because she's seen Agran'Talan. It's more that the fact that these corpses are Order of the Stone members. That's probably the thing she's getting. That's getting her more than anything else. That's the bad guys. Finn is unconscious. Paul. An unconscious Finn has landed beside you. Well, he wasn't unconscious when he landed, but he is unconscious now.
Guess attempt first aid to like stabilize him.
You start smacking him in the face to wake up. You look at his leg, and his leg is bent in a direction that legs shouldn't bend at. And you're like, one thing at a time. Give me first aid roll. Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh no! You're just kind of making it worse. You're like, you smack him in the face gently, like, wake up, kid, wake up, wake up. And then you start kind of like tweaking the leg around to see, he's like, maybe this will wake him up.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Chris.
No.
Lucy, Bernie, what do you guys want to do?
You start climbing.
Okay. Give me climb roll.
My boy's inside.
My baby boy.
Where the thing we need is. All right. Yeah, I'll see you in an hour when it's my turn again. Fuck's sakes. Fumble!
Oh. Well. Like Finn, like Bernie. You two. Just loose brick. Fall from this thing. Rather than repeat the same thing with a broken leg, I'm gonna roll a thing, see what you land on. So you're gonna take 2 points of damage from the fall, which I'm assuming you have more health than that, so you're gonna keep conscious. Yep. You are gonna break your left arm upon impact with the ground. Maybe it's like a separated shoulder or something like that. Something like, but your left arm's now in a lot of pain and kind of useless.
Watch for climbing.
Lucy.
I guess I'll. Is there anything that I could do for Bernie to, like, help her arm?
You could administer first aid. It's not really going to restore a broken arm. It'll make her feel a little better.
I'll just try to climb up as well.
Give me climb roll. That was almost a third fumble. That was 1 point off of being a third fumble.
I was gonna say, if it was a third fumble, the vine just completely
the whole
snaps,
fucking
you know?
wall falls
Now it's
off onto like
done.
all of you. Yeah, Lucy attempts to climb up, but the vines are too damaged. You get a few feet up and just kind of fall back down on your butt. Now, see, what I would have done, actually, with Lucy, if it had been a third fumble, just like her fumble on the first climb in the first session, she would have got her leg tangled up in a vine and fell over upside down and cracked her head open against the side of the wall, just like what you did with the boat.
Which leg would have been? Would have been, like, my prosthetic?
Yes.
Well, the
yes, so that you would have had the option to
and you keep
unbuckle
going.
it and drop from the restraint of it. It's like poetry, it rhymes. So that's Lucy. Sean and Anna are going to just copy their boss, because nobody else, unless you guys have orders for either of them.
Start shooting.
So they are essentially going to, Sean and Anna are going to both aim their guns, one in each direction. They both are going to have a plus. Well, I got one at the western enemy, because there's two enemies that are visible at the moment. And then Mickey's going to go. And Mickey goes. And top of the order, first one to go is Michelle with 110 on her fucking initiative. Because she aimed. Bonus die. Close enough for the third bonus die. That is an extreme success. Good job, Michelle. You're the best. That's not to D10. Ooh. She is going to do 19 points of damage.
So,
To Paul.
what?
So I work for them now, you son of a bitch. No, she. How much health do they have? How much armor do they have? Okay. She brains the first one that is walking up from the west. Just center mass, just explodes it like a watermelon. Because she's got a 38, so she rolls 1d10, and I rolled a 9. She got an extreme success, so she did 10 plus a die roll, and I rolled a 9. So she did 19 points of damage.
Nice.
Guns are terrifying. So that's Michelle. So I don't know what you're talking about. This thing seemed to go down real easy. I don't see what all the problem was. Like
Yeah.
shooting cans. So Anna, who had aimed in the same direction as fucking Anna's gonna just like, oh, and she's gonna just point and shoot at the other one with Sean. They're just gonna focus fire it. That'll be a. Actually, that may not be a hit. Oh, wait. Stop rolling that die. It's just the 10s. It's a success. That'll be just a success. Sean's is miss. Sean's is a miss. She's gonna do 10 points of damage though.
Jesus.
These are empowered women. Who do less than 10 points of damage because armor minions. Uno, dos, treso. One is dead. 2 took 9 points of damage. Or no, 8 points of damage. That's all of the people who aimed and went first. That takes us to Sebastian. Gaspar, you see this guy. Boop. You see old Dr. Sebastian himself wander on out into the room. He looks just like a fucking mess. He's still in like a sweater and kind of like, tie and shirt and everything. He's dressed like he's gonna go teach a class, except his clothes are filthy and torn and bloody, and his hair is kind of all just messed up, and he looks every bit like a fucking insane crazy person. He kind of waddles into the room and goes to the window, and he's looking out the window, and he's like looking down at like the what's going on below. Does he have anything? Doc, have you got like a gun or something? Oh, he does. Yeah, you'd see as he walks in his hands is a 12 gauge shotgun. Or sorry, a 20 gauge shotgun. And
Jesus.
Better a 20 than a 12.
Yep. A bigger number means smaller gauge.
More spray.
So he's gonna shoot at. He probably recognized Michelle. He's gonna shoot at like Michelle, and he's gonna do very poorly with a 71. So he just blasts at like Michelle, who just took like right after she takes out this one zombie, and he just kind of racks it. As he just stands at the window, aiming at the next person to shoot at. Oh, that's going to be Gaspar. Gaspar's turn.
Yeah, I'd like to come out of my hidey hole and
Push him
give
out the
him a
window.
shove to see if I can shove him out the window.
Okay, that is going to be a fighting maneuver. So you're going to give me a fighting brawl roll. He did not know you were there, so I will give you advantage. Or I'll give you a bonus die. I guess he'll make a dodge with a penalty die, trying to not be pushed out said window, and which he does fail.
Ooh.
Only got a success, but
You shove him out the window. He just goes fucking head first out this thing, ass over tea kettle.
Very nice.
Oh, that is a fail on his dexterity roll to just even attempt to fucking save himself. He lands with just a sickening crack. I would like you, Jimmy, give me a luck roll.
me?
Yes, you. Give me a luck roll.
Okay. 10, below 10. No.
Oh, that's too bad. He does not land on his head and break his neck and die from the fall. Sadly, that would have been super hype. Say he just kind of like lands awkwardly. You hear like one of his legs just shatter from the impact, and he just collapses. The gun goes flying out of his hands, and he's like, "Oh my god, my leg! Oh my leg!" And he's just like in a crumpled heap on the ground, holding his badly broken leg. How much health did he? That's Baker's health. He's got that much health. Oh. He passes his cons. That was actually a major wound. He passes.
That's all I can do.
But he's still conscious and screaming. Michelle. Michelle's already gone. Minions. One more minion appears around the right-hand side, over on the east. It kind of comes around, and it manages to get close enough to take a swipe at, we'll say Sean. Sean is going to attempt to dodge, unsuccessfully. 2 plus 5, 7 points of damage to Sean. Sean took 7 points of damage. That's a major wound as this thing just lashes out, just tears into him. That's a fumble on my con save.
Uh-oh.
He is dying. He is out cold. That's 100. So now I've rolled a 1 and a 100 today. Nice. Getting the full experience. So Sean just gets torn open and just collapses. He is out and he is bleeding profusely. If he does not receive medical care by the end of his turn, basically, he will die. Or he will possibly die.
Yeah. Wait, by the end of his turn?
Yep. By the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like his next turn that's coming up after. Basically, the only ones that are available to save him are. Oh no, you didn't heal Finn, right? Did you?
No.
He fumbled.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't fumble.
No, you didn't
did I fumble or
no?
No, I just failed.
Yeah. So the only Paul and Lucy and Bernie. No, sorry, Paul. No, yeah, Paul, Lucy, and Bernie are the only ones that are capable of saving
Bernie.
them.
And
And
Bernie has a
Anna.
broken
Anna
arm.
goes at the same time. Sean will be go blasted of all you 50s. That was that minion. That takes us to Finn, who's unconscious. That takes us to Paul, Lucy, Bernie, Anna. I guess Anna will attempt to save him first because she is right beside him. And you'll be like, oh god, Sean, I rolled a 90-something.
Oh my goodness.
She's just beating him on the chest. Like, get up. Get up. It's not working. He's not getting up. Just more blood spurts out of
Grabbing
the
him
big
by the
wound.
lapel, slapping his face back and forth.
Every time she hits him, more blood just spurts out. So yeah. Bernie, Lucy, Paul.
Can I attempt first aid on Finn?
Yes, you can. Go for it. Bernie with her one dead arm, just
Buy
ripping,
one.
just ripping bandages and stuff with her teeth and like wrapping them up, trying to like splint his leg with like whatever, something she found, a stick, tying his leg to a stick. Finn is conscious with 1 HP.
Oh.
That is going to
great big wad of blood.
That's going to be Bernie. So Lucy and Paul. It's Pussy once again.
Pussy.
Right in the. Sorry.
Yeah, are you though?
I'm gonna attack one of the minions.
Yep. Okay, yeah, the one minion.
Yeah.
Yep. You run over, fucking wrench in hand. The wrench has been much more successful against these than it was against the big thing. Now,
Odd success.
would you like to spend some luck to make that an extreme success?
You need to spend 1 luck.
Oh, that's it?
You got to save
If
her
it's-
luck for the next game.
You need to get the 9, and you rolled a 10, so you.
It is,
I will spend 1.
it is going to only succeed on its fight back, which does not beat an extreme success. So you do maximum damage. What is the maximum damage you do?
1d8 plus my damage bonus of 1d4.
So you do 12 points of damage as you just crack into this thing's skull with your hammer. Or with a hammer, with your wrench. It is... I forgot there was... I forgot we had 2. I thought they had killed the second one for some reason. Do you want this to have been the injured one that was already shot, or do you want this to be the fresh one? Which one would you have gone for?
Whichever one was closer.
They were probably both equidistant. I mean, honestly, the one that had been shot, or actually the one that had been shot already probably was closer, and it's also the one that got Sean, and probably would have been bearing down on Sean and Anna pretty quick. So that one had already been shot, so you easily do enough damage to just crack its skull into bits. It just collapses into a withering heap at your feet. It is now dead.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Lucy had her fucking wrench.
I had to hit at some point.
That leaves Paul.
Oh, I really want to shoot, but I need to get Sean, right? He's still not stable.
Sean is bleeding to death.
Fuck, I'll attempt with first aid.
Okay.
Fuck off!
Oh no!
Yeah, you rush in there,
That's real
shove
bad.
Anna aside, and you just start shoving stuff in the wound, trying to get it
Can you
closed.
spend luck to make it not a fumble?
Nope. Cannot unfumble a fumble.
An unfumble a fumble.
But yeah, you go over there, and somehow you just make it way worse. And Sean bleeds to death in your arms as you attempt to save him. Sean is
no.
dead.
No!
It was not helped by his critical fumble of a fucking con save to put him in that situation to begin with.
Yeah.
Sean was in some dire straits. He helped you stop Agran and Talan. He did a good job. He'll be remembered as a hero. Anna just starts. Oh, sanity roll for fucking Anna. Anna, did you lose a point? I think you did. That makes that 96 a fumble. That makes that 96 a fumble. Anna. Intelligence roll. She's gonna take 6 points of sanity damage watching Sean die right in front of her. 57. Intelligence 65. That's a pass. She's gonna go crazy. Blood rage.
Ah, fuck.
So she just goes into hysterics. And she swears to kill the next fucking thing she sees. And the next fucking thing she sees is a big ol' axe-wielding maniac who rounds the corner and is happy to meet her halfway. Mickey's gonna swing. That's a critical success. Oh, not critical, but that's an extreme success. She's gonna attempt to fight back and get a hard, actually. That's not bad. Fucking Mickey's here. Fucking Mickey's here. What do you do for damage? 1d8 plus 2 is 10 plus 1d4 is 14. He cleaves just right into Anna in one shot, chops her down like a sycamore tree, and she just collapses into a gurgling mess at his feet. And he kind of breaches down and rubs some of the blood on his face and just kind of just wallows in it. It's like, oh, this was so good. Oh, and then he kind of looks around, trying to determine who's next. That's Mickey. The doc is going to...
unconscious.
No, he's not. He's not unconscious. He stayed conscious. He's screaming about his leg. He's going to crawl towards his shotgun. And he's going to pick up his shotgun. And he's going to shoot at... He's going to crawl over to his shotgun, pick it up, and he's going to just roll over onto his back, and he's going to open fire on the window from where he came, where he knows he was pushed out by somebody. So he's going to blast up at the window. That is going to miss Gaspar. Gaspar, you just hear the shot ring out, and you kind of duck just in time as pellets spray and just take out chunks of the rock of the window around you. And you're like,
Yep.
oh shit. Guess he's mad. That's gonna be him, Gaspar. What do you want to do?
I want to return fire on him.
Fucking pop it back up. You see him lying there on the ground. He is close enough for you to get a bonus die on a single shot. Well, bonus die on any shots you make. Depends on how many shots you're gonna take at him.
Just with the bolt rifle.
Oh, with a rifle. Okay. Yeah. Give me bonus die. Or yeah, shot with a bonus die.
Damn it! Just
Spend 15
Ah.
luck.
out of my 17? No. Oh,
Might as well. Let's see it.
he's pretty hurt.
But also armed.
You know what? We're gonna do it. Why not?
That's the spirit. Your mom's walking around 5 luck and she's just fine.
Yeah. I wouldn't go that far.
So that is a success. So you 2d6 plus 4, 11 damage. You just pop it back up and just snipe him in the forehead. He dies with a mouth agape and that same sort of wide-eyed expression he has in his portrait there, except his, like, the whole top of his cranium just explodes everywhere. And you've killed Dr. Sebastian. And it kind of goes towards, like, all your friends and allies. And Michelle, whose turn it is now, like, holy shite! Let's turn it into a right bloodbath.
Kind of reminds me of the ship.
Well, with what we've seen so far in this this camp or small mini campaign.
So she is going to make a sanity roll after she turns and looks to see that Sean is dead, cradled in Paul's arms, and that Anna has been essentially cleaved in half with a fire axe. That's a lot to take in the span of a few seconds. She's not going to falter. She's actually, we'll give her 1 point. One more point of sanity loss for Michelle. She's having a bit of a rough morning. She is going to... she's going to get pissed off, and she's going to triple fire at Mickey. That might be... Is that a hit? It might be one hit already. Michelle, how much your fucking gun percentage? 30? 28's a hit. 85 is a miss. And 10 is a hard success. Funnily enough, she does have luck. Her and Tobias actually come with luck. But she's going to just take those 2 hits. She is going to do 7 points of damage to Mickey. Just pop him once, pop him again, and Mickey just fucking... It's now some of the blood on him is his blood. But he's still coming. Like fucking Jason Voorhees, he's just taking it in stride. It's like, what is this fucking guy made of? And she kind of starts trying to like back away from him, but realizes she's gonna back into the other minion that's over on the west side, and she just kind of backs one way a bit, backs the other way a little bit, and she's like, we're kind of boxed in here, aren't we? Speaking of that minion's gonna come over, go for... it's gonna go for Bernie. Get Bernie involved. Do you want to fight back or do you want to dodge? As this thing swipes at you with a top.
Stab this bitch. One of the only rolls I've been able to successfully do tonight. And I could fucking fail.
You want to spend it?
I'm spending my last 5 luck.
Spend your last 5 luck?
Yep.
Well, he did not pass, meaning you succeed at fighting back. Roll your damage.
This is the only way I've killed things, is by fighting back.
It's very, very dangerous. Because tie still goes to them.
What is that?
Well, he did miss you, so...
Ugh.
So 5 damage. Minus 2. 3 damage. It's okay. This is the untouched one anyways. There was going to be no last-second Bernie kill on this one, unfortunately.
That's fine.
But it continues to shamble towards you. That's going to take us to Finn, who's awake.
Armored Finn can take a turn.
Well, don't fumble climbing up the side of a building.
Jesus. How close am I to the doctor and his shotgun?
Close enough.
Finn will crawl over, rip the shotgun out of the doc's hands, pump that thing, and he will take a shot at this minion.
Tour. Firearms, rifle, shotgun roll.
Fuck. I do have the luck, actually, because I ended up not being able to use luck for my magic. Sure, why the hell not?
Hey, why the hell not? Why the hell not? So that is going to do 2d6 damage. You are close enough, because it's only a 20 gauge. The most it can do at the closest range is 2d6.
Yeah.
8 damage isn't bad. Not bad. You pepper it.
Coughs up some blood.
You probably don't even get up. You probably just like crawl over.
Yep, stay on my belly.
Shoot for prone. Probably like rest the shotgun like on the Dr. Sebastian's chest.
Yup. 100%.
That's gonna take us to the big old group of 50s. Well, Anna's gone. So this time now it's just Paul, Lucy, Bernie. We'll say, well, Bernie, what do you got a minion in your face? What do you want to do?
We'll stab a bitch. No, I'm not.
It is going to attempt to fight back, which it's going to succeed at. D4. Where's my D4? It's going to do 3 points of damage to you.
Ooh.
Rolled very low.
I started the day with 7 HP, and now I'm down to 2. That was not in a one.
Oh,
hit,
it
though.
does. Yeah, it's one shot for a major wound.
Yeah.
Cumulative, smaller things don't matter. So that's going to be Bernie. Lucy.
You're not talking to the mic.
What?
Now you are.
Oh. I'm gonna attack the minion. That was
Lucy comes
in
running across to get
space.
the other one. Full head of steam. And almost hits Bernie.
Sorry, the ground's a little uneven.
She got a little ahead of herself. She was so pumped from like smashing the skull of the other one, and she's like, ah! Came across and fucking swing and a miss. Paul, you believe there's nothing more that you can do for poor Sean?
Yeah, the hopelessness and the anger culminates, and I turn around and I'll see
See the captain in trouble.
see the minion right before it, and I'm gonna walk up pretty much right. I want to put the shotgun to its head and pull the trigger. Essentially,
Fortunately, it's still going to be a roll either way.
Point blank.
Well, I mean, he's going to get a bonus die. He's definitely going to get a bonus die.
I'm gonna need it.
You need to roll a 1 or 2.
Well, it's actually close.
It's like 2 O's stacked on top of each other.
That's right.
It means 00, right? He's 005.
So yeah, you
Yeah, I don't have enough luck to even manage.
fire
Do
a
anything,
blast
so.
at this thing, and it just fucking head slips it, and it just looks at you, dead in the eyes with its horrible, just white cataract eyes. Here comes Mickey.
I forgot he was still alive.
Oh yeah. He's coming for Michelle. It's definitely a hit, right? Definitely a hit with his fire axe. You best be dodging, Michelle. Oh, I think she just barely made that. Where's your thing, Michelle? What's your dodge? Oh my god, she just dives for the ground. As Mickey just swings into her, like going like right for her neck. He does so much damage. Does 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 2 on that fucking fire axe. It's so much damage. It's all he can do, but he does it very well. That's Mickey. The doctor's dead. Gaspar from up in the sniper tower.
I'm up in this sniper tower. Mickey's close enough I could angle and get a shot on him?
Oh yeah, you can shoot either of them.
Alright. I'll shoot at Mickey.
Sure. You were close enough with that thing to get a bonus die too. There's a hunting rifle has very good range.
Yeah, 110 yards.
Easily within bonus die. Easily.
Oh, I don't have 10 luck, so...
You shoot at him, lands like right in front of his feet. It looks up and he sees you. And he does that. He points his fingers at his eyes and then points them both at you.
Hi.
Michelle, from the ground, is just going to shoot her gun till dry. First shot's a miss. Second shot's a miss. Third shot's a click. which is a shame because the third shot would have hit. But unfortunately, that was 7. No more bullets in that gun. The revolver's gone empty. And she's kind of click. It's like click, 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 click. She's clicking the empty gun at Mickey from like point blank. As she kind of slowly tries to scoot away from him. The minion's going to take a swing at Lucy, who came running in like a bat out of hell. Dodge or fight back, Lucy?
Fight back.
Sure. Give me a fight back. If you've got any luck to spend, you need a hard success or better, because it also got a success.
I don't know how many.
8.
No, that'd
We
be
need 8.
You gotta get it down to 22.
or get to 22.
Oh, never
so
mind.
15.
15 luck.
No.
Now or never.
But
It's bad either way.
fine.
Then you are not gonna take 9 points of damage. Instead, you will hit it. I max rolled the damage on that attack.
I almost did.
Speaking of max rolling damage on attacks, so that 8 damage that you end up doing to it is just enough to cave its skull in, bringing that minion
Nice.
down.
Yeah. Tiff, well done with the wrench.
Good old trusty wrench.
Finn,
Ermiger.
the only one
So-
left alive is Mickey. He's lording He's lording over your boss. He wants to put
So-
that axe right into Michelle's somewhat pretty head. In her somewhat conventionally attractive head.
Yeah.
I guess she's prettier in the
Uh.
Act 3 artwork where she's all dolled up. She looks pretty disheveled in the Act 1 artwork.
Yeah. So, God, he's got like nothing left practically.
Neither do many of us.
No, I was just thinking that with the rifle shotgun kind of thing, being a 25, he's got his handgun. Maybe he'll unload the handgun. 3 shots on Mickey.
First shot grazes over his
Much
shoulder.
better.
Second shot finds purchase in his abdomen. The third
No.
shot. Unless, of course, you want to turn that hard success into an extreme success.
I've got 5.
Then nope. roll. I guess it was like one. Yeah, roll like 1d8 damage then. Like, can I
Oh, that's
interest you
one-
in buying some of this? No, I don't have any. Okay.
I cannot type at all. Oh my God.
It's like telling.
I can tell.
It's like telling somebody at like a friggin' furniture store or something like that. You're broken, don't have any money.
7.
And then they leave you alone. 7 is how much? Mickey, how much health do you have? That is exactly as much as you needed. You shoot Mickey right in the sternum, and he just kind of coughs up just a gout of blood and collapses to his knees and almost completely on top of Michelle. And all the threats appear to be gone. You know what?
What happened to Terrence?
What did happen to Terrence?
Blood sacrifice. We might find him booby trapped. We have to be careful.
Yeah.
Maybe-
So you guys are bleeding and broken. Finn's got a broken leg. Bernie's got a broken arm. Everyone's hurt
Grab
pretty
me a stick
bad.
and some rope.
Your two red shirts are dead. Just horribly, violently murdered in front of you. The house is yours.
They're inside, right? I'm still outside.
Well, nobody's inside except for Gaspar. Gaspar's the only one inside.
Just me.
Is it over? Is it over?
Rest of them. Finn will kind of like scramble over, and he'll use like the shotgun as like some
Like a
somewhat of
crutch?
you know, to like just kind of like hold up, just kind of get himself standing. So he's like holding on to the end. Let's pat down this professor. You might have anything important on him that we need to know.
You pat him down, find out he's just got a massive erection. Just loved summoning evil monstrosities. He was super excited about it. Oh, yeah, he didn't have anything.
I was thinking he might have like
He's probably got
another journal or some spells or.
He's got a handful of shells probably in one of the pockets.
I'll definitely take that just in case. I'll reload the 20 gauge.
You were able to bust your way in. Michelle kind of gets you going. It's like, well, we've certainly paid for it, so let's get what we came for and get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Meanwhile, I'm upstairs and I'm doing like the whole SWAT thing and going room by room with the rifle out.
So, well, you search the top floor. So they managed to bust their way in. Michelle goes and picks up Mickey's fire axe and just kind of chops down the barricade on the back door. Essentially busts her way in. While she's doing that, you find the ritual site in the big front left room. Right here. You find a big symbol etched into the ground. There is just all sorts of empty food containers and garbage and detritus and that just scattered around the outsides of the room. It looks like Dr. Sebastian probably spent most of his time in here. Like, pretty much didn't leave it.
Like all his time. Here, slept here.
No. You also find, amidst some other gore and debris in the middle of the thing, the body of Terrence Baker. Looking him over, you can see that his throat was slit. And he was essentially exsanguinated. Probably by Mickey. You doubt that the old man probably had the... He was a pretty tough old guy, but he probably would not have been able to take Terrence hand to hand, really. That this was probably Mickey that did this. They probably finally had... They either had enough of him being a big wuss and not wanting to end the world, or thought that maybe he was helping them, helping the people who killed Agran and Talan. Who knows? Or maybe he finally tried to get away, and they caught him. But they got to Terrence and killed him. They were going to use his body as the final summoning vessel. And speaking of summoning vessels, there's a big old clay urn sitting in the middle of this thing. Intact. Just
perfect.
Just sitting right there.
I'll go sit crisscross applesauce beside it. Rifle in hand. Wait for everybody else to get up here.
Yeah. So as you guys bust in, pulling away the brambles and brush, you look into the building's shell. The outer walls are intact, and much of the ceiling remains here and there. Beams from the collapsed roof have smashed through it. In contrast to the ceiling, the floorboards have long since rotted away, leaving nothing but packed earth. Based on the plant growth outside, you expected the building's interior to be similarly covered with vegetation, but the first floor has been cleared away of any detritus and greenery, though vines still crawl across the ceiling, apparently holding it together. A piece of rubble shores up the remains of the staircase that lead to the second floor. To the left of the main door on the ground floor is the largest room where... he actually had it down on the ground floor. Never mind. I know he was up on the second floor. I don't know why this is on the ground floor. Either way. But this is where Gaspar would probably be waiting for you then. He would have found this room. To the left of the main door on the ground floor is the largest room, where a familiar-looking arcane circle is splattered on the dirt in blood. Piles of bones mark 5 points around the circle, while a single large urn sits at its center. Strange runes painted on it with yet more blood on either side of the circle. These don't happen because those guys are dead. Yeah, Dr. Sebastian, his coat, his tie, and pants are oddly neat, although his shoes are covered in mud and his hair is uncombed. He's got a knife and a shotgun. Mickey Spill looks like he's out of his mind. And that's it. So yeah, you guys bust in, find in the front room, in like essentially the living room, you find Gaspar's already here. Doing just fine, hanging out with the urn.
Finn limps in, stick like tied to his leg to support his leg. Practically using the rifle as a crutch.
Do you have to perform the binding then? He hasn't been released from the urn, right?
He is bound. You could leave him. You could also smash it open and essentially rebind him into a new container.
I was gonna say, is there a transfer spell?
I mean, for the moment, yes, all 3 of them are bound in vessels.
Put it inside the third fucking big metal jug we brought. Give it to Michelle here. Here's the last one.
Once we get all patched up, I'm sure we can transfer it to the stronger vessel.
Like, right. I think first things first. Let's take it and get the fuck out of here.
Agreed. Now, quickly.
Yes.
Go back the way we came, because we know that
Let's go.
path is safe and not trapped.
Yeah, so you guys head back out. You limp your way all the way back to the camp. Get in. Some of you get in.
Of her, friends.
Least of our worries right
Yeah,
now.
she says that, like,
Yeah.
as much as she would love to take the bodies back with them, like, you guys can barely carry yourselves out. And, like, she's probably the one carrying the urn, as all, like Finn, like, can't walk. Bernie's got a broken arm. Everyone else is, like, in various states of being, like, really fucked up. She's probably the
innards
healthiest.
are still seeping out.
Yeah, Gaspar's guts
Powder.
are, like, ready to fall out of his stomach. So, yeah, she's only lost, like... No, actually, she hasn't lost... She's lost sanity. She didn't lose any health. So she's probably the healthiest out of the group, so she'll carry the urn back.
What a sort of lot you are.
But yeah, you guys head back to camp. You get into your car, and you know, a couple of you probably, like Finn and maybe somebody else, jump in with Michelle in the last sedan. And you just drive on out of here. Drive back to Boston, to where the Order of the Stone headquarters is, and yeah, over the next. Who'd be good? Oh. Let's go with this. That took a long time to transition. So over the next few days, Gaspar gets some medical attention. The rest of you all kind of get patched up. Bernie gets her arm put in a cast. Finn gets his leg put in a cast. You manage to in the safety and comfort of the Order of the Stone headquarters, manage to essentially bust up the urn and do all the spells and all the bullshit. You basically have like the whole order, with what's left of the order, but few people remain. Everyone's kind of there to witness it as you seal away the third essence into the final good urn that Lucy made. And with that done, and Agran, Talan, Tsoth now sealed away in 3 good old sturdy vessels, Michelle kind of turns to you and says, I can't thank you enough. Don't worry. We're gonna do a little bit better a job keeping an eye on these things this time. One of these is coming back with me, back to Ireland. And, or possibly two of them. We're not sure. One of them's going to stay here guarded by the Boston chapter. We may have to establish a third chapter somewhere. Possibly in Asia. Maybe the Western United States. Put as much distance between each one of these urns as possible. Make it that much harder for them to be found next time.
A very good idea.
But you should be proud of yourselves. First a bunch of fishermen. You managed to save all of humanity.
Be happy to get back out on the open seas after this.
About that, Mom, I'm starting to grow up. I'm starting to become my own person. I don't think fishing is necessarily my thing.
It's not after this.
If Michelle will have me, I would actually like to join the order. And he looks around like,
Oh, you and Finn could be roomies.
Huh?
It's like, we'd be more than happy to have you, Gaspar. If your mom
Frying
gives her
pan
blessing.
in the fire, Gaspar.
There's certainly some openings. And
Could always
I'd
use
say you're
people
more
already.
than qualified. Like, I'll be here for a bit, myself and Tobias, but eventually we gotta go back to Ireland. We'll be here for a bit to get things back in order, sort of replenish our ranks, but we could use someone like you to keep an eye on this chapter. Between you and Finn, I think two of you could probably handle running this chapter.
Definitely put some hair on my chest, that's for sure.
Best of luck then, my son. You know where to find me. On the
Course I
FE
do.
Foggy Sea.
The open
And
seas.
Lucy and Paul, you've looked over me for years. It's gonna be tough without you guys, but I think this might be a calling for me.
You've sure seen a hell of a lot more than any sea hand ever could. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Now don't you worry about nothing. We'll keep a good eye on your mom here. You do what you need to do. It's Lucy.
Oh, sorry. I totally zoned out there.
Lucy's not a people person.
Nope.
Oh, she's a wrench kind of gal.
Her leg was throbbing.
Well, in the days to come, you guys return to Boston Harbor. Finn kind of helps Gaspar begin to study sort of the rites and whatnot for initiation into the Order of the Stone. There's, the customary big old shindig, night of chanting and rituals and stuff like that, and the signing away of personal assets and yada yada. And Finn assures you, it's like, oh yeah, it's just paperwork. It's like, I had to sign all this stuff too. It's like, yeah, the order co-owns like everything that you own and like all that. And yeah, it doesn't matter.
They burn your fingerprints so that you're unidentifiable.
No, it's more the kind of scam you out of all your money and worldly possessions. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a cult. But as for Captain Bernie and Paul and Lucy, they head back to Boston Harbor. The harbor master, Thomas Morehouse, is there to shake your hand, Bernie. It says, well, took some time, Bernie, but debt's a debt. She's ready to go. And he gestures over to one of the berths. And there's the Foggy Sea.
Squeal. My ship. I put on a funny hat. A captain's hat. Rub my hand along the ship as I make my way towards the plank to get on. Ah, home. Try not to think of anything that has happened in the past few months.
Yes,
There's
you cli-
Annie eating a sandwich.
And I was about to say, like, as you come on board, pulling some of the rigging together, is Annie, who came back after all. She just kind of sees you guys and shrugs and says, like, it's like, well, you always paid well. Figure you could use a hand.
There's a good
Figure
laugh.
as long as Gaspar's here, I mean, I got some eye candy. I mean, where's Gaspar?
And with that,
Good to have
The
you
girls,
aboard.
and where's my? And the rest of the crew, the rest of the Marcus and Felicia, and I guess the rest of them either quit or died in the storm. But Marcus and Felicia, oh no, Felicia's definitely dead. Marcus and Michaela? No, Erica. It was Marcus and Erica. They come up as well out from underneath the deck. A couple of your red shirts that I made just in case. And with that, the crew of the Foggy Sea set off that morning to go catch some fish and have perhaps a less adventurous time out at sea for once. And that's it. That's the end of the Order of the Stone.
We survived. Surprisingly.
oh shit! Well, most
Most
of
of
us
us.
anyway. 80% of us.
Not without trying to get not without us potentially dying, all of us.
See, people can make it through like Call of Cthulhu campaigns. No problem.
Oh, no.
It's a
Just
little
need
different.
guns.
It's a
Look at
little
my
different
score
when
again. I had 0. Literally 0.
it's a little different when you have like days or weeks in between so that you can like recuperate some
Yeah.
Mm.
as opposed to just one straight shot where you never know what's going to happen. You end up being really low on everything and then dying. So
Well, that's the thing. It's like we're just a bunch of humans in this. That's the interesting thing about it. So it's like it's no long rest to get all your spell slots back kind of thing.
These fishers who just saved the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saved quite literally the entire world.
No one but us in the order will know.
Nope. No one will know. Oh, as your rewards, you prevented the third summoning ritual. That's a D4. You killed the deer. That's a D4. Killing or defeating Dr. Sebastian and or Mickey Spill is 1D4 each. Defeating and binding Agran and Talan is 1D8. Killing... No, you didn't kill any of the Order of the Stone members. They died. You didn't kill Terrence Baker. You did not fail to rebind it. So yeah, you got, what was that, like 5D4 with a sanity? But
And a D8.
and a D8.
perfect.
Look at that.
Right as rain when it comes to joining the order.
Yeah, 21 sanity.
It's
back.
okay.
I'm fine.
Dr. Faust makes house calls. He'll come down to Boston and check up on you.
Wow.
20
Time for him to finally go
Two
robotic.
cent-
Yeah, as customary. End of the session, Alex's
End of the
internet
session,
just finally gives up.
robotic.
It's like, ugh.
Time to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the last Call of Cthulhu for a bit.
Oh wait, my. Well done, everyone.
Wow, Tiffany
That's
really
a
fucked
lot.
that up.
He's 5D100 plus 8.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Look how sane she is.
But yeah,
Shit.
put all these
Well
giant,
done.
thick Cthulhu books away for my non-physical dark matter book. Which will be probably not next session. I don't think I'm going to be ready to go. I think I could have the campaign itself ready to go, but I still need to build it. I need to build a layout. I need to build an intro. I don't know if I'm going to have that shit ready for 2 weeks from now. Probably not.
We could, we'll talk on Discord about what our schedule looks like moving forward, but we are moving forward into 2 new games. 2 new campaigns starting up in the near future for us here at the Polyhedral Pub. Done with Cthulhu, we're done with Avernus, and we move on to Dark Matter, Sci-Fi 5e that Kevin will be running, and Storm King's Thunder, which I will be running.
D&D in space,
Yeah.
and D&D
D&D
in
in
the regular
D&D
place we always have.
time. The same place we all. Well, we've been in Chult, we've been in Barovia, we've been in fucking Dragonlance, we've been all over the place.
It's D&D,
have been all over the
D&D on the Sword Coast.
D&D on the Sword Coast. We haven't been on the Sword Coast for a while, I guess. Considering Avernus took place in Avernus. Your mic isn't coming through for some reason, baby.
Oh, sorry, I turned it off.
There you
We've been going like in and out of it, but that's about it.
Yeah, the beginning of Avernus, the end of Avernus. The beginning of Strahd, the end of Strahd. The beginning of TOA, the end of TOA.
We went into the area for Vecna.
Yeah, you're in Neverwinter for a bit. Neverwinter in the Underdark in Vecna.
Yep. Spend some time up on the Sword Coast. Fucking with giants. We will
Yes, sir.
have a down week next week. And then if you're not ready for 2 weeks from today, I might be ready for Avernus on that day. So we'll look at our
we're
schedule.
going back to Avernus.
Furnace.
Not
Oh,
Avernus.
no.
Avernus.
Avernus.
Well, we were talking about
Oh my
swapping.
goodness, we're going back.
Because if we're talking about swapping the day and nights, and you running the days and me running the nights, the other thing we could do is just swap the whole days entirely. So you take my next session, which would be 2 weeks from now, and start Storm King's Thunder then in the day, and then I'll start chasing Starfall the week after at night.
As is tradition, we haven't heard from Coke. So we'll see what happens there.
He's going to show up for the first session of mine, thinking we're playing.
He started a new game, so he's very.
Well, hey,
he's
you know
very
what? Dark Matter
occupied.
is fully 5e D&D compatible, so if he shows up with some weird-ass fucking wizard or something like that, it'll be just fine.
Yep.
Totally
We'll
supports
talk
all that shit.
Off our stream. We'll end it for the night. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to our ridiculous adventures where we survived this time.
Yeah.
We'll see you. We're back on the TTRPG airwaves with new adventures. Have a good night.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.